I just realized that Nightbot has a typo. There is no bathroom on the boss. Oh well. Get to look at that for the next 8 hours. It'll be the best. Ah, yes. The desk alley. Alright. Let me know when you want to hit that countdown to go live, because I've just got pretty much just 2 clicks to go live. Oh no, I've already like on the loading. Okay. So let me know when you want to actually have your voice heard and when I have to start talking like this again.
Let it hit 'em. Let it hit 'em. How are you guys? Hey! We're here! We're here! It's time to play Desert Bus! Hope everybody's hearing us okay, and you're hearing Mr. Jones okay. Alright. That's good, good, good. And yes, Arknon, this will be certainly a distraction, if nothing else. You can be distracted by plentiful amounts of desert. You don't hear Mr. Jones? Hold on. Jones isn't coming through. Give me 1 second. Oh, he should be coming through now. Right? Speak.
Did you forget to unmute your desktop anyway?
Yeah, something like that. There we go. It's coming through. You're coming through now. Don't worry. What it is I sometimes have my game audio. Once I shift into the game scene, it has desktop audio muted, so it doesn't echo. Because sometimes it does that. So I just forgot to unmute it. But we are good now, apparently.
Okay.
I can turn him up. Give me 1 second. Right, you want to speak some more?
I can't believe you've done this.
Indeed. How's that, Arknon? A bit better? Alright now. Cool. Thank you, guys. Perfect. Excellent. It better be perfect, because we're going to be here a while. And
You're going to be listening to these audio levels for the next 8 hours, because you are not allowed to leave the desert bus.
No, you are not allowed to leave. You are not allowed to go to the bathroom. You are not allowed to pause the game. You can't do anything. You just have to stay and drive the bus. It's your job.
The poor guys in chat, they're gonna be stuck, just sitting there. They just have to watch. They don't even get to drive.
Indeed. I mean, not that there's much driving to do, really. You just steer left and right a bit. But yeah, like you.
I mean, that's only if you're a scrub. I bet you don't even know how to get boost the second hour in.
I was looking up how to do the drift technique earlier, but I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off today. I'll try my best. I have some gamer bottles ready. Yes, I have a big one. If needed.
The downsides of biology.
Yep. Anyway, we're looking at the opening FMV here, so let's skip ahead of that. Here are our boys, Penn and Teller, on my end. They are giving the introduction to the game. This game, by the way, is Penn and Teller's Smoke and Mirrors, which came out for the which didn't come out for the Sega CD in 1995, but should have. And
yes, it definitely should have.
It definitely
Desert
should
Bus
have.
is such a phenomenal game that it could have been sold on its own, but it was bundled as part of this amazing thing, and then this amazing series never even got off the ground.
Exactly. Just terrible tragedy. And the thing with Desert Bus is they pretty much intended it to have the same effect back in '95 when they released it. They wanted people to do ridiculous tournaments and get high scores and, and do endurance runs and all this shit, but none of it took off. So we could have been doing this 30 years ago almost. Which would have been quite different in 1995. You would have had to fill a building with people and have them watch for 8 hours. Be even better than a stream.
Apparently they were planning on holding an actual tournament with the winner getting a prize.
Yeah.
A ticket to a bus that actually drives from Tucson to Las Vegas. It takes 8 hours.
Yeah, and apparently Penn and Teller were going to be there with them. Which, oh my god, that'd be, and they were going to have strippers and stuff on there.
Oh man,
that would have been. That would have actually been a pretty cool prize, for sure. But
Chad, you're gonna have to be our stripper substitute. Get those tops off.
Yeah, you'd probably have to pay to get in. Exactly. You guys are getting this for free, but back in the day, that'd be like an entry fee for this kind of thing. So maybe it's for the best that they didn't release it. Now we can do this for free in the comfort of our own homes. Well, relative comfort. I'm still going to be sitting on my butt for 8 hours, so we'll see.
As well, just get started at this point, right? No point in delaying the inevitable any longer than we have to.
You're very true, very correct. Yes, so I'll skip through Penn and Teller's little deal here, and I'm now on the game select. There's a bunch of games on this thing. They're all gag games, of course. And but of course, the one we're interested in is Desert Bus here. So let us click it. And they'll once again give you another introduction of Desert Bus specifically, which is essentially just everything we already know. Can't go to the bathroom. Can't go for a piss. And Teller's falling asleep, which is the inevitable fate of people who try and play this.
Yes. Very dangerous ending. Or, you know, getting distracted by DuckTales or something and driving off.
Ah, yes. Playing too much DuckTales on your phone. Poor Joel. He tried his best.
Oh. God, that was so much fun to watch live.
I know. Yeah. I watched it live, too. I also watched some of the charity runs they did, like, way back in the day. The Desert Bus for Hope deal. And like that was like back in the fucking Justin TV days. Like that was like early internet streaming. You were like looking at I don't know which pixel was them sitting on the couch, but it's pretty cool.
Right?
But yeah, it was but like Desert Bus has had this reputation for ages, and it's just great fun. And yeah, I really loved those Joel streams especially, which were just like complete madness because he's a sort of character that can just carry something like that by his pure insanity. Especially when he's just playing shit on his phone and obviously sabotaging himself.
Yep, just slowly losing his mind with 8 hours of desert.
Yeah, that's what happens. So you're still looking at the FMV?
I still am, yeah.
All right, cool. Let's let it run through, I suppose. Then we'll be in sync and we can hit the accelerator.
Oh, I actually just skipped it because I was sick of.
You're gonna skip it? All right, I'll skip it too. Let's go. The race is already on.
No, the official timer starts after we do the name entry.
Yes, that is
You're
correct.
going by official SDA timing because there is an actual speedrun category for this game, and you can see that timer right above my head.
Yes, and yet
I'm going to be submitting this run.
I mean, in order to do a speed run, you technically need to do it more than once, right? Because 1 point is only worth one journey, so you need to then do the journey back to get 2 points. And I believe there's actually variations.
The 1 point category.
The 1 point category. Right.
Categories in Mario 64.
Yeah.
This massively deep and vibrant ecosystem of different run categories.
Yeah. But yes, 1 point. 1 point category. That makes sense. So, yes, this will be a 1 point run, don't worry. And yes, Arknon, this is a race. Me and Jones are in fact playing at the exact same time, and we're going to see who gets there first.
Shit, I accidentally entered my name.
Already?
Hold on.
Did you become Jocko?
Yes, I was trying to figure out which one was the thing.
The controls are a little weird on this, but yeah, take the time. I'll just put mine in. Let's do the 100-point run. Yeah, Arknon in my chat wants us to do a 100-point run, which is like, oh my god, that would take I think about 3 years. It would take forever.
What?
No, not that long, but it would take a while.
Is that only like a month of solid gameplay?
It's about a month, yeah. I don't know if it was ever done legit. There is obviously a speedrun record for 100 points, but I think that may have been tool assisted. But that would definitely take a month of solid gameplay.
Yeah.
And yeah, it would feel like 3 years. Exactly, Arknon. That's what I meant.
Certainly age you 3 years.
It would age you 3 years for sure.
Alright, so what the heck are the buttons to like switch between the letters?
So it's left and right to switch between the letters, and then you press the A button to select the letter. And then
send me the fucking Buzz Bomber.
Oh no! No, we need Desert Bus.
The technical issues continue.
And yes, according to Arknon, it would take 34 days to play Desert Bus for our 100-point run. So holy shit, that is quite an accomplishment.
8-hour Buzz Bomber stream.
Well, that would be breaking new ground. I don't think that's been done yet. If it's
right,
if it's 8 hours to a point, yeah. I believe it is 8 hours to a point, so that should be correct, Arknon. 3 months of daytime Tabor. Definitely. Exactly, Bunzel. It's like you're working 8 hours a day for 3 months. It's one way to put it. All right, so
oh Lord,
I've got my name in.
I'm still trying to get I'm still trying to get back to Desert Bus.
I've got my name in. I'm just waiting to press start. I'll press start when you're ready. No weekends off. Exactly, Bunzel. Exactly.
I am another FMV of, like, maggots and whatnot. Did it just automatically send me a buzz bomb?
That must be Buzz Bombers. It's definitely not Desert Bus.
It didn't even get me to the select thing. What the fuck? Is there a hard reset? Power on hard
Yeah,
reset.
there should be. Yeah, yeah. You got it? Cool, cool, cool.
Right, start button. I'm still trying.
Yes, bear with him. Bear
Man.
with him. We've had a lot of emulator difficulties and hardware difficulties.
I did go out and run to the store real quick to buy an adapter for the ROM he sent me.
Yeah, you have to buy a British to American adapter.
Yeah.
we do things a bit funny over here. Don't know if you've heard. Fucking power region.
Yep. Things running at 50 FPS.
Oh, I know. What a nightmare. We just had we were just used to taking things much slower back in the day.
Okay, so it actually got me to like the copyright screen this time instead of going straight to Buzz Bombers.
Good,
Is it
good.
go straight to Buzz Bombers now? No, it's playing a proper FMV.
Good, good. That's what you want. And then it should bring you to the menu. The clock speeds are different for the Euro and American versions of Desert Bus. I didn't even think of that. No, don't worry, don't worry. No, we are on the same clock speed right now. It's just one of the things we have to contend with.
Alright, I'm finally back to Desert Bus.
All right, you're back. Excellent. But yes, we're both on the American version right now, so don't worry, don't worry.
Yeah.
It'll be a fair run, I think. So put your name in,
Yes.
and when you're finished, press the
Definitely
start
a
button.
fair run.
Oh yeah, very fair, very fair.
I wouldn't cheat. I wouldn't have looked up RNG manipulation to know how to get the blue shell at the last second.
Never. I couldn't imagine you doing such a thing. But I'd be very impressed though if you somehow bust out a blue shell in this game.
Okay. Jocko. Okay, so I need to hit S. Lord
Right.
Almighty, that's weird.
Have you entered your name?
I've almost figured it out. The controls.
All right, good, good. Take your time. Can you imagine going for
Now
100
just have
points?
to be the hardest part, remembering how my name is spelled. Alright, I think I've got my name entry going.
Cool, cool.
Want me to count us down?
Yeah, let's do it. Let me just read these comments quickly.
Okay.
Can you imagine going for
4,
100 points and any team, however...
2,
1.
go!
Go! Okay.
Turn this on.
Yep, there we go. I'm in. And yes, a tournament
Alright.
of multiple people would be amazing for this starting on. That would be completely insane, seeing how many people it would take to get to 100 points. Right, so we are in.
We are driving.
That's the horn. And let's see, is that the accelerator? It is. Excellent.
Yes.
All right, we are off. Yeah, you
Literal
could do.
trolley problem, but instead of people, it's puppies. Well, the answer is kill as many puppies as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
This thing drifts to the right like
It
crazy.
does. It does drift to the right. You need to be constantly on the left button to keep it going. The good thing about me being a Britbong is that I'm used to driving on the left side, so I'm not going to be going to the right too often anyway.
Oh, I'm just trying to drive straight down the middle.
Yeah, yeah. I'm essentially doing that, but
Because, you know, fuck everyone else in this place. It's just, I've got the whole road.
yeah, exactly.
I'm the guy drawing down the middle.
Yeah, no problem. And we have
I've
the whole
got
road.
the
We are in a literal deserted area somehow. You'd think more people would want to go to Vegas, but apparently not.
Right? You know, I've actually driven this myself in real life.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah.
How does it compare? Is it quite as boring? I'm sure there's at least a few rest stops somewhere.
Well, the big difference between this and doing it in real life is that in real life that there's nothing stopping you from hitting 120 miles an hour because there's no one around. Ooh, smart
very
bike.
true. Yes.
Yeah, you can just floor that shit and just go.
Yeah, that would be nice if you could do that in this game for sure. We do not have the. This is not the traditional kind of racing game I play, where I can floor it. We're just gonna have to be a responsible citizen and stay below the speed limit here. Well, the speed limit of this truck specifically.
Yep. Hey, Spencer the Frostback and Ice the Bite. Do skeletons drive buses in purgatory? I have not seen a skeleton bus driver. Doesn't mean that there aren't any, just that I haven't seen any.
Yeah, they could be out there. Depends what routes that people want to go to in purgatory as well. Like, if there's demand for a bus.
I double tapped and the thing just shot over to the left.
Nice. secret tech, I suppose.
Yeah, nearly.
Secret
nearly
tech. Secret tech to fuck yourself over. Probably best not to use it.
Yeah. Desert Bus World Record right now, Mew! That's why I've got that timer going behind me. I'm going to be submitting this run.
Yes, well the game, I'm just using the in-game timer myself, which of course starts at 7:30 in the morning, so it's now 7:32, so I've been driving for 2 minutes.
Nice.
I actually did try and set up a timer, a proper stream timer, but for some reason every solution I found was terrible, so I just didn't bother in the end. There was a lot of broken links and stuff that OBS doesn't work with anymore. That's just the nature.
You could have just asked me for my copy of Live Split. I would have sent you it.
I should have, but it doesn't matter. I'm sure we can all remember. I'm a complete brainlet. I had no idea what Live Split was before this, I'm afraid. I was just desperately typing into Google OBS timer, OBS stopwatch, anything, and they were all fucking like broken links and stuff that stopped being supported years ago. So what can you do?
Yeah, I'm a former world record speedrunner, so I know all about this.
Oh
stuff.
Yeah, of course. It's your legendary LSD run.
Yes, 14 hours.
14 hours, yeah. So you this will be a cakewalk for you, I imagine.
Yeah.
Only going to 8.
Yeah, it's basically, Actually, maybe I should go for 2 points just for the flex.
Yeah, why not? And yes, Arknon, next time we'll speedrun for sure. We got to. We're just doing a regular 1 point run today, but yeah, perhaps we can up the ante if we don't kill each other by the end of this one.
Right?
Indeed.
Oh, speaking of killing each other, I should talk about how this whole thing even happened.
Oh yes, go ahead.
So, there's a marketing technique I'm fond of called the door in the face technique.
Yeah.
Where you open up an offer with something absurd and then step back to something reasonable that you actually wanted.
Yes.
In my case, my plan was to open up to Spike with a collab offer of Desert Bus and then step back to F-Zero X. But this motherfucker, he called my bluff. He was like, yeah, let's do Desert Bus, and I can't walk away from that. It was my idea.
That technique doesn't work on me, evidently. I was like, yeah, let's do it.
And that's why I'm stuck here for the next 8 hours, driving all of you to Vegas.
Yes, that is why we're all stuck here. All of our passengers as well. And yes, you in order to speedrun Desert Bus, you have to cry at the same time. And gradually lose your mental state. It's never going to give you upstairs there. So, the speedrun categories of this game, as Jones mentioned, there is a 1 point run, which is when you're just doing this 8-hour deal. And the other one is the multiple point runs. There's like a 2 point run as well, which is where you go to Vegas and back, which is actually quite different. Because like on the way back, like the lights go out and some other cool things happen. Yeah, like it just kind of depends on which category you're in, but essentially you're doing at least 8 hours, whatever speedrun you're doing. Those are the rules. And I don't have a collab thing, but I do have a shout out. So if somebody wants to give Jones a shout out, please feel free. I was just Arknon in chat used a exclamation mark collab thing, which I'm setting up bots at the moment, but I've only got like 2 things at the minute. There it is. Thank you, Never. But yes, it's weird. The first time I used Nightbot as well, it was like an absolute fucking nightmare. That it was like having the most stringent cop you've ever seen, who was just like banning everybody who even like typed in caps, and I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
All right.
and I had to reel him in. So he's got...
the first thing I always do whenever I get any sort of tech is always disable all of the moderation settings.
Oh, yes,
to be more in line with my chat rules.
Yes, exactly. Same here. And I learnt that lesson the hard way as it knifed Callie Calico very briefly. She got a 10-minute timeout for being too excited.
It's fine. She had it coming anyway.
Oh, yeah. She always has it coming. It's not the first one she got, by any means.
She actually stuck through my stream for the entire 14 hours of LSD.
Ah, nice. Very impressive. She is a very...
She's a trooper, all right.
She is an absolute trooper, yes. I was about to say that. Oh, thank you, Cool Boy, for the follow. Cool Boy Mew.
Ah.
He's one of your passengers, isn't he?
Yes.
Very good, very good. Welcome aboard. There are people in the chat concerned that the shout out may have not gone through. Is your Twitch account AllBonesJones typed like that, or is there like a VT in there or something like that?
It's all _ Bones Jones.
It's all _ Bones Jones, chat. If you want to try that one again, that's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. Yeah. Never miss the underscore. I figured there was something going on there.
There's a hyphen there. It's not all bones as one word. It's all hyphen bones.
All hyphen bones. That's it.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. That it's gone through properly this time. Wow, it's Spike. Excellent. And D Boner Jones. I am such a fan, says O'Ray.
Oh, this cheeky fucker putting all _ completely typed out.
Lovely. Thank you, and welcome, O'Ray, and welcome, Cool Boy. Yes, there it is. All _ Bones Jones. Oh man.
Unfortunately, all bones without the underscore was already taken.
Yeah, what kind of person would take that?
Right? Probably the person that everyone keeps mistaking me for.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that person. No, who knows what sordid activities he was getting up to on Twitch. Best not to think about, I suppose. So if you want to make a command, it'd be easy. You just command blah, add collab, blah blah blah. Yes, thank you, Arknon. I am getting the hang of it slowly.
Oh, Arknon, thank you so much for the follow. Now, I don't tell this to a lot of people, but you're actually my favorite follower.
Wow.
It's true. I love the biblical story of the Ark, and that's what your name reminds me of.
Ah, there you go. And yes, I'm on my end. I am driving right now, but on Jones's end, he is driving. So it depends on your viewpoint. But yes, we will. Arknon is a great passenger, of course. He's in quite a lot of my streams, and he's always great. But hopefully he'll be well behaved on the bus today. And won't bring on every kind of animal, as the story goes.
Oh, never gong of oop. Thank you so much for the follow.
Another passenger of mine.
A lot of people, but you're actually my favorite follower.
Oh.
I love names that are just slightly, it's just a short bit away from being an actual word.
Is this game just about driving straight? I've heard tales of it, but I don't know much, says Zero Ray. And yes, this game is about driving straight. There are no turns, there are no junctions, there's nothing. It's just a straight road. So buckle up, Ray. That's it.
But it has very, very deep mechanics.
Yes, the mechanics are very, very deep indeed. That you are gradually pulled to the right as you keep playing the game, and that is why I keep steering left here. So it's not necessarily about driving straight. It's about keeping straight.
Down the gas pedal. The longer you hold down the gas pedal, the more tension you build.
Yes.
And when you have enough tension, it'll bring you automatically into heat mode, and then you can double mash the super button to go into blood heat mode.
That's
to
right.
Use your noble phantasm.
Yes. So the loyal viewers that stick around will be granted a vision of the turbo mode soon, where I blast along the road, F-Zero style. But that's a few hours away, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it takes a long time to build up enough tension for that.
It does take a long time.
Or if you run on the edge of the road and do enough grazing to build up enough points of graze in the desert, you can get that a lot quicker.
Yes, indeed. And Atnon says this is a story about how a lazy tech never got his damn wheel adjusted and needs to make his fucking bus drive straight. And yes, that is exactly it. This is a very low budget bus. This guy should have got this repaired years ago, but he still wants to keep on trucking, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We've all been there.
It was expensive. And, I mean, without it, he wouldn't have anything to do and might fall asleep to highway hypnosis.
Exactly. At least he can keep his job this way. I assume this is his job and he's not just doing this for fun. But, yeah. I hope so, too. I mean, there's no, like, visual passengers. I mean, they may be behind the seats there, but who knows?
They're probably just ghosts.
Probably, yeah. Spike ran over a curb and screwed up the alignment. sounds about right. Yeah, that's probably why my wheel is all fucked up. Hello, Ringe. Just a casual 7-hour desert bus playthrough. I'll have you know, we have to go for 8 hours tonight. But yes.
Yep, and we just completed the first 10 minutes.
Yes, that's right. And yes, just casual, you know, just chilling out on the bus. And Artnon says, aren't you just doing this just for fun? I suppose so. We are in fact just doing it for fun. Because there is
we're also doing it for glory. The first person to complete this will be the first VTuber to be able to say that they beat Desert Bus.
I think that's correct, isn't it? I can't think of any other 2 VTubers that have attempted this yet.
Right?
So, yeah, it is for the glory. And we will get the glory.
Oh, Doc Pestis remarks how my speedrun account is from Guatemala. Well, that's because that's the closest, like, Earth country to where I am. Have I ever talked about that? I don't think you've ever heard those stories, Spike.
I don't think so. So that's the closest to where you are situated right now in Purgatory.
Yeah. Alright, so basically the way the world works is that... Oh, God. Valor's already managed to fill up his coffee cup. He's going to have to jump off the bus.
Yep, I think so.
Alright, good luck walking back, buddy. But you know how in basically every single culture there's stories of people going into a cave somewhere and ending up in an afterlife?
Yeah, of course.
That's basically how it works.
Ah, interesting. So
I'm in one of those.
You're in one of those
has,
caves.
Like, 4 different entrances. One of them's in northern Mexico. The one that's closest to me is in Guatemala, and there's 2 others I don't care about.
I see. Well, at least you can manage an internet connection in there, just about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen my network speeds? I've got.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it.
2 megabytes down, 1 megabyte up.
Oh man, well you're just about at VTubing standard. You're hanging in there, so that's all that counts. Yeah. But it will do. Yes, it will do. And yes, we are making history right now. Never, indeed. Ringe says, yes. Imagine a desert bus playthrough with a bus full of VTubers. That would be fucking amazing. Like, do the VR version and just fill the entire bus and just have every mic going at once. It'd be a complete
Discord chat.
Yeah, massive Discord chat. Just make it a complete car wreck that like is completely unlistenable. Spam the clip if Spike somehow jinxes himself somehow. Gotta go. Take care, Valoros. And yes, if I jinx myself and immediately crash the bus, I'm sure that the clip will be around. Somebody will be right on that. I've been doing that a lot lately, where I'll say, "Oh, I'm doing pretty good this stream," and then I'll immediately crash and burn and fucking ruin all my progress. It's like it takes like 2 seconds, literally.
You can't tempt the universe like that.
You can't.
The universe. God has the best sense of humor out there, and every time you run your mouth like that, he's gonna make a joke out of you.
Yep, exactly. It happens every single time. So I never learn for some reason. I choose moments to have a bit of self-confidence, and I immediately lose it. So I just need to learn my lesson to just not be confident. If anything,
you need to do it. You need to do it the reverse method. You gotta talk about how there's no way you're gonna do this. How you're totally boned, and how this is totally impossible. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to consistently succeed at stuff.
Exactly, yeah, and it's all about, and it helps audience expectation as well, because if the audience expects the littlest amount from me possible, then they'll be, pleasantly surprised if I don't fuck something up. So, nothing wrong with that. I should definitely take that in mind.
Oh my god. I'm not sure if this is better or worse than the LSD speedrun.
Probably a little worse, because LSD has a decent amount of random in it, you know. You get some randomly generated environments and the occasional weird dream sequence, a giant baby or whatever the fuck, you know, something will just appear. There's not so much randomness in this. It's just going to be the road. Occasionally you'll see a stop sign, and I believe at about the 6-hour mark there may be a bug that hits your windscreen.
That's actually a common misconception about this game.
Oh really? Is it not a set time?
No, it's actually RNG. You can get, I think the cast of this get like over 100 bugs in one go.
Really? Holy shit. That's cool.
Yeah, by heavy RNG manipulation.
I can imagine trying to drive this thing with 100 bugs on the windscreen could be quite difficult. May not be able to see the road at that point.
You don't need to see the road. You just need to feel the road in your heart.
Yeah, just need to feel the left presses that you need to make. You don't even need to necessarily look at the screen. You just need to know that, have the rhythm down, you know?
Yeah, if you ever come over to America and drive this, it's very authentic.
Yeah? Excellent.
There's just a whole lot of nothing.
I can imagine. I'm trying to have a swig of my drink here, but I'm like terrifying myself that it will veer off too fast. I'm pretty sure there's enough for at least one swig. They give you enough leeway.
Yeah, if you're quick enough.
Yeah.
So what have you got for supplies for this?
I've just got like a can of Monster and some soda and stuff like that, and some like cookies and stuff. Just snack food essentially.
Ah.
What have you got?
Well, I've got a big old quart, that's the number. I've got a quart of coffee here, and then I've got 3 cowboys.
Nice. That should be enough to handle the 8-hour run, I would imagine. And Rin says this is what it's like to drive to the grocery store. Yes, if this is your grocery store drive, then that sucks. You must really be off grid at that point.
Oh yeah.
Way off grid.
Yeah, I know some people who actually do have to drive about that long to go to a grocery store.
Yeah, it can happen.
Ooh, Doug Pestis asks, do buses count as a weapon?
I think they can be used as a weapon, yeah.
To which I can only reply, everything's a weapon if you believe in yourself and are strong enough.
That's exactly it. It can definitely be a weapon if your goal is to mow down lots of pedestrians, you know. I mean, you couldn't ask for much of a better vehicle.
Or maybe just that one guy that you hate and there have to be a bunch of others in the way that you don't care too much for.
Yeah, that works too.
Can't believe there's how many people are tuning in for this.
I'm glad they are. I'm glad to have you guys with us.
Yes, gonna have to help us fill the next more than 7.5 hours.
Oh yes,
geez.
Still yes. Let's see. Rin says, I used to stay in the really country areas of America when I was young, and you got to drive a long way to get to the stores. Closest thing to me was a Blockbuster. So yes, some people in chat can in fact confirm that there are roads just like this.
Yep. I know a guy who lives way up in the frozen mountains, way away from everything. And he has to drive like an hour and a half down no guardrail roads.
Oh, lovely.
Covered in ice and snow.
Just to get to grocery store?
Yep.
Lovely. And Teddy says, proving the point that it's about the streamer and not about the game. Very true. Because if it was about the game, nobody would be tuning in because there is not a lot of game here. But it is, I suppose, the streamer's responsibility to carry this exciting action and make this exciting bus journey for you all.
I mean, Desert Bus does have a pretty die-hard fan base. That's why they make stuff like Revenant Bus.
Oh yeah, like this, just the amount of like bad Steam rip-off games that it has, like that are essentially doing the same thing, and the amount of like versions in other games. Like there's one on the Doom engine, and there's one like we were talking about the Mario one earlier. Like there's fucking a Desert Bus for everything. So it has a pretty big fan base, as you said.
Yeah, I actually do really want to find someone else who, like a VTuber out there who does mostly like Mario games.
Yeah.
So that I can race the Desert Mario 64, because that actually seems like the task for that specific ROM hack is what, 6 hours 10 minutes?
Yeah, I think so. So that'd be
walk it take like 20 hours.
So that might be pretty exciting. and it's Mario, so you definitely have an inbuilt fan base there. Like,
yeah,
people love Mario ROM hack, so you've got guaranteed numbers on that one, I would think. And
you'll probably go insane from listening to the Wahoo!
Oh
Wahoo!
Yeah, the Bing Bang Wahoos will in fact drive you insane at least the 6 hour mark. So you may have to somehow get that out of your system. I remember when I only played for about 3 hours, I think, but I was playing a Sega ambulance game the other day, and I was still hearing the sirens in my head for like an hour afterwards. They wouldn't go because I just spent 3 hours listening to sirens. And eventually they faded. But fucking hell, that could happen.
I had the exact same issue after the LSD stream.
We just start hearing footsteps all the time.
I'd start hearing footsteps, and as well as the sound effect from jumping into a pit, because the speedrun strategy is to kill yourself.
Absolutely.
Because it ends the dream faster.
Yeah.
So I would just close my eyes and see nothing but suicide animations happening over and over.
Yeah.
Getting shot, falling into water, having your head chopped off, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, fun stuff indeed, definitely. And Rando Lurker asks, 24-hour Desert Bus stream when? Well, not tonight.
Maybe I'll do that for like 1,000 followers.
Yeah, that'd be a celebration stream, if anything. That'd be like a big time event, you know. I reckon that'd do decent numbers. You know, you get a decent amount of support for that, just because you were putting yourself through so much hell for the audience. How could you not appreciate that?
Right. Heck, you could even get a bunch of other VTubers in and have them have various seats on the bus and let them not leave.
Exactly. I mean, that's guaranteed entertainment. I don't know how we'll enforce them to not leave. I guess we'll have to call in somebody and have them lock their houses.
Yeah, just, figure out their real addresses and hire a local hitman.
Yeah, just for fun, you know?
It's not a stream without good stakes.
Yeah, exactly. I love looking at the tumbleweed as we drive by here. Very scenic. Strap a mic to their mouth. Holy shit. That's dark. But that could work, yeah. I mean, fuck it. If they don't want to talk, make them.
Right? I mean, they'll probably fall asleep at some point.
Yeah, at some point.
Oh, Mexican Pan redeemed the deep voice toggle.
And for those of you who aren't used to this voice, congratulations, here's the deep voice.
Whoa, there it is. Man, that's quite a tenor you have there.
Thank you.
Or baritone, I suppose it would be.
I think it's tenor.
Is it tenor? Yeah. I'm kind of clueless when it comes to music, but I have I try and use words. And yes, that is indeed a deep voice, Lapis. It's a very deep skeletal voice. Yeah.
Did I actually ever talk about how I developed learning how to talk like this? I don't think I have.
Is it to do with your with the injury you had when you were a blacksmith? I know that one. I know that affected your voice somewhat.
No, that's why my normal voice is so high-pitched and sounds so unintimidating. No, I developed this while doing security work.
Ah, I see. So what was the story there?
I just realized that my normal voice didn't sound very intimidating, even when coming from a guy of my massive size.
Of course, yeah, yeah. Well, that's not good.
So I started working on something that would get people to take me a bit more seriously when I was at work.
Right. Very good, very good. Did it work?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. I mean, if you can't be intimidated by a giant skeleton, then what can intimidate you?
Right? Giant skeleton with goofy voice, you assume he's just a goofy skeleton. But
That is it,
giant
yeah.
skeleton with this voice, you assume you're dead.
Exactly. You don't want people to assume you're some kind of joke, because you're very much not a joke. You're here to do business, and sometimes the business is hurting people.
How did I train it in me? That's a good question. I just listened to deep voices. Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
This copy of Windows was not genuine, popped up and tried to take away control for a second.
Are you okay? You still on the road?
Yes, but I'm on this on hard mode. I trained this voice by listening to people talking with deep voices and then copied it.
Excellent.
That's it.
Very good, very good. That's all you need. There's videos for everything now.
I wonder how many yellow lines you passed during this.
So far? Oh, altogether? Oh my god. 1 million, maybe?
Million, maybe.
I'm sure that the exact maths is out there, I'm sure.
It takes a little over a second for it to happen. Someone who can view my timer can probably time it out.
Yes, it's about a second for one to go under the wheel here, so that seems about right.
So 8 times 360.
Yes.
Yes, generally, Terrio, I do not have any real training in anything except violence.
What more do you need?
Right?
Yeah, you can get what you want.
Doesn't matter where you go or what situation is. There's someone out there who's going to pay you to know how to be good at it.
Yeah, very true, very true.
Most of my life I've just spent sort of, winging it and lying on the resume.
Yeah, it has to be done sometimes. What's the biggest lie you've ever put on a resume?
Oh, biggest lie I've ever put on a resume. Oh, that was actually one for a security job where I lied and said I had no associations with any domestic terrorist groups.
Fair enough. Well, I'm glad they didn't find out. That probably wouldn't have netted you the job.
Yeah, probably not.
Arknon says, "I've never lied on a resume." Good boy. Good boy.
What
It's
a
not-
sucker.
It's not encouraged, but sometimes it is very, very necessary.
He seems like the sort of idiot who's foolish enough to actually pay for college. You do know how to get free college, right?
I'm afraid I don't, and it's too late for that one. I've already gone and paid, unfortunately.
Oh, you poor sucker.
I am a
well,
poor
let me
sucker.
do it for those of you who are more fortunate or perhaps more wise. So, step 1 is just dress like a college student.
Oh yeah, that's easy enough.
And then just act like you're new there and you don't quite grasp what's going on.
Yeah.
And just go to whatever classes on the hour when you see them happening and check them out. If anyone asks who you are and what you're doing there, tell them you just transferred in and there's been some issues getting your details sorted out and
Yeah.
your credits transferred.
Yeah. Just keep doing
And
it.
eventually they'll just get used to seeing you there and not worry about it.
Yeah.
And you can attend every single class that you want for free.
And
Now,
if you-
part 2 of a lot of people will think, well, you need a degree or proof of a degree to get these jobs that I want. Just lie. They're not going to check.
Indeed, indeed. Zero Ray says, "Just go and steal the college." that works too.
If you're strong enough to walk away with it in your pants.
If you're strong enough, yeah, just they can't really reason with you if you're strong enough to pick up the whole thing. You can become the de facto owner just through your sheer strength and size, and that
Right,
way,
of course.
free education is yours.
Right of conquest is the only true way.
Right of conquest, yes, exactly. And O'Ray also says, tell them the internet skeleton sent you. Now, that is something that will definitely get you in.
Yes.
You might have to specify which internet skeleton, because there are a few of them. But I mean, if you
fine. They'll just assume whichever one's their favorite.
Yeah, exactly. They'll be like, Phantom Mariachi. Great, yes, great guy. Come in.
Cool boy, you redeemed the toggle, so we're back to this.
Very good. Back to normal AllBonesJones.
Yeah, that's my normal voice.
Regular size vocal cords, Jones. And yes, might makes right, indeed, O'Ray. If you want something, it is up to you to take it, I suppose, and that goes for free education as well. Although it is way too late for me on that.
Force is the supreme authority from which all other authority is derived.
Indeed.
And that's why you should always hit the gym.
Get swole, indeed.
Yeah, I still hit the gym despite not being mostly bones nowadays.
So how does it work as a skeleton then? What did the bones just get bigger?
No, they stay the same size, but I think it's more of a willpower thing or a mind thing.
Yeah,
like,
it helps your mentality.
Effect.
Yeah,
placebo effect thing, and I've been pushing up some great numbers recently. I've been going for low reps, high weight.
Nice, very good. I've only just recently started going again, since now the lockdown conditions have finally lifted over here. The story with the UK is that eventually gyms for a while was just a complete fucking mess, where you had to go in and keep your mask on all the time, and basically people were like passing out and shit. It was kind of a train wreck, but now that you can go into a building maskless over here, it's a lot more reasonable. So I've been going for a couple weeks now, and the muscle memory is kicking in a little bit at this point, thankfully.
What sort of numbers are you pushing up?
Not very high at the moment. Just like I do about 50 kg on the squat at the moment, and about 40 on the bench and stuff like that. So like I'm building up to where I used to be, slowly but surely. I used to go a fair amount when I was in college and all that, and I had a lot more time. But now it's just trying to squeeze everything in, So like I'll go. At the moment, I'm going quite late, like about 1 a.m., 2 a.m., just before bed, where there's no fucker in there, so it's brilliant. You can just get it done really speedily.
I've been pushing up great numbers.
Yeah.
I've been doing 0 reps of infinity pounds. Saves a lot of time.
Excellent. that is impressive. Infinity is a number that you don't often see on the rep sheet.
Right?
So I kneel on that one.
Yeah, let's see lift bug outlift that.
I don't think I'm going to. But yes, it's good for your mental state to work out a bit, definitely. Especially if you're doing shit like this, where you're sitting in front of a video game for 8 hours. just doing anything else is good. Just remind yourself that you're alive.
We just hit an hour in, we're fine.
Did we? Good times.
Only 7.5 hours to go.
It'll be easy. Went by in a breeze. I haven't seen a stop sign in a while. Hope to see another one soon.
I think I only saw one at the start.
Yeah. They're quite rare.
Plenty of tumbleweeds, though.
Yeah, plenty of tumbleweeds. Same here. So what kind of controller are you using on this? You're using a keyboard, right?
Yep, didn't have time to configure a controller, so I just went with the default inputs for this thing.
Fair enough. I'm using a Super Nintendo controller for this, which is kind of kind of heresy, I think, considering it's a Sega Mega Drive game. So I hope I'm not forming some kind of dark curse or something by doing this, but it should be okay.
It's fine.
Colliding the two worlds together.
Oh, Mithril Diggy says, "Show me your ribs, handsome." Unfortunately, Mithril, I am a very, very say-so streamer.
Yeah, you can't go and make a request like that. Not yet, anyway. Jones is not ready to do hot tub streams just yet.
Yep. It might do fully clothed hot tub streams, but that might defeat the point.
It might, yeah.
And yes, murder is say-so.
Murder is the most say-so.
I already had people try and pull that card at me last night. Well, last night? This morning? Something like that.
Well, it goes. It stands to reason that if you are a VTuber for any amount of time, people will eventually get horny for you, and that it doesn't matter if you're a skeleton. People will want to see those ribs. So you have to be ready for it. You have to be ready to be say-so all the time.
Yep. Because once you lose that card, it's never coming back.
It's never coming back. Exactly. You are ruined forever.
Speaking of which, Spike, tits or ass?
Ass for me, personally. I do like a nice pair, though. How about yourself?
Legs.
Legs are very good. If we're going other body parts as well, I like tummies as well, for sure. Whether they're ripped or pudgy or whatever, it's all good. Let's see. Ringe says, can I see Jones's funny bone so I can know they're funny?
All of them are funny. That's why I'm so entertaining.
Yeah, I would imagine his funny bone is quite funny. I don't require visual evidence of that. I will take his word on it.
You should, because as we all know, skeletons cannot lie.
Very true. Very true. Don't you like crumple into bones if you do, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you turn into ash, like vampires in the sunlight, or when they try to enter.
Yeah. Nobody wants that.
Oh my goodness.
Hope all you passengers are keeping well.
Well, we got a new arrival, and most of them seem fine, but Laura's had to jump off the bus because he filled up his coffee cup.
Oh, right, that's right. I think Bodoros fell off mine a while ago, but he did ask for a clip before he fell. So somebody will post that to the hospital, I suppose. Can you turn the AC on? Oh, come on, never. Look at this bus, dude. This thing can't even steer. There's no AC.
AC.
Look, just
my favorite music genre, Man John Smith asks, and that's an easy one. Power metal.
Yep, I figured it might be. Excellent.
Glory Hammer is my number one band.
Nice. Excellent. I was very into power metal back in the day, in the Guitar Hero era, where I got into a lot of those bands. But of course, my favorite is classic punk, of course, as I'm sure many of my viewers have gathered by now.
Yeah, I've seen your karaoke streams. Well, I haven't seen the streams themselves, but I have seen the set lists.
Yes. Oh, they are lots of fun. Be sure to pop into the next one, as I'm sure it will be a good time, as they often are.
I mean, if I can get there when I'm pretty busy. Can we turn around? I need to make sure I close the garage door.
Oh, no. I'm afraid we can't turn around. No.
This bus does not have the capacity to turn around, especially not on a road. If you want this thing to turn around, you're gonna have to wait till we get till Vegas.
That's correct.
Because they've got a specialized machine at the end there designed to flip this bus around.
Just for that. Great. They make machines for all sorts of purposes these days.
Do. So what's the biggest lie you've ever put on a resume, Spike?
Oh, good question. Let me think. usually just the grades I got in school and in college and stuff. Because I know no fuckers ever looking that up.
Right?
Because I think once you go past a certain point, they just don't give a fuck anymore. Like, all you need to kind of say is, kind of like whenever I have to talk about school stuff, which was some time ago for me, I know that it's so long ago and it's from a school that's now defunct that like they're not going to look it up. So I'll just say, yeah, straight A's across the board, no fucking problem. Which is a complete and utter lie. I got disgraceful grades. I barely finished at all. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I went to quite a rough school over here, where a lot of the lessons just broke down into the teachers like screaming and losing their minds, walking out, stuff like that. A lot of rambunctious teenagers and stuff. So like, I wasn't necessarily stupid, but I didn't actually give a fuck because of the environment, if that makes sense, you know?
Oh yeah, no, I was very, very similar.
So that's pretty much how my schooling went. I did okay in college and all that. From that point on, I managed to just about get things together because that's more of a relaxed atmosphere. But when I was a school kid, it was just I was just a delinquent essentially. A lot of days I didn't go, and when I did go, I didn't do much. Never gonna give you up. Says what happens on the way to Vegas stays on the way to Vegas. Absolutely, yep. So all you guys, don't worry about anything you say leaking outside this bus because we are keeping it secret and nice and mum right now. And when we're all in Vegas, we'll all get hookers and everything will be cool.
Don't piss on the bus though; that will leak out.
Yeah, don't do that. That will leak out. Yeah. And don't do anything else either. If you've pissed and you feel there's more coming, please stop right there. At the very least, I could wipe that, but I can't do anything if you drop a giant turd in the middle of the runway here.
Yeah, you can just rub their nose in it to make sure they don't do it again.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, use that logic. Works for me. Works for me. It's easy to forget that there's actually audio coming through from the game here. I think the engine noise has become like so. It's been running for so long now. My ears aren't even hearing it. You know.
Yep, same here.
It's sort of like that in real cars as well, where like if you've got loud music on and all that, you just forget that there's even the car's even making noise, and you could be doing 120 down the motorway, and you don't even hear it, even though your car is making the loudest revvings known to man. The brain has a tendency to do that.
The brain is a prediction engine, not an observation engine.
Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Absolutely. It knows what you want to hear, and it will deliver that to you. That's why I suppose that's why we have different voices in recordings than we do in our own heads as well. In our own heads are the voices we want to hear, if we were, cool enough to have them. But in reality, that is often not the case.
Aqua asks, this bus is only going 48 miles an hour. Can we speed up a little?
No. There is.
Which the answer, yes, but only once I've got enough meter.
Yes. Well, I mean, that'll come later, but at the moment, we are in a very rickety bus that is barely managing to stay straight here, so speeding up is not an option right now. And Never Gonna Give You Up asks, ever drove around with a broken off exhaust? No, actually, I've never done that one. A lot of things have broken off in my car, though, but the exhaust has stayed on. How about you, Bones?
Yes, actually.
Yeah?
It wasn't my car, and I wasn't the one driving it, but I was riding a shotgun in it.
I see. Was it pretty terrifying?
It was
did you
very
notice it?
loud, but his whole vehicle was about as terrifying as it gets.
Fair enough. Well, that's okay then. It's just one extra thing to add to the experience.
It had one of the nastiest engines I'd ever seen, all sorts of crazy power to it.
Yeah?
All of the side pedaling was a combination of sheet metal and then some bulletproof stuff behind it.
Lovely. Oh man.
I was raised way the hell up with really, really sturdy off-road tires because he specifically kitted it out to be a basically a warlord car.
Right. Interesting. Wow. So yeah, that's quite a look for a car. All that sheet metal.
Yeah.
He was ready to go into war anytime.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that dude also owned like $500,000 worth of military hardware.
Excellent.
Most of which was illegal.
Well, yeah, I would imagine. Oh man, what was he? Was he planning some big like takedown of the city at some point?
No, he was expecting it to happen and wanted to make
Oh,
sure
I
he got
see.
through.
He was ready for the
I
defense.
can't blame him, especially around here.
Yeah, yeah. It reminded me of that guy who had his own tank, and he like put sheet metal all around it and just like knocked down all the buildings. The what was it called? The killdozer, I think.
That was actually a modified bulldozer rather than a tank.
Yeah. No, that's what I mean. It was a modified bulldozer, but made to look like a tank. Yeah, that was a similar deal where he had all that equipment and he just used it to demolish buildings.
Yep.
Pretty cool. But again, like, he was just one of those paranoid people, I imagine. When you get like that, that's the kind of thing you wind up doing.
Well, that guy had a bunch of stuff happen to him because of the city where they screwed him over.
Screwed over his business, didn't they? I think, if I remember
Repeatedly.
right. Yeah, repeatedly, where he just, they were doing all these new renovations in town and constantly fucking him over, and he just had enough of it and went to deal with the buildings personally. And he did manage to not kill anybody, so he did a I suppose a morally correct thing. I guess your mileage may vary.
This whack job that I knew with a broken off exhaust.
Mm-hmm.
I can't really say he's in the wrong for wanting that kind of prep around here.
Yeah, things get a bit intense, I suppose.
Oh my god. So you know when the Rona first hit?
Yeah.
And a lot of people were stocking up on supplies?
Of course, yeah, toilet paper and all that nonsense.
Yeah, around here, everyone realized that those people stocking up on supplies were great targets.
Ah.
So they just have gangs of bandits, actual honest-to-God raiders,
Yeah.
hanging out in Walmart parking lots, waiting for people who bought a lot of stuff to drive out, following them home, kicking their door in and stealing all their stuff and driving off.
Wow. Man.
That's just how it works around
That's
here.
how it is, huh? Awful. Well, you gotta be careful, I suppose. I guess Walmart security wasn't doing much that day. Though I suppose if they're following them home, there's not much they can do, unless they want to hop in the fucking car and follow them. Oh, man.
Yeah, day one, when it first, literally the first day it hit here, we had actual honest-to-God raiders going.
Wow. I don't remember raiders over here, but I do remember people getting in fistfights over like toilet paper and just ridiculous shit, televisions, just and it would always be like two old ladies. That's just the kind of place I'm in right now.
Heavily armed criminal organizations just robbing people for lots of money.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, this whole place is held together with duct tape and prayer.
It seems that way. I mean, some places are just like that. They're just barely hanging on. Been in a few of them.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the crime rate stats for around here. It's worse than downtown Chicago.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Considering all the connections in Chicago. But yeah, man. Yeah, well, I'm sure you can handle yourself. So hang in there. You can intimidate them with your deep voice and your large stature.
My massive size and my firearms.
Exactly. Yes.
Ooh, Mithril Diggy asked, Jonesy, how long have you been a bone tuber? The answer is since I started VTubing.
Yes, from the very beginning.
I've always been a bone tuber. You mean when I started VTubing, like 4 months ago almost?
Yeah, I'm pretty much the exact same. I think it was about 4 months for me as well. Maybe three and a quarter. 3 and 3/4 rather. I started in like early July, or no, not July, May. Or maybe late March. I don't fucking remember. It's been a time.
Yeah, somewhere around late March, early April.
Yeah. Late April, I think. Yeah. So yeah, it's been 3-4 months for me as well, and it has been quite an experience for sure. Lots of fun, and it's all culminating at this exact moment where we are driving down the desert for 8 hours.
Yes, we will be the first VTubers to ever complete the bus of the desert.
Well, in theory we will, unless we both crash and burn. Let's hope that doesn't happen. We deserve to be the two first VTubers to do it. That's for damn sure.
Oh, man. Imagine crashing like 7 hours in because you're fucking around with DuckTales. That would be horrible.
That would be. Imagine that. Well, some poor unfortunate souls have fallen to the veering to the right here, so we must keep our wits about us and not do it.
Oh, Mithril Diggy says he's getting his model rigged up. I'll have to be sure to check out your stream when you get that all taken care of. I'd be interested in seeing what you do.
Excellent.
Paraplegic Twister is hallucinating more lies about me again.
Oh no.
Saying that I once claimed that I had a full body tattoo and just looked like a skeleton and wasn't really one.
Are you saying AllBonesJones was Mr. Cool Ice? Surely
I mean,
not.
that's a lie. He's right that I'm an ordinary person, but it's not a full body tattoo. I'm wearing, I messed up an invisibility spell is all.
Right. Yeah, just got left with the bones. He did it like 90% of the way, but the bones got left, unfortunately. It happens. You know, skills are hard to master.
Yeah. Magic's a pretty dangerous one.
It can be, yes. Definitely.
I really wish I had those Fubuki Void glasses.
Those would be pretty appropriate right now.
Just that I can put them on during this and stream in total silence for the next 2 hours.
Yeah. You could just, well, you could have people think you're sleep driving, I suppose. That is a very impressive skill that not many can master.
Yeah, it seems awfully difficult. What happened to my aviators? I took them off.
Yes, he's not in aviator mode right now. He needs to keep his eyes fixated on these yellow lines, of course.
Yeah, same reason I've got a hat now. I didn't have a hat before because I put a hat on.
Yeah.
Have you never seen someone take off a hat before? Most glasses aren't glued to people's face, believe it or not.
Very true, very true. Oh, by the way, you were talking yesterday about finding an 8-hour Eurobeat mix. Did you have any luck finding one? I don't imagine.
I found a couple of down-tempo Eurobeat mixes, like
yeah, they've got a cheat to make.
Mix for falling asleep in your car.
Yeah, you've got a cheat to make it 8 hours. I think there's a lot of Eurobeat. There's probably just about enough, but there's no way you could post them all on YouTube and not get at least one. You know, have the video be taken down. You know, the law of averages don't agree with that. Where if you put 600 Eurobeat songs in a video, at least one of them's gonna get the video taken down, unfortunately.
Yep.
But yeah, it was worth a look.
A pair of headphones to even make this listenable, so I'd not have to get picked up by the mic.
Oh yeah, of course. It would be kind of a nightmare to navigate the whole setup for sure. Plus, we'd miss out on this great game audio.
This fucking soundtrack's kicking.
Oh, it is, absolutely. Well, to be fair, the one track that they played was pretty cool. The guitar track.
They actually got the composer for Guilty Gear to do all the music for Desert Bus.
I can't believe it. Yeah, what a catch that was. You can slap together some of JD Neon's Eurobeat mixes if the re-upload is still around. Ah, yes. That is true, but that might be quite a multitasking ask right now, so I guess we'll just continue to drive in silence for now, because I do not dare try and open a browser while I'm doing this. It scares me half to death to have a swig of drink, so yeah, I'm just gonna play it cool.
Toho Eurobeat live stream on YouTube, and I know exactly what you're talking about because I used to listen to it.
Me too.
But I can't really listen to another live stream while streaming because my internet is like 3 megabytes a second down speed on a good day.
Indeed. And I think my internet could handle it, but my computer probably couldn't. If I opened up a browser, this thing would start chugging. And I'm already rendering a 3D model on the screen, so it's got its limits, unfortunately. But please feel free to put your own Eurobeat, have your own Eurobeat open in the background to make this a little smoother for yourselves.
Yes, the more viewers that are listening to Eurobeat on this desert bus ride, the faster the bus goes. It's
exactly.
Just
you can power us up.
Bus.
Yeah. It's only natural that it would work that way.
And yes, Mithril Diggy, this is an endurance title. We've got more than 7 hours remaining.
It's endurance to say the fucking least. There is nothing but an endurance mode in Desert Bus. Like to play the game at all is a feat of endurance.
Oregon Trail elements. I mean, that might be like an actual video game.
What, Oregon Trail? Yeah.
Yeah, Oregon Trail Bus. That'd be a cool game.
Oh yeah, you could definitely make it work. Rick, thank you for raiding, dude. Welcome. You guys have chose the right stream.
Nothing but high octane action here.
High arcade action, absolutely. We are playing Desert Bus today.
The most pulse-pounding, high-stakes racing game ever made.
Yes. We are almost an hour in, I believe, right? I think 58 minutes in on my end. Into the run. So there are 7 hours to go when we hit the hour mark. So yes, thank you guys for joining. I hope you had a lovely stream. So we're going to continue the. Can I get a quick rundown on the Desert Bus Omnibus? Well, Desert Bus was meant to be released in 1995 as part of the Penn and Teller game collection, Smoke and Mirrors. It was not actually released, but it did leak onto the internet in around 2005, and ever since then, people have been playing it for endurance streams, and we are the first 2 VTubers to take on the challenge of playing it since the VTubing fad/mania began. And here we are playing it. So hopefully we can make it all the way to Vegas. That would be nice.
It would be.
And yes, that is your quick rundown on Desert Bus. It is a legendary game.
And if you want a quick rundown on why we're streaming this, it's all Spike's fault.
Yeah, the quick rundown on that is Jones asked me, and I said, yeah, sure. And he was like, what? Really?
I was planning on talking him down to an F-Zero X collab, but he was like, yeah, let's do Desert Bus. And I was like, shit.
Yes. Rico says, hope it's not too painful. Not yet. But we are early days. The pain could still be well ahead of us. I've seen what this game can do to people once they're deep in the experience, you know? Once you've looked at nothing but yellow lines and sand for hours and hours. But currently we're still fairly fresh-faced, so we'll keep it going. And yes, indeed, Jones was not intending to do this right off the gate. He wanted to talk me down, but I thought it sounded fun. I remember you joking about it on one of my other streams as well, where the idea that we do a dual playthrough, and he just kind of said it as a jokey line in the chat box, and I was like, yeah, that would be cool. And then you sort of went, obviously you DM'd me afterwards saying, seriously, we should probably do that. And I was like, okay. And you were like, oh no, I didn't mean seriously.
No.
Yeah, you weren't that serious. You were like, oh, okay, sure. But hey, here we are. We're doing it. We're making history in real time. And thank you all for joining us.
Redeemed weapon fact for the current space magic that is the G11, and unfortunately, I don't know shit about that. I don't even know what that is.
Is it a gun?
Space magic probably means that it's a plane of some sort.
A plane? Ah, right.
My weapon experience mostly comes from blacksmithing, so...
Yeah.
Try again with something like medieval or Renaissance or pre-medieval.
Never Gonna Give You Up says, make sure to slap the VTuber tag all over it when you upload the VOD. Will do. I've got to let them know that we came in #1. Well, I suppose we don't know which one of us is going to be #1 yet, but either way, we'll be a joint #1 and 2, at the very least, as far as VTubers go.
Yes, and also make sure to do what I've been doing for free views on my YouTube channel.
What's
Put
that?
the HoloLive tag in all your videos.
Yeah, very good idea. I forgot that was a thing. Ugh. Should get on that.
How are you in life?
People would turn up in my chat box like, "Oh wow, I can't believe Kova hired you." you look positively unhireable, but yet you're here with the HoloLive tag.
So folks, I mean, you saw me in HoloLive Alt, right?
Oh yeah, of course, of course. Jones was Jones was Generation 0. You know, some people forget about that one, but he was right there.
Official generation, because I wasn't working with him as a VTuber.
Yeah.
I was just an extra in a HoloLive Alt. I was doing some work on that for him.
Ah, I see. Cool.
Yes, apparently they liked the fact that I had a history in filmmaking, or not in filmmaking, in appearing as an extra, especially for combat extras.
Right.
In various other movies.
Excellent. Ah. Was that a lie on your resume, or was that true? I assume it's true, right?
Yeah, I do it all the time.
Excellent.
Like, you know how there's people out there who like, why watch sports when I can play sports?
Right. You're that guy?
I'm like that with movies.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. That makes sense. Excellent. Never Gonna Give You Up says V Boner. Is that what I should tag it as? Just let them know that I'm a male VTuber. Oh man. It's like how you can use tags for male and female. I guess that's just the next logical step in that. Let them know I have a penis. Do not watch this video if you are not prepared for that fact.
Do not watch this video if you cannot handle the dangers of a penis hammer.
Exactly.
Fleegic X Twister says the HKG-11 was an experimental gun designed to take a powderless cartridge, or other words, it's propelled by magnets, clockwork, and chemicals.
Ooh, magnets.
To which I reply, that sounds like a fiction weapon.
Yeah, that sounds like
sounds
like troll physics, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently magnets can really do that. So that if it's real, then cool.
I mean, it obviously isn't. He's just telling outrageous lies because he knows we can't access Wikipedia.
That is true. We cannot open a browser right now.
There's no Wi-Fi out in the desert.
Rick asks, "You got a manual for putting that fig in manual?" Nope. Automatic only today, I'm afraid.
Mm-hmm.
Just like a real bus. We can only do a very slow speed. I've heard that buses are really easy to drive in real life, although I've never had the opportunity to do it yet.
Yeah, they don't even have like keys or stuff to turn them on. You just press a button.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
they're so easy to steal because of that.
I can imagine. Yeah, they obviously don't have really anything other than a neutral gear and a go gear, you know. And so it's like it's really easy, and all you have to worry about is a bit of steering, and obviously it's not going to go very fast, so that's not terribly worrying either. Yeah, most are automatic. It's never got to be upstairs. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I've had friends that have been driving buses, and they've always said basically the same thing, that they just kind of veg out as they're doing it. They don't really worry about driving too much when they're driving a bus because there's so little to actually worry about as far as, you know, things to do.
You know, I actually knew someone who used to be a manager for some sort of big-wig bus company.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, and I had a lot of fun abusing her authority.
How so?
Have you ever heard of the sport bus surfing?
Bus surfing. Is that when you grab on the back of a bus, like with a skateboard?
No, that'd be bus skating. No,
Bus
I was
skating.
standing on top of the bus with my arms out, trying to maintain balance as we drove around.
Excellent. Wow. That sounds fun.
Either surprisingly.
Were you good at maintaining your balance?
Oh yeah.
Good, good.
I mean, I've been doing martial arts and whatnot since I was like 6, so.
Ah, excellent, excellent.
Yeah, even if you get me like totally shit-faced, I can still maintain my balance and footwork pretty perfectly. I just have to dip down into horse stance.
You still throw a good kick, even if you're completely hammered?
Well, I've pretty much forgotten how to throw kicks because of how useless they are in my line of work.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
The only kick that I really throw anymore is a snap kick to the inside of the knee.
Right, right. It's wasted motion, I suppose, isn't it? If you've got to act fast.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not like I need the extra range from a kick. I've got an 86-inch wingspan.
Exactly. Why bother? Very true indeed.
Like, they can throw a roundhouse kick, and I can sock him in the face before the foot reaches me, just because I've got so much more reach than everyone.
Indeed. Excellent. Let's see. Just had another swig. Hopefully, I'm still in line. Excellent. I do panic every time I have a swig of water. It's really bizarre because like I've watched people play this before, and this is my first time playing it in person, and you don't get a sense of how scary it is to let go of the controller for a second, you know. So every time I do, I think, oh shit, it's going. But most streamers can keep their nerve pretty well when they do stuff like that. Obviously, Joel, as we were talking about earlier, Joel was like listening to the DuckTales theme and singing along, and got a little too carried away and went off the road. But you know, even to have the bravery to attempt that is quite good. And I suppose that's what comes after you've been going for hours and hours and hours. You just get a little lax.
Speaking of going for hours, I just finished off my coffee.
Madman John Smith says, "Wow, drinking and driving, we're all gonna die." Don't worry,
Yep.
it's actually non-alcoholic today.
Really? I'm looking into my tall boys right now.
Ah, good. It's actually really rare for me. I normally always have an alcoholic beverage on stream, but I don't today because I'm not taking any fucking chances. I'm not going off the road because I can't see the road. If I do, I want it to be my fault. But yes, we'll be okay, probably.
Yeah, that was one thing I really enjoyed about my LSD marathon stream.
What's that? How much you drank?
Yeah, I had an entire case.
Excellent.
And 8 shots.
Excellent. Wow. Yeah, that's. I can imagine that was lots of fun. Taking all that in as you're getting wasted as hell. Not to mention actually reaching the goal.
Getting wasted. I mean, it's a body mass thing. I'm freaking huge, so it's hard to get me drunk at all. Like, the last time I got seriously stumbly drunk, I put away like 2.5 cases at a party. Excellent.
Sort of reminds me of Andre the Giant and how he'd put away like 6 cases. I suppose when you have that much height and weight and wingspan and all that, there's no stopping you.
Mithril Diggy says, "I'm sipping on some sweet feral Helderberg mead as I draw and listen, and man, I am jealous."
That does sound nice.
Because this is actually a weird thing in Purgatory, at least the reason that I'm in. It's actually illegal to make mead here.
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
it got banned under the moonshine laws.
Ah, I see.
So you can't brew mead here at all, and any mead you get is imported and super expensive.
Not good.
Like, you could buy 4 cases of beer for the price of 1 bottle of mead here.
Wow. That's disgraceful. But at least you got at least you got lots of beer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can buy 2 cases for the price of a Twitch sub.
Indeed. How does one acquire meat there anyway? Is it all imports? Is there
It's all imports.
Is there anything to kill? Is there anything to kill apart from like well, I suppose there won't be any meat left if there's a lot of skeletons around.
Like all skeletons love meat. I just love meat.
Yeah, yeah. Who doesn't? Well, I suppose vegetarians and whatnot. But yeah.
What do you mean vegetarians? Meat is, pretty sure meat is vegan. It's just honey water.
Yeah, of course, of course. It's locally sourced, no problem.
Also, Man John Smith asks, how does a skeleton get drunk? Well, the answer is, I'm not a skeleton. As Paraplegic Twister helpfully pointed out above in chat, this is actually just a really cool full-body tattoo.
That's right, that's right. Never Gonna Give You Up says, I guess being all bones allows you to handle your drinks pretty well. Can you confirm?
I mean, I can handle my drinks well, and I'm all bones, Jones. Even though that's just a marketing term.
So your drink does.
I don't know if that's
so
a
when
correlation to it.
when you put away drink, then I assume it doesn't just fall to the floor. It does go somewhere.
It goes somewhere. I don't know where.
Don't know where. It just goes into the void.
Yeah, I don't
Excellent.
have like a degree in the dark arts. I didn't go to college,
Excellent, excellent.
so I can't explain how any of this shit works.
No,
I just know that it does.
It works somehow. That's all that matters. As long as you're getting something from it.
Yeah, I don't need to know why it works. I just need to know how to make it work.
Indeed. That's all any of us need to know.
Where is Jones's center of gravity? Slightly above the hips, because this is another one of those weird skeleton things, at least specifically in my case. Because I was brought back specifically to do fighting stuff, because, you know, fighting is a good skill to have. I actually kept my weight, and it's distributed in the same way, despite being a skeleton. I mean, not a skeleton, it's a whole body tattoo, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. It makes sense. There's no reason that you'd have a different way to distribute it. You're still used to the same way you used to walk and all that, I assume. You don't have to relearn everything.
Still slightly above the hips. I'm still 140 kilograms on the scales.
Yeah, yeah. Everything is all the same. That's good.
Yep. 140 to 130.
Ah, cool.
Shit, I passed my second stop sign.
Oh, nice. I haven't found mine yet. Still just tumbleweed. I assume it's coming at some point.
You're falling behind.
I may have. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I may have lost time to veering to the right a little bit. Oh no, there's my second stop sign. So I was a little bit behind you, it seems. Oh dear.
Looks like my excellent boosting strategy is working. And
Yes.
Definitely not that stop signs are RNG.
Definitely not. So, so far, I suppose Jones may be ahead in the runnings. If you guys have bets on this, you may want to take that as a sign, or you may not. It could all be RNG.
Yes.
The race is still on, and there can only be one winner.
Doesn't Twitch have a betting system?
Yeah, it does, I believe. I don't know if you have to manually enable it, but I believe it's just like !bet, and you put a number, and you bet the channel points.
Well, I won't be able to pause. I don't have a mod to do that for me. Otherwise, I would totally do that like an hour away from the ending.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
me
somebody
too.
keep the deep voice talk.
Also, now I'm going to be back to talking
The
about
deep
this.
voice again. Very good, very good. Yeah, I don't quite know how to set it up, but I do know a couple of people that have the betting system up going, and it is really good fun. So it would have been good for this one. I'm still kind of as I said earlier, I'm just a brain nut when it comes to streaming stuff. It's difficult to figure out all this shit that people have obviously figured out a long time ago.
Well, yeah, why would you write a useful guide for this stuff? That's just self-sabotage. If other people who might have better content also know how to do all the stuff you know how to do, then you've got competition. You gotta crush them while they're small.
Very true. You are losing out if you even give away some of that information, I suppose. That must be why there's so many absolutely terrible guides out there that tell you absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I've certainly seen a few of them today.
The more useless guides are out there, the harder it is for other people to get off the ground, and the more likely that useful information gets buried in the bad info smokescreen. Indeed.
That's what it's all about. You got to confuse people as much as you can and just make them give up. Make them think it's fucking hopeless.
Or as Mithril Diggy just put it, if you don't tread on others to get that sweet chicken dinner, you'll simply have less chicken.
Indeed. And a chicken dinner does not come easy when you're in the underworld.
Actually, chicken's relatively cheap here since a lot of people have their own chickens.
Oh, really? Ah, good,
Yeah.
good, good.
I mean, you're not supposed to. I don't think you're actually allowed to own chickens and raise them
And eat them.
and eat them, but nobody here actually pays attention to any of the rules.
I would imagine that to be the case, yes.
That's why I haven't seen someone using a turd signal for over a year.
Exactly, yeah. It's a bit like that here sometimes. That's how it goes. It's like having an entire underworld filled with white van drivers and BMW drivers.
Oh, I just know how we could spice this up.
How's that?
Well, whoever gets done first, whoever wins the race, gets to take the title of the first VTuber to complete Desert Bus.
Well, yes, that is true. I mean, logically, it's going to be one of the two of us.
Which means that the person who loses should have to do the trip back.
Oh, God.
So that could be the first person who's done 2 trips in Desert, or the first VTuber that's done 2 trips in Desert
Oh,
Bus.
man, that is unmerciful, dude. Arknon says, fuck that shit. and yes, never gonna
That's
give
some
up.
real stakes.
Never gonna give up says everyone's a BMW driver over there, and yes, that is essentially it. Yeah, essentially, BMW is the lowest rank you can get as a driver. And
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is.
pretty much how it is. And Arknon says, bullet to the brain, it is. So I think that is
what
the
a coward, taking the easy way out.
that is the easy way out compared to doing 2 trips in Desert Bus. Yes. I don't know if I can spare another 8 hours after this, so I may have to pass on that one. Maybe you can come up with some other punishment. Judging by the odometers, Jones
Solution
is
is obvious. Then just beat me.
yes, indeed. And never going to go up says, judging by the odometers, Jones is in the lead by a bit. So that what we were just talking about may be correct.
I told you, I've mastered the tangent driving, and I've been doing power slide drift boost all the way through this.
Clearly, they're paying off. I'm not sure how, but you did it. You've gotten them in the lead, so now you just need to not lose your lead.
Actually, have you ever seen a high-level F-Zero GX play?
I've seen a few of them. It's pretty fucking crazy to watch. So what about them?
Oh man, I've always wanted to get F-Zero GX like up and running and actually learn those strats.
Yeah.
Because it just seems so much fun to be going through. Like some of the high speeds that some of the better runners can get are 25,000 kilometers an hour.
It is insane speed. I literally cannot even comprehend what I'm looking at half the time. I look at this, and that's cool, you know. I like that they're that good at the game, but how do you even get to that point, you know? But yes, I will certainly play F-Zero GX at some point, and I hope that I can put enough time in behind the scenes to get to a point where I can at least play it reasonably well. But high-level play, as you said, is completely insane.
Yes, there's this one trick that you can do called shift boosting, where you go off of the stage for 1 frame and then side attack back onto the stage to get a small boost of speed.
Wow.
It's a double frame perfect trick.
And you are doing that, and it's not just frame perfect, but also frame perfect at that particular speed, which is just insane.
Yes.
I have no idea how you even comprehend that.
Trick to get back onto the road, which means you have to do 2 frame perfect tricks. And if you watch high level players do this, they'll do this just, dozens of times a second, no big sweat.
Yeah. My God, crazy levels of skill.
Yeah.
And yes, Artnon says, why not instead of that you have to crash and you make the whole trip back? That is an interesting punishment. The thing about the trip back is you don't have to press anything. It happens in real time, so you can just sit there and watch it happen. But that's not terribly exciting. That's even less exciting than this, I dare say.
Yeah, but it means you could do something else on something else you're doing. Like, you could have another thing open up in OBS, have this just running in the background process.
Yeah, very true, very true. You can actually put your Eurobeat on.
Yeah, you could do a Tags of Culture stream or whatever.
Of course. Do something like that. Speaking of that, Never Gonna Be Up says, Jones is secretly listening to Eurobeat. That may be what's happening here. That might be how he somehow got speed on me.
Yes, just quiet enough that doesn't get picked up by the mic. I've got that Super Eurobeat Toho mix going right now.
That'll do it. Even in a ship box like this, even in an absolute wreck of a bus that can't even steer properly, a little bit of Eurobeat Toho could definitely get you up there.
I'm a big fan of what's his name, T. Stebbins.
Oh yeah. He's really good. Really good mixes.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing his what was the song? Worldly Spirits.
I think I know that one.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that for karaoke night.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
But I decided against it. I think I've got a better, tighter theme for karaoke night.
What's your theme?
Oh, it's evil.
Oh yeah.
So to try to put a pin on, not a pin on this, that's not the term I'm thinking of. To try to help visualize what you're dealing with for that karaoke night.
Yes.
The second song in the set list is Tom Lehrer's Poisoning Pigeons in the Park.
Ah, I see. I think I follow.
It's a bunch of songs about the fun of petty evil.
Yes. Excellent. Cool. And Artnon suggests Running in the 90s. That is also a classic that you could probably do for a Eurobeat karaoke.
Yeah.
I'd like to do that one someday. I remember looking into the instrumental of it, and instrumentals of Eurobeat songs are weird because a lot of them have that period towards the end where they just won't have any words, and you can sort of piece all that together to create a karaoke version. But they do wind up when people stitch them back together, they do wind up sounding a little weird, a little cut up. But that's okay.
Yeah, what I really want to do is get my hands on a keyboard or something. Not a full piano. I want to be able to fit that in my tiny, tiny zero-bathroom apartment.
Yeah. Just
if I could like a keyboard or something, I wouldn't mind learning stuff like Gas, and that. I used to play it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Those would be some fun streams to watch, I'm sure. Eurobeat piano covers.
Right?
Yeah, definitely.
I'd also have to cover a bunch of meme trash, like, what the heck is that one? Noma Noma Yay, Noma 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 Yay?
Noma Noma Yay, yeah, that's one. Meme trash, what other meme trash is there? There's King, I suppose. And
Caramel Dancing.
Caramel Dancing, yeah, of course.
Oh, wow. God, that was terrible. Alright, cool.
Goggles
There's your preview for karaoke night.
Yes. Goggles the Tiger says, I used to be able to play Space Boy on my guitar. Ooh. That would be pretty fun. I can imagine that working pretty well. Guitars are pretty underrated. very 80s instrument. And that definitely works with the Eurobeat aesthetic.
John asked, did you just call Dragonste Dinte hot garbage? No, I called it meme garbage.
Yeah, meme, you know. Meme doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad or that it's irredeemable, but it means it's a meme. And it is a meme. It's an ancient meme at this point. It was the Numa Numa Yega was what, like 2004, 5? That was years ago.
I don't know. There was like an almost 10-year period where I was dead and didn't have any internet access, so a lot of stuff just flew me by.
Flew by, yeah.
Yeah, what seems like ancient memes to everyone else is just like, yeah, I remember that from the last time I was online.
Yeah. I have a similar feeling. It's like, oh yeah, what was that, like 2 weeks ago? Oh, it was 15 years ago. Oh, okay, fine. I feel like that a lot lately. And Goggles says, meme garbage is an affectionate term. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's meme garbage because a lot of us grew up with it, and a lot of us used it to a lot of it sort of sums up the early days of when we first got online, you know, and had a lot of fun. Whenever that was. For me, it was like the early 2000s. Although I used to go on the school computers in the 90s and use the internet there, but I remember when I first got the internet, which I think was like 2001. It was a very, very exciting day. And then I thought I broke my computer in the same day, which is just a Spike experience, like in general, like that little bit of confidence boost and then immediate despair. But I got it going after a couple days. A good meme song, Livan Polka, and I'm not talking about the Vocaloid version. Oh yes, the original. So, in Russian, I believe originally.
Finnish, I thought it was. That's why Corporal
Finnish.
Klani did it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It's Finnish. Yes.
Yes, Corporal Klani's cover it is hilarious.
Cool.
So for those of you who don't know, they're a folk metal band, so it's basically a metal cover by people who have the proper pronunciation for it.
Oh, cool. A Finnish metal band. Nice.
Yeah.
That sounds
Yes,
fun.
oh god, the cover for the album they had for that one was hysterical. They've got like a swan swimming up a river of lava, and some dude in traditional Finnish hunting garb banging on a drum at it.
That's very metal. Excellent. I take it they must have a good sense of humor from the sounds of it to even take on a cover like that.
Yeah, no, they are a Finnish shit poster to the core.
Excellent.
Also, we got people freaking out about Nightbot in chat.
Oh, what's Nightbot doing now?
There is no bathroom on the boss.
People have spotted the typo again, no doubt.
Finally.
Never Gonna Give You Up says, look no further than my username for a great meme song. Can't deny that. It is one of the more iconic meme songs of all time, definitely. And
maybe the first karaoke works out alright, and I don't, go back to it and hate it. Maybe I'll do more things where I just sing a bunch of old meme songs.
That would be fun. Definitely. Those always go down well. People love to hear it. It's that mixture of comedy and nostalgia,
Yeah.
Goggles says your name is a Rickroll, so it doesn't count. Well, every time he appears in chat, it's a Rickroll when you think about it.
Hey there, Gothic Crow. Welcome to the bus. You're not allowed to leave for the next 6.5 hours. This is the whole stream. It's just a desert bus.
Goggles says, if you want real good music, take a look at Annie music, which I assume is anime music, right? I mean, anime music always goes down well in any karaoke. So if you happen to know something that is of Japanese origin, then yeah, throw it in, by all means. Let's see what else we got. So Rick Hare says, all right now, I know Jones is taking us to hell, but where is Spike taking us? I'm taking you to a strip club in Vegas. And maybe we can do a bit of gambling afterwards. But it's almost the same route essentially. I'm just taking one little divergence at the end.
Yeah, I actually used to work in Las Vegas.
Cool. How was that for you? Fun time?
Yeah, all right. I was a bouncer in one of the casinos.
Nice. Did you get a lot of fighting and whatnot in Vegas? Because I can imagine people would be pretty rowdy.
Oh, fuck no.
No?
Even people who are drugged out of their mind aren't dumb enough to pick a fight with me.
Yeah, fair enough. So,
or at least the ones who are so drugged out of their mind to actually pick a fight with me are so drugged out of their mind they can't maintain footwork or do anything other than the biggest right haymaker. That's the easiest thing in the world to counter.
Yeah, they just fall over in most cases. It's easy to get pretty damn drunk.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Goggles has corrected me. Annie music is music that CGI instruments play, basically animated music. I remember that now, like those videos of all the floating saxophones and and keyboards and all that. Yes. So apologies on that. I misconstrued the term. But yes, pretty cool. That's definitely meme music. It's like a very pure definition of meme music. It's essentially just like MIDIs being played by animated instruments that have a life of their own.
Wait, no, I think I saw one of those for a particularly wretched cover of Woodman's theme.
Yeah. I think I remember that one too. So yes, that is Annie music apparently. So thank you for the information.
Recare says, imagine picking a fight with an 8-foot-tall skeleton.
Not advisable.
Yeah, most people don't. Like, I can just walk into a room and everyone calms down because they're scared of making me mad.
It's spooky season, all of a sudden.
Every day is Halloween when you've got Jones in your heart.
Indeed, indeed. We are, I think, an hour and a half in at this point. A little bit more for me.
Hour and 20 minutes.
Hour and 20 minutes. Nice, nice. Yes, that's right. That's right. I'm going by my little clock in the corner here. Goggle says, pretty sure if I picked the fight with a skeleton, it would end poorly. In other words, I would literally be boned. That's one way of putting it. Ah, yes.
Recare says, and then you blink, and your eye sockets blink, and no one knows what is even real anymore. Well, the good news is that these aren't eye sockets. These are just regular human eyeballs.
Ah, good. You have regular eyeballs in there. Excellent.
Yeah, it's just one of those black sclera tattoo things.
Oh, yeah. I got you. So the tattoo extends even to the eyes. Excellent.
Yeah. Full body.
Full body. No kidding.
No screwing around.
It helps to have some eyes for a little bit of extra intimidation factor, I suppose. Because you don't want essentially to have holes there that people can see through and think that you're not seeing them. Then they'll get cocky. But if you've got deep black eyes, then you can intimidate them and ensure that they don't try anything with you.
You can do the ultra badass thing. Like, I have those guys with eye patches that no one wants to mess with?
Oh yeah, of course, classic.
Just get 2 eye patches. No one's gonna screw with that guy.
Now he must be powerful. He's like a double pirate.
I'm way too sober for this.
Aren't we all? I'm gonna attempt to crack open my my can of drink here and not run off the road while I do it.
If you do, you're gonna have to start over.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I'm not going to quit. Believe me. If I do go off the road, we're going to go all night until we finish this. But let's hope it doesn't come to that.
"20 viewers, 20 people who should have done something better with their time."
I do not dare look up mine. I don't have the free hand at the moment, but yes, glad to hear it. 20 people that are in the back seat here, getting a very, very by the numbers bus ride that would not go past the speed limit at all.
Says, I can't make you take a shot. And this is true. I disabled my take a shot routine because it's actually kind of a challenge to pour out a shot and then take it while also driving a bus. I didn't want to risk running off the road.
Oh, yes. And Never has informed me that I have 15 at the moment. Well, welcome to all of you. Hope you're having a good time. So yes, there are 35 people, if my math is correct, watching us right now. I hope all you guys are having a good day and enjoying the scenic journey here.
If you really want to immerse yourself in the deep desert bus roleplay, I'd recommend shutting off any air conditioner you've got going.
Oh, yeah, don't bother with that. Yep. Where we go, and we don't need any of that.
The Southern Hemisphere turning the heat up to unpleasant. Really get the proper feeling of this shit-ass desert.
Yes, it will. Ooh. It will.
Recare redeemed weapon fact at Ladle.
Ooh, what is that?
Oh, we don't know about it. It's basically it's a long stick with a little notch on the end.
Ah, cool.
Then you load in basically a long dart / weird arrow into the notch and then fling it at people.
Ah. I did an accidental double tap there and went a bit too close to the edge. Everything's okay there. You did that earlier, didn't you? Fucking hell. Scary.
Yep. In it.
I will not do that again.
Yes, and the development of the Atlatl was usually considered the point where humans started gaining the ability to over-predate areas.
Ah, cool.
Because it's just such a huge advantage to have a crazy long-range projectile weapon in a world where everyone else fights with tooth and claw.
Yeah, a very big advantage.
And there's your weapon fact.
Most excellent. So your expertise is of course in stuff that you may have ran into as a blacksmith, I suppose, medieval weapons, things of that nature.
Ah, redeemed weapon fact: European bus.
A bus. Well.
The European species of bus is actually a bit smaller and more timid than its American counterpart.
True.
And back in the olden days, when the pyramids were being built, harvesting the rubber from the tires of wild buses was the only known source of any sort of rubber in Europe for thousands of years.
Yeah. Cool.
Weapon? Lance. Did you know lances were the reason people developed plate mail?
I did not.
Originally, chainmail was good enough. It would stop basically anything that you threw at a guy.
Right.
But lances combined the full power and weight of a horse and the dude riding it into a single thing that could very easily burst through chainmail.
Ah, I see. Yes, chainmail is something. Chainmail definitely outlived its usefulness by that point.
Yeah, I mean, it still protected you from grounded forces, but it made mounted knights basically the kings of the battlefield who could not be messed with.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so they started putting in steel plate over the chest of plate mail, or the chest of chainmail, that eventually led to the development of full-body plate mail.
Cool.
In the constant arms race between offense and defense in medieval Europe. Redeemed weapon fact: sword staff. Ooh, that's one of my favorites.
Cool.
The sword staff, or svard staff as more commonly known, is a fairly obscure Swedish polearm.
Yeah.
It's exactly what it sounds like. They put a sword head on the end of a staff. It's very similar to
that's all they
like
did.
The Gian or the Naginata.
Right. Cool.
We don't have much in historical documentation on it, though we don't from most Scandinavian polearms.
Yeah. Goggle says, I prefer a good old broadsword. I do you like a broadsword? They are very large, those ones.
I mean, that depends on what you're calling a broadsword. The fantasy broadsword ain't a broadsword. It's usually an arming sword.
Oh, really? What does one look like in real life?
It was a broad-bladed rapier.
Ah, really? Cool.
Yes, the broadsword term came from the fact that it was broader than the standard sword of the time, which was the rapier, and had actual chopping power.
I see. That's cool. Just one of those names that got sort of muddled up with time, I suppose.
Blame Dungeons and Dragons.
And yes, Goggle says, if I need some range, I'll take a crossbow. Crossbow is a very solid choice as well.
Very solid choice. Redeemed weapon fact: Desert Eagle.
Very appropriate.
Yes. So, Desert Eagles are not actually that particularly good as a melee weapon. You have to grab them by the talons and swing them around your head to build up speed, and hit someone with the beak. It's much better to get like a trained hawk or something for combat with those. Very, very unpopular weapon as a whole.
I can imagine, yes. Oh, I don't imagine the bird was a particular big fan of it either.
No. Yeah, it's one that breaks very quickly, especially if used against armor.
Yeah. Excellent.
Very expensive to maintain, which is probably why it never saw widespread use.
Indeed.
Pine air freshener. That's not a weapon.
I guess it can be.
Your points, idiot.
If it went directly in somebody's eye, maybe it could be.
I mean, maybe you might be able to give them like a really irritated eye?
Yeah, you could get them a slightly itchy eye. That's worth something, I suppose.
Ooh, black keys from Fate Stay Night.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Do you know about them?
I know a bit about Fate. The beeping is not me. It's someone adjacent to me. But yes, I'm hearing it too. Somebody's on fire.
The black keys are basically just a hilt with a blade formed out of the user's mana.
I guess the fire's been put out. Excellent.
Lovely.
And yes, I don't know too much about Fate, but I've seen pictures of the weapons and whatnot, and they're quite cool for sure. It's one that I've been meaning to give a read to. I did see I watched some of Tedu's stream where he read Fate, and that was quite fun. Velik is raiding. Hello. The cot has raided me. We are being raided by a party of 56 cot fiends who are joining us right now. Thank you for the follow on Unsung Heroi. Oh my god, look at all these dump trucks in my chat. What the fuck's happening? This is meant to be a bus ride. It's meant to be an open road, but there is a dump truck everywhere I look. Welcome, you guys. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a lovely stream. And yes, Velik is very cool. Thank you for the shout out, Never. You have chosen well to
dump truckers in his chat.
Yes, I'm being swarmed by dump trucks right now. And yes, hello.
Now that you're on this bus, you are stuck here for the next 6 hours.
That is correct. This is Desert Bus. For you guys who are not familiar with the game, this is a game where you must play 8 consecutive hours to drive the distance to Las Vegas from Tucson, I think it was.
Yes.
And
Las Vegas.
Yes. And yes, we must continue the entire time. Thank you, Mexican Pan, for the follow. And I'm not letting the skeleton drive. The skeleton is driving his own bus, and I'm driving my own bus. His graphic just happens to have a steering wheel, well, where mine cuts off before you can see me holding the steering wheel. But I am driving. Yes. Do not worry. And me and...
We're in a life or death race where the person who gets to Las Vegas second has to drive all the way back.
I don't think we agreed on that, but yes, that is essentially what's happening here. We are both playing the game at the same time, and we are both having a head-to-head combat race in Desert Bus. And one of us will be the first VTuber to ever play this all the way through, I think. In theory. Yes. And yes, Loot says, I've never actually seen this played. This is amazing. Thank you. This is the Desert Bus experience. This is how you intended to play it.
You've never seen this high-octane action before?
Yeah, if you've never seen this live, you are in for an absolute thrill ride, I assure you. But yes, thank you very much for the raid, and I hope all you guys are doing well this evening. So, yeah, this is going to be a long stream. So I hope some of you will hang around and give us some good banter in the back seat over there. Now we have a full bus of passengers to take this in.
I need to attend to. Off is Glock 17, which I've only ever seen one of those used to whip people. Never actually shot one myself, so I don't know a whole lot about them. Plus, it's modern stuff, which I'm less familiar with.
Ah.
Second one is Catapult, which
seem to have a fact on that.
It's the thing that throws rocks.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. And unlike your girlfriend, it is intensely loyal and will never leave you.
Very true, very true. But Bunsel says the wheels on the bus go round and round. they certainly do, and they certainly are going round and round. Never is congratulating me on the 150 followers. Thank you.
Wow, nice.
This is now an impromptu celebration stream. And we're going to celebrate by doing what we've been doing for the past hour and a half or however it's been. And we're going to continue driving to Vegas. But Thank you guys so much. It's great to have you on board.
Celebrate by doing more of what you love.
More of what you love. More of what brought you here to push me over that threshold. Yes, indeed.
And my last weapon fact, paired butterfly swords.
What is that?
It's actually a kind of relatively interesting thing from, I believe, China?
Yeah.
Basically, you had two very, very similar swords that were slotted together into a single sheath.
Ooh, that sounds pretty cool.
And you fought with two sword style, which, I mean, there's some advantages to it, but I'm not a big fan of it in general.
Yeah. I can imagine it's quite a different thing quite a difficult thing to coordinate as far as dual wielding 2 big swords.
Other than triple wielding.
Triple wielding, I suppose. Yeah. Very true, very true. Wow.
That's definitely a thing, by the way.
Yeah, well, I guess it must be. Fucking hell. What's the how does that even work? What are you wielding with at that point?
A Scottish style, actually.
Ah, cool.
Basically, they had a broadsword in the right hand.
Yeah.
They had a shield with, either a spike or a relatively sharp boss in the left hand that they held with their hand.
Excellent.
Not a shield strap, so that they held.
Yeah.
And in that same hand, they also had a dagger pointed downwards.
Holy shit. Well, if you can successfully use all of that, then that's pretty lethal.
Yeah, I mean, they can catch any blow with either hand.
Yes.
And then immediately have an opening to stab with the other one.
Yeah, that would be ideal, definitely. And,
regardless of angle or how they caught it or which hand they caught it with.
Yes. And Velik says, broom broom. Thank you. We are at the point now where passengers are making sound effects, so perhaps the insanity is starting to seep in. The lack of AC is getting to them.
Madness.
I do apologise, but this is not the premium bus that you've walked in on today. You have ordered the cheapest possible, and this thing does not steer straight. And there's no AC, and there's no bathroom. There's nothing. So if you're ready to jump out the window, you must jump. But just it's desert for nothing but miles and miles and miles. So it's probably best that you just stick around.
Ooh, weapon fact: Nippon steel katana. So a lot of people have talked a lot about the folding method used in katanas and hyped it up as the best shit ever.
Of course.
It really isn't.
Why is that?
I mean, it was developed by the Celts in like 200 BC.
Wow, that long ago.
Yeah. Maybe 280.
Wow.
200 something around there. And it was pretty promptly tossed away for pattern welding once the North invented that.
Oh, yeah, of course. That makes perfect sense. Ulut says, strange things happen on a horse with no name. Indeed they do. This reminds me of driving down the roads in GTA, in San Andreas specifically, when that song would be playing, and it was just endless desert. It's very, very nostalgic song. Very, very desert song as well. What else we got? Quadruple reeled with a spiked codpiece. Now we're talking. Says Oedipus Reps. How would you perform with a spiked codpiece and free wielding swords, Bones? Would you just teabag them at the end, I suppose?
Very high risk, high reward sort of scenario.
Yes, the reward is the successful teabag at the end, if you can make it to that point. Yes. But you'll probably fall over yourself in the process.
You get to tell people, I killed this guy with my dick.
Exactly, that is a claim to fame.
The high risk is the fact that if you try to parry something with the crotch blade and the blade just slides down,
that's a big risk. Yeah, a very bad time, definitely. Tyler says the landscape is almost as barren as the real American West. Realism on point. And I think you were talking about that earlier. It's quite barren, isn't it?
Yes, I drove this in real life.
Indeed.
It's just that I was going over 100 the whole time.
Yeah. I'd really like to do a drive to Vegas one day. I mean, I really like to go to Vegas in general because I'm a lover of gambling and just generally everything that is there. But I've only ever been to the cheap UK Vegas variations, which are like Blackpool and fucking all these other places that have like casinos, but they're just kind of shitty resorts. I get it. What else is there? There's like Clacton. I've been there a few times. There's a few places around here that have sort of the Vegas experience, but it's very local. It's not the real deal. And in my opinion, the real deal would be like driving this entire route in your own car, like letting it seep in. I suppose having the full experience. So I'd love to do this one day, for sure.
The experience.
Yeah. Just
drive, but in Google Maps Street View.
Yeah, that works. I can imagine it'd be pretty similar.
Yep.
Just as long as you don't break down, I suppose that's the only real risk. The actual driving can be pretty simple.
Oh yeah, God, breaking down out here is horrible, especially if you're in one of the places that doesn't have any sort of cell reception or internet.
Oh yeah. It would be nowhere near as quick as the game makes it out to be when they just like immediately teleport and start dragging you back. You'd be waiting a long time.
Yep. Yeah, that was not a fun 2 days of walking when my car broke down around here.
Oh yeah. Jesus. You had to walk for 2 days? That sounds fun.
Yep, till I found a fucking trucker stop.
Ah, nice. Well, I'm glad you found something. But yeah, it's a fucking long stretch of just no life at all. Robert Brown says it might have evaporation cooling. I don't think so. not this thing. And Never Gonna Give Up says, if you're hot, open the window. Yep. That's all you guys can do. And there's not a lot of wind out there, but it's something. You can get a little bit of fresh air. Should have brought some traditional style fans.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 8-hour bus Sudan.
Bus Sudan, yeah. That's basically what we've turned this into. Major Craft says, Desert Bus makes for great co-op experiences. Makes both people slightly drunk due to only having the open road for mental stimulation. Ah, there you go. So it's a kind of way to get drunk without the use of alcohol. And of course you can combine it with the use of alcohol for even more extra cool points, but yes.
I'm doing.
Exactly.
Like I like to say, there's no point in driving if you aren't already drunk.
Indeed. And this is very much one that alcohol would probably help a fair bit. And Ricker says, there really needs to be a Google Maps driving game. There does. That would be great. Like there's now a Google Maps flying game, I suppose, considering the recent Microsoft Flight Simulator uses Google Maps and has all these various landmarks. So where is the driving game? Surely somebody's got to make it. So I hope it's coming soon. That would be endless stream content. Literally just cover the entire planet.
Oh man. Oh, and I've got another pair of weapon facts that I gotta deal with.
Yep, go ahead.
Longbows. The fruit of the yew.
Hmm.
Did you know that longbows are the highest draw weight bows that were ever used?
No, I did not. Cool.
Yes, they went... Like, the lighter ones found upon the Mary Rose shipwreck were, like, a draw weight of 170.
Ooh, nice.
And the heavier ones went up to, like, 215.
Not bad.
When they originally discovered, everyone thought that they couldn't have actually been actual weapons. They thought they had to be display pieces because there was no one alive who could actually get it to full draw.
There must have been some pretty beefy people around that point, I suppose.
Oh yeah, no, we could identify the skeletons of longbow bowmen by the deformations on the spine from the sheer amount of stress longbows caused.
Wow, nice. That makes sense. Yeah, they obviously could only be wielded by absolute professionals.
Yeah, there's a British saying, if you want to train a good longbowman, start with his grandfather.
Yeah, exactly. You got to start from way up top.
If you ever played Dark Souls and got knocked off a ledge by the Dragon Greatbow, that's pretty much how longbows work. They're not those tiny little things where Legolas ripped off 100 shots like it's nothing.
No, of course not. That is absolutely true. They pack quite a punch. Robert Brown says, don't drink and drive a desert bus. That should be a new PSA.
Robert Brown, you are full of terrible advice. Nobody listen to him.
Well, we'll see if he's we'll see if the winner is the sober one or the drunk one, I suppose. maybe then we can find out if Robert's correct. But I'm only sober because I don't trust myself to drive this thing tipsy.
You're not the sort of guy who gets superpowers when drunk.
Yes. Well, I don't know. My vision goes a bit sometimes, but that's usually the first thing to go, even when I'm barely drunk. So I will not risk it. Major Craft says, "Wait, are you about to run out of fuel, or is there no fuel mechanic in this game?" Don't remember. No, there's no fuel mechanic. Well, there kind of is. There's enough fuel to get you just there, isn't there? But I don't think it's actually possible to run out.
A really interesting question because it ties into the lore of Desert Bus.
Yeah.
The reason fuel gauge is empty is because, yes, it's empty.
You are running on fumes. Yeah, that makes sense.
You are running on nothing because the desert bus... Oh, God, it's a really long story. Basically, God, where do I even start with this? Okay, so long ago in the distant future...
Yeah.
The great sage Penn and the great arch wizard Teller sealed the great demon Chaos in the center of time, because time in the setting is a flat circle in a literal sense.
Yes.
This is why it takes place long ago in the distant future, because of the same place.
Makes sense. Makes sense to me.
And to complete the seal, they needed to channel the energy of it. It's basically kind of similar to Final Fantasy, where they've got the 4 crystals.
Yeah.
Except they filled it into 4 things that took various forms: the etheric spirit, the oceanic spirit, the telluric spirit, which eventually became the desert bus. And it wasn't atmospheric, it was another word for sky.
Right. I see.
And the reason this bus can drive on empty is because it's not actually a bus. It's the telluric spirit forming that is sealing away the chaos.
I see. So it is an essential part of the world's being, I suppose. The desert bus
Yes.
being here, running along the road, is very important to keep the order of things in order.
Yes, and this was modeled off of the real American fact, where the complex roadways crisscrossing the Americas actually form a very powerful seal, sealing away something, but I don't know what.
Right.
So when they were writing the lore for this game, they decided to have it seal away the ancient chaos, and by having the telluric spirit, which is the desert bus, drive the specific pathway, it would reinforce the seal, because the other 3 spirits have already died off by now.
Ah, I see. Wow, that's a
And
lot,
also,
a lot of lore.
fact, yeah, and it's implied that the actual driver of the desert bus is the reincarnation of Chaos.
Wow. There you go.
Unknowingly carrying out this ancient ritual to continue to seal his own real body.
Unknowingly? My God, what did he think he was doing? Just driving a bus?
Yes!
Poor
You
guy.
never questioned why it's empty.
Yeah, I guess not. This bus is powered by despair, so it's never going to give you up. It's powered by the despair of all the people that ever failed at these runs before.
Pretty much. In the lore, that is essentially what chaos is.
Yes, that is how chaos is generated, I suppose. Rick Air says, wait, bus drivers can be sober? I don't think I've ever seen a sober bus driver. Yeah, it's rare, but I guess it can happen now and again.
Oh man, we're at the time where I'd normally be looking to end my regular streams.
Oh really? Already? Oh yeah, same for me actually. Yeah, it's about 2 hours and 20 minutes at this point since we hit the live button. So actually, yeah, this is around about the point. I tend to go from about 2 to 3 hours normally. Occasionally I go over 3. I think I've only gone over 4 once. So getting to 8 is going to be very interesting. And Robert Brown says urban occultism sounds like an interesting twist. Yes, indeed, it is an interesting twist on the relatively innocent game you may have before your eyes right now, but there's a lot more to it.
Yeah, it's a lot like Mario lore, which is deep as hell.
Yeah, indeed. And Ulut says almost like a digital pilgrimage. Actually, that's one way you can think about this. Yeah, we are making the digital pilgrimage right now for glory.
You're making... Oh god, the highway hypnosis is setting in.
Already?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, hang in there.
Dude, I haven't had a car in so long, so I'm super weak to it.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I'm still driving a fair amount, so I think I'm a bit more used to it. But I mean, it will probably set in eventually. It's just fucking 8 hours, so maybe it'll set in at about the 4-hour mark for me.
Something will set in.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I hate highway hypnosis, dude. It's so annoying. Trying to shake off that shit is it really spooks you, you know. I've had that happen a few times where I've almost dozed off. Particularly, like I used to do the long drives to London from here a fair amount, and like those roads just go on forever. And there's as you said, it's just seeing the same lines over and over again. The hypnosis element, because everything looks the fucking same. Yep. But you know, thankfully there are a lot of rest stops around now. There didn't used to be so many when I was a kid and all that. I remember like when my dad would be driving, it would always be like a long way to a rest stop. But now like they've put rest stops fucking everywhere, at least over here, so you never have to drive too long. You didn't, but I imagine if you're stuck in the Vegas area like this, there probably is not many at all.
Oh yeah, there's absolutely nothing. Believe me, I drove all the way from New York City to South America, so...
Yeah. Oh my god, that's a hell of a drive, right? Jesus.
Yeah, over a month.
Over a month, nice. I can imagine it being pretty cool though, just doing that for a month straight. As long as you're taking breaks now and again. I wouldn't mind doing a long road trip like that.
Well, I mean, I had to stop every now and again to do some random work to get some bucks together to keep driving.
Of course, yeah. Nice. It sounds pretty chill. So,
I mean, it might have been chill if it weren't for the circumstances of it.
I see. What were you driving for then, aside from work?
Some bodyguard work over in New York, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So.
Some under-the-table, not actually legal bodyguard.
I see. That makes sense. So yes, not so chill.
Then it turned out that the people I was working for were part of some sort of terrorist organization.
I see. That old.
And the CIA was sniffing around, and I was like, "Yeah, let's just leave.
Let's just get out of all involvement at this point." Yeah, fair enough. Well, I guess you got out just in time because you are here today. And Arknon says, "What the fuck we still doing? Just crash into the side spike, put yourself out of your misery." No, I've not lost yet. Don't give up. We are going all the way, guys. We have to go all the way. It's the only way. Can I really call myself a racing VTuber if I fucking give up Desert Bus? I don't think so.
It's the most high-octane racing game of all.
Yeah.
It's the only racing game more difficult than F-Zero GX.
Yes, it's in many ways it's the opposite of F-Zero GX. For this one, it's so slow it's difficult, as opposed to the speed being the issue. Madman John Smith. He's gone and redeemed the old Cockney mode. So this is when, of course, I put on the traditional London accent, or as Bones called it last time, just talking slightly faster and like an auctioneer. So I'm going to be speaking like this for now, for a little while. Cockney mode has been engaged. So this is, of course, is not very... this is not a very common sight in jolly old London. We do not see many deserts around here. We do sometimes see a beach now and again. It's quite the unfamiliar environment for a Londoner. Absolutely, well put. Never going to give you up. Very true indeed. Yeah, the only deserts you see around here is the sandbox, really. If you happen to have a kid, and like that's about it, really. And of course, if the temperature goes above 10 degrees here, everybody freaks out. So these desert temperatures are not particularly gelling with me right now. I got to be honest, you guys. So I'm just gonna.
Hello, asks, when does the auction begin?
Well, the auction is beginning right now. I'm gonna auction out one more seat on the bus. Whoever wants it. Tell a friend. You too can get on the bus with a skeleton and a Cockney punk, and we can drive to Vegas together. All right, here's one. So we're going to Vegas, right? So we're going to Vegas. So I'll get you a striptease for starting at £1. Who wants a £1 striptease from Vegas? Anybody? Oh, Arknon said 20. We've got £20 for a striptease. I haven't said who's stripping yet, but you'll just have to find out yourself.
It's me, don't worry. It'll be worth every penny.
Okay, got 20. Auctioneering a seat on the desert bus is like a reboot Twilight Zone episode. Absolutely, Yulu. Absolutely. We got 200. Artnon's put 200 in. Oh, £2 for never gonna give you up. He's bringing it down. Why are you bringing it down? We're supposed to be going up. Perhaps he didn't respond well to the news of AllBonesJones being the stripper. Oedipus Rep says, I'd be afraid of a £1 of a £1 striptease. Perhaps you should be. Alright, 200.
Your one and only chance to get around my say-so card.
Yeah, that is exactly it. Mr. Jones is putting his say-so card on the line for you people right now. He is a very say-so tuber. He does not do this often, so it is your once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. 200. Do I hear 201? 205? 200 going once. 200 going twice. You're going to get to see Mr. Bones. You're going to get to see it all.
It's a 203.
Can we get 203? The chat is silent. Well, congratulations, Artnon. You have won yourself a £200 striptease from AllBonesJones. As soon as we get to Vegas, I'll find a nice little joint for you to go inside, and you two can get to know each other a little better. And thank you for joining the auction today. Artnon says, thanks, mate. I'll just use the bus. No, you've got it. It's yours. Just as long as you put up the money. And if you don't put up the money, I'm sure he'll take it from you. There's no take-backs on this journey. Artnon says, yeah, I'll definitely send it to you. Monopoly money, right? That's what we're using?
No, that was 200 bitcoins.
Oh, yeah, Bitcoin, of course. Yes, 200 bone coin for this striptease. Because bone coin is inclining right now.
One tall boy finish off.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, I missed the trash can. That's unfortunate.
Oh well. I mean, you can only give it so much focus when you're so focused on the game.
Tell you about clubs. Oh wait, I have to do the other one. In fact, shovels.
Ah, shovels. A weapon redeem.
Yes. So during the trench warfare of World War I, shovels were actually the weapon of choice.
Ooh. I can imagine that.
Very much preferred over bayonets and trench knives.
Excellent.
Can you guess why?
I would imagine it would be budgetary reasons, maybe, if guys had all their weapons sort of become useless over time.
Hearthstone has it.
What's that?
Longer handle, more reach.
Ah, right. That's true. I suppose they can be pretty effective.
Yeah, I mean, the guy might be able to stab you if he gets close enough, but if you have a shovel in his head before he can stab you, well, you don't have to worry about getting stabbed.
Very true.
Reach is king.
Not a bad system.
Also, it's not even blunt force trauma, actually. If you swing it with a proper edge alignment, the blade of the shovel can literally cut bone.
Nice. I mean, I've seen that in video games where shovels can cut through somebody, but I've never seen it in person. But I imagine if the blade is sharp enough, there's no particular reason it shouldn't be able to.
It doesn't even need to be that sharp. You just need to swing it harder.
Yeah. Have the right velocity, of course. Cool.
Anything can cut anything as long as you hit it hard enough.
Yes, absolutely.
Turn it to the side, you want more area to hit with and less to hit. Yes, but it does way less damage that way, which is the issue.
Yes, indeed.
Also, he's requesting clubs or something as a weapon fact.
Clubs.
What's your favorite or something weapon?
Or something. Let me think. What's really bizarre? not sure. I guess throwing knives and stuff like that. You know.
Throwing them.
I would say those variations are or something too for me, because I don't really know what they're all called, but there's a lot of them.
Well, my favorite throwing weapon then.
What is it?
The hurl bat.
The hurl bat. I'm imagining some kind of bat that almost acts like a boomerang. How does it work?
Actually, more similar to an axe. Basically, you know the standard axe hatchet shape.
Yeah, of course.
Well, imagine if the handle had a spike at the bottom and at the top, and on the backside also had a spike, so that no matter
Ooh.
which way you threw it, something sharp would hit someone.
I see. Not bad. That sounds pretty effective, so you really can't go wrong as long as it hits.
Yep, and it's weighty enough to deal some serious damage, but there's a specific variation of it that I absolutely love that was believed to be used by some people in the church,
Ah, cool. What is it?
where they replaced the axe head with another spike and basically turned it into the cross boomerang from Castlevania.
Ah, nice. Badass.
You right?
And it did originate from the church. Wow.
Believe so.
Castlevania obviously found some inspiration, I think.
I mean, maybe they just were like, yeah, let's have them throw a cross because crosses.
True. Could have just came up with it. It's not a massively detailed concept. So, Arknon says, I think I figured out how Jones is beating Spike. You're going 45, so is he, right? He's using miles per hour and you're using kilometers per hour. Kilometers per hour, excuse me. Yeah, that could be it. It is, there's something getting lost in the conversion here.
Yeah, that's the real reason I got my hands on that ROM adapter for this.
I have the European debuff here, I suppose.
Plus, his only runs at 50 frames a second.
It should be running at 60, but maybe it's just me being British. Maybe nothing I can do can make a video game run at 60. It's just the game detects the game detects the Britishness and it just immediately shifts into it.
Yep, it's God's punishment for being the audacity to have British.
It really is. British gamers must suffer forever.
This is just.
It is.
God, we're still doing this, aren't we?
We're still doing this, yep.
This is actually happening.
When did we start? 7:30, so we're past the 2-hour mark now.
Yep.
So yes, still going strong. Still lots of miles to go, and Vegas will soon be ours for the taking. Or not. Who knows? Maybe they'll send us back as soon as they see us. Well, you're British, so we don't want you here, and you're a very intimidating skeleton, so you're going to spook all the people in the casinos.
None of the bouncers want to screw with me because half of them will recognize me.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have friends rates, I suppose. You can get in for cheap or no money at all.
Yeah. Oh man, do I want to become famous and buy followers, primes, and viewers?
Bot Bro, holy shit! Bot Bro has crossed the line, dude. He's normally on my channel. What are you doing over there, dude? I thought you were loyal.
He knows where the good content is.
Ah, fuck off! I can't believe the audacity. Can't believe the audacity of that bitch to cheat on me with you. Must
right in front of you. Too.
Yeah, must have heard that you were going faster. Ugh.
How does it feel to get NTR'd live in 4K, Spike?
Feels terrible. Can't believe it.
I'm voting your robot waifu.
So you are, but the race is not over. Well, I can't win Bot Bro's hand in marriage, but I can at least win this race, maybe, if we keep going. But then again, I do have the European debuff, so who knows? We'll try. Bot Bro, how could you? But yes, Arknon reckons that both me and you would be very popular in Vegas, so let's hope so.
People in Vegas who would recognize me wouldn't want to see me again.
Well, at least they won't mess with you. Because that's all that matters.
Yeah.
They can frown if they want, but it doesn't matter.
They'll frown and talk shit and glare at me from across the room, but they sure as hell know what's happening if they gotta fuck with me.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, they do.
Oh man, I'm starting to feel that lack of air conditioning. So.
The hot desert air is starting to take hold, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hang in there and stay as awake as you can.
No, Spike, that's the wrong move. You need to be
yes.
encouraging.
No, yes. Go. What? A little bit of shut eye won't hurt, Bones. Go ahead.
Now you're getting it.
Just close your eyes. You don't have to sleep. Just see if a little rest helps them. You know, it can get tiring looking at these. Can get tiring looking at these yellow lines. You just need to rest your eyes sometimes.
Yep. I mean, I can't even see the blue sky anymore.
Oh no, they're shut in. Robert Brown asks, are there 24-hour race games? I think Gran Turismo had such a race. At least real-time F1 races might exist in games. 24-hour. I'm not familiar. It sounds kind of familiar to me. The Gran Turismo reference. I think in one of them there might have been something like that. I'm pretty sure there's real-time stock races that you have to do for like 120 laps or something. But I don't know if that would necessarily hit. I don't know if that would necessarily hit 24 hours. Interesting question though. I do wonder what the longest racing games are in terms of how much you can actually do a single race for, because this has got to be up there. Us racing against each other on the desert. Any race game can be 24 hours if you set enough laps. That's true. I suppose ones that have customizable lap settings can probably do that.
Yeah.
Another endurance stream for the future, perhaps. A 24-hour oval. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that was a challenge in one of the Gran Turismos. Oh boy. 3 laps of Desert Bus is the longest. Right. Yes, I suppose I don't think there's any topping doing 3 laps in one sitting of Desert Bus. That would be like... that would be over 24 hours. That'd be, what, 28? It'd be a lot.
Oh, 3 rides would be 24 hours.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be exactly 24 hours for free. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry, yes, I'm a brainlet, and I guess my brain is starting to work even less. 8 times 3 is 24. That's right. For some reason, I added an extra 8, I think. Fuck that. Or, yeah, my bad. A full-time...
an extra 4.
Then an extra 4, did I? Math reps.
Yeah, 28.
Math reps have definitely not been done. That much is obvious. They've not been done in a long time, and no, they weren't even done back then, to be honest. They were never done. Get away from that sand, Artlon says. What's that?
Right, because you flunked out of elementary school. Like
yes,
me.
Yes, exactly. Artlon thinks the sand is getting to me, and he might be right.
Ooh, Lunasteria Livia asks, what are the rules for this race?
The rules is whoever finishes it first wins, right?
Right. And there are, in fact, no rules about hiring local hitmen to break a certain British man's kneecap.
No rules about that. They have to find me first, but I assume you picked the professional, so maybe they will.
I mean, figure I break enough kneecaps. Britain's a pretty small place. I'll break kneecaps till I get the right one.
Just go sequentially, yeah. Eventually you're going to get it right. There's only so many punks here, I suppose.
License plate game with Cool Boy Mew on this bus, but he's cheating. What do I do? Break his knees.
Yeah, definitely. That's just worthy of a knee break, I think.
Solves almost every problem in life.
Artnon is worried that I'm a bit too close to the right side. Don't worry, it's fine. I don't like to go too far to the left side because that you can also fail doing the hitting the left side. So,
Livia, and I would highly recommend it.
I just kind of stay in the middle for the most part. I'm trying to do that now. And yes, Yulu says it's okay. Doing time math is imperial in difficulty. Sure, very true.
Yeah, it'd be 28 imperial hours. That's right.
yes. Rickett asked, when do you start playing the game? Oh boy. If you don't think the game has started, then you're going to be waiting a while. And Artlon adds, it won't be hard. You're on your way to Vegas. If they just start in Vegas, they drive towards you. Ah, I see. And thank you, Lunas, for the follow. Lunasyria. I am picking up all your passengers today.
Landed.
Artnon says you should have started at 7:30 a.m. Then you'd have the in-game timer. Very true, yes. Although I had some things to do today, so I didn't want to start that early.
Come on, is there anything really more important that you could even possibly think of than spending 8 hours with my magnificent self?
No. I mean, nothing compares to the spending 8 hours with yourself and the chat and the lines on the road. I could think of nothing better. All of you are tremendously good to me for sticking around this long.
Oh my goodness.
But yes, that might be something for the future. If I ever go back to this one, I can synchronize it with the in-game timer. I really didn't think of it because I'd forgotten what the in-game timer even was. But yes, it is a morning journey. So it starts at 7:30. I just got a copy pasta reading that I have to try and do without fucking going off the road, so I'll do it in increments here. Have you tried the expanded free trial of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy, is that 9? No, 14? Yeah, 14. You can play through it's definitely not 9. You can play through the entirety of the Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heaven Sword expansion up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on playtime. Thank you for the redeem, Lunas. I forgot how to read Roman numerals briefly.
There's a good question.
My brain is completely shutting down.
Final Fantasy.
Ooh, that is a good question. I like 6 and 7 the most, I think.
The dull plebeian taste.
I also like 4 a lot. What do you like, Mr. Bones?
5.
You like 5? I like 5. I haven't played it in a long time though. 5 isn't one I replay a lot. I probably should. I know there's a lot you can do with it in terms of cool challenges and stuff. So I should go back.
Oh yeah, I streamed 5. A challenge run at 5 not too long ago.
Yeah. Cool. I need to play it again someday. But yeah, I do. I think I've played most of them. I think I stopped around X2, I think. So I haven't played much after that, but I did play a lot of the classic ones. And yeah, I like. Sorry?
I have been asked with the Ask Me Anything redeem, best Love Live girl. Do you know what Love Live is?
I know vaguely, yeah. I know some of the songs. I know I hear some of the songs in VTuber karaoke's, and I'm vaguely familiar with what the concept of it is. It's about idols and all that, I suppose, but not really.
You don't have a favorite girl, because I do.
Who's your favorite girl?
The Nico Nia chick.
Oh, she's from Love Live. Right, yeah, I know her.
Because whenever I tell people that she's my favorite, they get upset with me, and I love that most.
Very good. I confused the girls from Love Live and Idolmaster, I suppose. They kind of blend together in my brain because I'm just a boomer, I suppose. But they're
that would get you killed if you ever went to Japan.
What's that?
That would get you killed if you ever got in Japan.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
fan bases hate.
Oh, I know. They're very passionate, for sure. Arknon says, your time and his have become unsynchronized. Maybe because he's farther, or maybe his game is running faster. I don't know. It could be an emulator difference, but I suppose we're technically on the same emulator. I think we're just, playing it slightly differently, right?
I mean, I'm on Fusion.
You're on
Fusion.
Oh yeah. So the emulator is actually different. Yeah, you're on Giga Fusion, and I'm on Genesis Plus, which you couldn't get running. So there may be slight differences there. But I guess I don't know which is more accurate. So fuck it, who cares? Like,
right?
It's gonna be what it's gonna be. We'll see. But yes, there may be a
It's
slight.
the only one I could get running.
Yeah, exactly. Like we did have trouble with getting everything running today. So the fact that we found an emulator that worked at all is a blessing, really. So even if it is slightly out of sync or slightly faster, it doesn't really matter. As long as we're both playing and we got it going, we're having the Kino experience together of playing this thing. And yes, let's see. Luna says, I'm just helping Jones to win by giving me a copy pasta. Oh, thank you for that. So your passenger has come over to my bus and is now trying to sabotage me. Thanks a lot for that. I would expect nothing less from your passengers.
The trick to racing isn't actually to race better than the other person. It's to pour lead in their gas tank.
Yes, exactly. And that is happening metaphorically here, and perhaps literally. I don't know. Never Gonna Give You Up says, impeccable taste, Mr. Jones. So he is a fan of the Nico Nico Ni girl as well, it seems. That is good.
Yes, and I was told she's top 3 overall.
And Luna says, Mackie is best girl. Interesting. I cannot comment on that, but I'm sure if I seen a picture of her, I'd be able to help you out. But I imagine she's pretty hot. That's usually how it goes. And Uluit says they make them in the same factory. I assume you mean Love Live and Idolmaster. That makes sense. That makes sense. Probably why I'm getting confused.
There's a good one. What's your favorite Idolmaster girl?
That is what's her name? That girl with the silver and pink hair, who's always looks like she's drugged out. What the hell's her name?
Oh, Riamo?
Yeah, or Raina, something like that.
You got like the collar with a little lock.
The collar, yeah, her, yeah, she's cool. I'm not good with names, but I've seen the pictures, and she's pretty cool. Oh well, look at this! I got another copy pasta redeem. Oh boy, it's from Rick Air this time, and it is spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. shrieking, do shock your see down doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise. When we're so sorry, skeletons. You're so misunderstood. You only want to socialize, but I don't think we should. I'm struggling so much to read this and keep my eye on the road.
Bad. Need to give him what it's worth for his channel points.
Because spooky, scary skeletons.
Roll back up and start over the start and do it properly this time.
Oh, I know. I would sing it properly, but I could barely read this because it's written in like the voice as well. So it's all spelled incorrectly, which means I'm having to focus extra hard on reading it. This is actually a very skillful fuck up attempt here. Shouting, scary screams. They sneak from the I can't fucking say it.
Sound it out. Sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus. It's written so badly. Oh my god. And just won't weave you be. There you go. It's finished. Sorry about that. That was not if you'd redeemed that at normal time, I'd do it properly, but. Oh man, I felt like I was gonna crash at a couple points there.
God, woo speak, amazing.
Oh, woo speak, yes.
Also, welcome, Callie. No one's winning. You don't win in Desert Bus. You just lose slightly faster.
You just survive, possibly.
And right now, I am ahead.
Yes, he is ahead in terms of fuel consumption and all that. It seems like he's ahead of me. But only time will tell, I suppose. There may be slight differences in emulator timing, so there may be something going on there, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Luna wants to know which gen Idolmaster is the girl I'm referring to, and I have no idea. Somebody may know. Rimu or Riku or whatever her name is. And yes, Owo Speak is a hell of a thing and very cursed. Says never gonna give you up.
Also, Lorgo08, thank you so much for the follow. Now, I don't tell this to a lot of people, but you're actually my favorite follower.
That's correct.
Lorgo, it's such a great poetic term, like what you would find in one of, what's-his-face's, Lewis Carroll's poems, like the Jabberwocky. Lorgo just screams slow or cumbersome, like largesse or large. I love it. It's a great name.
Indeed. Very tasteful name. I can see why he's your favourite follower.
Still doing.
Did you tell Jones what bus you were driving? I think I may have accidentally let that information slip, Bolaros. Because seemingly he sent passengers to my bus that have miraculously appeared here, and they're trying to fuck with me by giving me copy pasta redeems that can barely be read by humans. And yes, he has joked about potentially putting something in my gas tank as well, so I may be in trouble here. But I did not willingly give over information. But I mean, it's a small road out there, I suppose. So maybe he just spotted me.
I can see you in my rearview mirror, slowpoke.
Oh dear, that's not good to hear.
And yes, Ricare, you should.
What should Ricare do?
You'll stay.
Ah, yes, good idea. Don't stay up all night watching this, for the love of God. You can't. I mean, the bus is pretty harsh. Like, the seats aren't very comfortable. There's no AC, and obviously, the steering's not great. But I'm sure you can sleep if you try hard enough.
Up, down, up, down, up, down.
Oh man, up and down indeed. So many yellow lines, so little time.
Mm-hmm.
Just try and keep your senses as much as you can. Or don't. I mean, you'll just be handing me a victory if you go over the road, so works for me.
Oh, don't you worry none. I know how to push myself well past my normal limits.
I'm sure you do. And so do I. Because I play janky driving games all the time. This is like a walk in the park for me. These are not the worst controls I've played probably even this week, so we'll keep going.
Oh, alright, Callie. I'm already drinking. I disabled the shot redeem because it's just trying to hold down the gas button and to control the steering wheel and pour a drink and figure out where I put the shot glass. It's just too many things. I might seven.
That is a lot to take care of.
I have been drinking though.
Yes, yes. Arknon says, hydrate and posture check. Thank you for you. I will have a sip. Arknon says, I'm back off the back of the bus. I closed the E-door, so we're fine. Thank you for closing the E-door. I guess everybody is safe for now.
Yes, he has sealed the emergency by locking it behind the emergency door.
Yes. Don't think you can escape this bus ride by jumping through. There is no escape. I had to use the bathroom. Where else am I going to go by the back of the bus? So there were just some falling turds out of the back of my bus. How nice. Good thing there's nobody about to see them.
Well, there's always the window.
True. Well, I'm guessing these have bus-style windows where it's only a little bit at the top to that you can open. So maybe squeezing his butt through the top of the window was too much of an ask. So the emergency exit had to do. Sorry?
That's probably hard to do if you're not huge like me.
Yeah, of course. Well, I guess you can just smash the whole window and stick your butt out. That works.
Yeah.
You can assert dominance by showing.
Cars is all path. Ass first.
Assert dominance by showing cars your bony ass. I would certainly get people talking.
So, Lazy Demon Weed, thank you so much for the follow. Now, I don't tell this to a lot of people, but you're actually my favorite follower, believe it or not. I get along great with all sorts of demons, especially lazy ones, and believe it or not, I'm kind of a weeb myself.
Excellent. Ulu says, the desert needs fertilizer for nature to heal. Very true, very true. we are only doing nature a favour here by shitting out of a bus. And it's the only choice.
Alright, on to the second tall boy.
Nice. I started my second a while ago. Hanging in there.
Good question. What's your favorite anime, Spike?
Oh, that's a good question. What is my favourite? What do I go back to a lot? I like Krabati High School, if you know that one.
Yeah, I do know that one.
That one's very, very amusing. The gags in that one get me every time. And what else do I like? A lot of the classics that most people like. Cowboy Bebop, I like a lot. Akira, I like a lot. Let's see what else.
So normie-core tastes
It's
less Cromartie.
It's kind of normie-core with a couple of bizarre things. I like Beck a lot as well. Let's see, and Foodie Coolie I suppose is pretty cool. Wouldn't put it top 5, but I do like it. Oh, and Cockney Mode has been redeemed, so I guess I have to talk like this about which anime I like. So we're gonna go over my favourite animes. I like a lot of those, and but yeah, I'm having a bit of a brain freeze at the moment, trying to think of more. But I'm a bit of a normie. I'm not as experienced in the ways of the Japanese as some of you are. So it is what it is, really.
On my end, my number 1 is a pretty easy one.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
Tengen Appa Gurren Lagann.
Ah, Gurren Lagann is very, very good. Yes, indeed, I do love Gurren Lagann. It's a great story, and
I'm a big fan of the ending.
The ending is superb. Yes, it is a great story. Oh my god! I just right. Yes. I'm okay. So yes, Gurren Lagann is great to break through the earth with your drill and believe in the bones that believes in me, so to speak, or is actually trying to sabotage me. But yes, Gurren Lagann is a great anime for sure. A great anime for sure. Anime.
Anyway, Ricker, you redeemed something, so let me tell you. Going into Spike's stream and sabotaging him with Uwu Speak is absolutely based. That is a 10 out of 10 move, my friend. Takes a real brilliant mind to come up with something like that.
He is quite a little boy genius, isn't he? Coming up with that one. Very, very quite a smarty pants, if you ask me. But that's how it is. I understand that there's going to be some dirty tactics today, and that's just how it is. Oh my god, what on earth is this coming in now? I literally can't even read all this. It's fucking gone off the screen. I'm going to have to scroll up for this one. Alright, let me try and get my thing. Okay, here we go. Come on. Alright, here we go. I need to get my... Oh my god. I'm just trying to fucking scroll here. Shit. Come on. Alright, we got it, I think. Alright, here we go. Alright, get back on the road. There we go. Oh my god, so much panic. Okay. Here we go, more Ibu speak. For me, it's the McChicken. The best fast food sandwich. I even ask for a few extras, McChicken sauce packets, and the staff is so friendly and more than willing to oblige. One time I asked for McChicken sauce packets and they gave me 3, and I said, wow, these for free? And nice friendly McDonald's worker laughed and said, I'm going to call you free for free. Now the staff greets me with, hey, it's free for free, and always gives me 3 packets. It's such a fun and cool atmosphere at McDonald's. That was my attempt at fucking Uwu speak there. I read it pretty much how it was written. And what the fuck is this? Alright, we got another one. Okay, this one is written normally, I think, from Rick Air. Relatively normally. Relatively. Let me see. Reddit, am I the arsehole? My mum, 82, female, told me, 12, male, to do the dishes, 16. But I, 12, male, was too busy playing Fortnite, 3 kills. So I, 12, male, grabbed my controller, DualShock 4, and threw it at her, 138 kilometers per hour. She fucking died. And I, 12 male, went to prison. 18 years. While in prison, I, 12 male, incited several riots, 3, and assumed leadership of a gang responsible for smuggling drugs, cocaine, into the country. I, 12 male, also ordered the assassination of several celebrities. So tell me, Reddit, am I the arsehole?
Wow, is he?
Apparently it got cut off, but that's everything that went in. Cockney pastors, indeed. Thank you for that. That one was not too hard, but it was quite a fun story. But yes, I think if all of that has happened, you are probably the arsehole in the situation. Probably.
I don't know. Taking control of a gang is pretty based.
Yeah, that part's pretty based, yeah. I mean, taking control of the whole prison.
Also, Mithril Diggy says, Jones, the funny Mohawk man swore this is a church stream.
Yeah, why did you? I didn't know your viewers were so say-so. Why did you have me on?
Sorry, it might be a church stream, but it's not that kind of church.
I see. Oh man, yes, but I'm glad I have reached the rank of funny Mohawk man in your chat. That is quite an honor.
Prestigious title awarded to only you.
Only me so far.
Yes.
Please do not have another funny Mohawk man on, or everything will go wrong. The order of the universe will be thrown out of whack.
Ooh. Now that's some blackmail I can use. I just threaten you with another funny Mohawk man and have you lose your title.
That's true, yes. There are other funny Mohawk men out there, I believe. So, I mean, I'm not the only VTuber with a Mohawk. So you could probably sabotage me that way as well. But you'll have to do that after the race. You can't replace me mid-race. I don't think you have that in you.
No, Man John Smith, this is not a satanic stream either. It's not that kind of church either. Don't worry about it.
It's somewhere in the middle, perhaps.
It's wherever's convenient for me at the time.
Yes. Makes perfect sense. Hey, do you remember at the beginning of the game when Penn and Teller were there? Oh, man. Remember when we saw...
Spirit?
We saw human beings at one point. Can't believe it.
Yeah.
Hope we see him again soon.
I mean, there's a really easy and fast way to get to see him again.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure there is. I'm sure it involves crashing.
Yeah, just drive off the road. You'll see him again in no time.
Nah, it's okay. We'll be fine. I can wait. There's no hurry. The local dogs are upset. They're cheering me on out there. It's weird to hear like actual noise outside my house because like normally I stream in the middle of the night when everybody's asleep. But yeah, there's still people out there because these are not traditional Spike After Dark hours.
Yeah, Spike before dark hours.
Spike mid-afternoon until after dark. And if I fail, it'll be Spike until dawn. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Ooh, Aqua just redeemed excellent advice and asks, Bones, will I get a fine or go to jail for zip tying shopping carts to car door handles? The answer is, not if you don't get caught.
Yeah, don't get caught. That sounds fun, though.
Another good question. Spike, returning the shopping cart or no?
Oh, yes. I normally do return the shopping cart. Although, I do sometimes like to ride in it first. I don't mind perhaps stealing it for a while so I can throw myself down a hill in the shopping cart But when I'm finished with it, I'll return it. That just might take a while.
I too am in the return category, but I don't return it to the corral.
Oh, where do you return it to?
I return it to nature by throwing it into the bushes across the street.
Nice. That works too. As long as it's at home.
Returning it.
And thank you, Rick. Thank you, Livchev. He liked my answer.
Ooh, Madman John Smith says, all crime is legal if you don't get caught.
True enough, true enough. How could you be punished for something that they never see you do?
There are 3 things that have to be true for you to actually get punished for a crime.
What are those?
1, they need to catch you.
True,
They need to know that a crime was committed.
Yeah.
2, they need to have the ability to punish you for the crime.
Yep, the authority, so to speak.
Yeah, if it's just some random guy, he can't do much.
Nope.
And 3, they need to have the desire to punish you for it.
That's right. That's a very important part. And a lot of the time, the desire is just not there. If you commit petty crimes, for instance, sometimes they just will not bother.
Yeah. Or like any crime around here.
I bet there's tons of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I mean, the cops have like a 3-hour response time to murder.
To murder! Well, I don't think petty crime has much of a chance of summoning them then.
Yeah. If you try to call them for petty crime, they will eventually come over there and arrest you for wasting their time.
That sounds about right. Oh, stop sign! Nice! Everybody wave at the stop sign. What excitement. I hope I get the bug soon. I just hope I can avoid veering off the road when it hits me. Because like I've seen runs where people get the hypnosis in so badly that the bug hitting the window just completely fucking froze them. It can happen.
I can't believe you agreed to this.
Yeah, we're still doing it.
For those of you who are new to the stream, who just hopped on the bus, I didn't actually want to do this when I proposed it to Spike.
Wow. What were you thinking, dude?
I was thinking that door-in-the-face marketing technique is the best.
Well, I'm a very face value kind of guy, you know. I tell people what I think of them, and I'm very open. And if I think, oh yeah, that sounds fun, then I'll go for it. And I know you like endurance runs, and I know you like challenges, so I figured, this is right up his alley. Let's go. And I wanted to take on the challenge myself, but yeah, from the sounds of it, you were a little in over your head on the actual request.
But hold on, back up a couple of sentences there. This sounded fun?
Maybe not fun in a general sense. Sounded like a fun challenge, I guess. It's something different. Yes, fun is a very vague term here. Perhaps this isn't fun for everybody. Well, I'm having fun. For now, I suppose we're still we're not halfway yet, so it may not be fun by hour 7, but we'll keep going.
Oh no, hour 7 is when you unlock all of the when you get the full upgrade.
Oh yeah, you get the nitrous at that point and the turbo. Yeah. Looking forward to that.
Plus, we'll be able to hit you with depletion garden to knock even further behind.
Yes, excellent.
And if that fails, I've still got the blue shell.
The blue shell, yes, always a classic. I mean, who knows? You may not even need it, depending on how accurate the timing is. You may already be in front of me, but time will tell on that one.
Yep.
But not even the blue shell can help you if you run yourself off the road, so you have to keep your head.
Yeah, if I was planning for failure, I would have grabbed the bullet bill instead. That would have bailed me out.
Definitely. So here's a question, which you may have an answer for. Who's your favorite Hololive girl?
Ooh, Hololive girl. See, that one's actually a bit more difficult than my favorite Hololive VTuber.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a guy in mind, perhaps, or what are they called? Holostars?
Yes. Not with Holostars. He's a VTuber who did some work for Hololive behind the scenes.
Oh, right. Is it yourself?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, I'm following. Excellent.
My favorite Hololive girl. That's a tough one. I do like Coco a lot, but I don't know if she's my number one.
Yeah. Coco was very good.
Anyone who can take the world record in going to the bathroom is worthy of respect.
Definitely, yeah. Yes, Coco was great fun, for sure. And really, like, I think a big part of how many people found VTubers with all of the various shitpost streams and all that. A very good exposure to the medium.
I guess I have to go with Rushia. She was a real pleasure to work with.
Yeah, Rushia is very cool. Definitely, I could see that, and she has quite similar fashion to you as well.
In a sense,
I could see you two collabing together. You know, on a being in the corner of a stream, you would match pretty well with your various aesthetics.
Although it'd be a pretty difficult stream because I'd have to use my secret technique for overcoming language barriers.
Yes, you'd have to do something. You could pull it off just through sheer will, I imagine. Just.
I mean, I could, but there's an easier way to do it that I used when I was actually working with her.
What's that?
If you get drunk enough, you can speak every language.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Of course, because you
drunk is universal.
Yes, the drunk language is universal, and Japanese love drinking, so you really can't go wrong.
Yep.
It's sure to work.
Yes. The entire time I was on that set, I was wasted out of my mind, and nobody realized that I didn't actually speak Japanese.
Excellently done. Perfect.
What about you, Spike? Who's your favorite Hololive girl?
I think I would go for Korone myself. I really like her retro taste and all that. It's very nostalgic to look at the stuff she goes back to, and all that. And I like that she always streams from her actual hardware as well, so you get that nice blurry RGB effect on the streams. You know, the whole thing's very nostalgic, and she's lots of fun as well. But saying that, yeah, I liked Coco a lot as well, and I liked who else? Watame's pretty cool. I do like her. But yeah, I don't watch a lot these days. I sort of got more into indies and stuff like that, like a lot of people did, I think. And on the non-Hololive side, I like Pikami as well, quite a lot. She was always very entertaining.
Yeah. Personally, though, I can't stand Watame.
Really? What is it about her that annoys you so much?
She's nice. I hate nice.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I can see the lack of compatibility there.
Yeah, one of the great things about Rushia is her willingness to stab people.
She does have a great vibe like that. Yeah, she's very much willing to call you out and put you down, which is cool. I'm into that.
Yeah. Basically, if I can't picture the girl stabbing me in a dark alleyway somewhere, I'm not really that interested in it.
Yeah, fair enough. I can see it.
What was the first VTuber you were exposed to?
Oh, good question. I think I did see a little bit of Kazuna AI when she first started, but I didn't get into it. I just kind of saw it, like, oh, that's interesting. Interesting. So, oh, right. She plays games with an avatar. Cool. But then, like, obviously, a while later, Hololive started to blow up and all that. And I think it was Miko, I believe. I think it was the GTA clip. you know the one.
I know the one.
And I believe it was that. It could have been something else around the same time, but yeah, that was just instantly like, holy shit, that's fucking hilarious. So so from there, I just went and watched more and more, and yeah. that sort of brought me here. I think that was it. But I do remember some other early ones I saw was like sorts of Coco around the same time and stuff like that. So it's just throwing you down in the rabbit hole from that point, you know.
Yep. For me, it was. I actually remember even where I found it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the Twitter comic artist Flork of Cows?
Sounds familiar. What kind of stuff does he do?
MS Paint comics about socks.
Oh, yeah. No, that sounds familiar. I think I've seen their work. Did they do something VTuber related?
They retweeted anime girl speaking English.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Yep.
And it was a clip of Fubuki talking about, wow, make hamburger country, yes, yes, yes.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember that one. Oh, that was so funny.
Or crazy American hamburger country, or whatever it was. I don't know.
Yeah. That was funny. They're getting their insight on American culture. Always funny.
Ooh, Mithril Diggy says, Polka is my queen. And that is a very, very good taste. I can respect
Polka is very strong, definitely. She has a great energy and a great aesthetic too. And she kind of fits your vibe as somebody who could potentially stomp you in an alleyway as well. Like she's she's friendly on the surface, but has that just the right amount of insanity to potentially turn on you at a moment's notice. Which is what you want, I suppose.
Yep. If I wasn't worried about Rusia hunting me down, then I probably would have said Polka as my number one.
Yeah, fair enough. Good taste.
We've been doing this for almost 3 hours.
Almost. It's over 3 hours on my end, but I suppose I do the 10-minute interval at the start, so it's probably just coming up to 3 hours, technically, if we go by when we started moving the bus, yeah. I think it was about 10 minutes of intro and then 10 minutes of Penn and Teller talking shit, and then we went into the game, I think. But yeah, going pretty well so far. I mean, it's obviously monotonous. Certainly, the scenery isn't giving us much, but I'm having fun. Livchev asks, are there any stakes in this? Well, the stake is which one of us will become the first VTuber to beat Deatherbus on stream.
Also, the loser has to crash their vehicle and watch themselves get towed all the way back.
That is true also, yes.
Means if we're neck and neck, then Spike's going to have to spend 8 hours watching himself get towed back.
That is correct, yes. I suppose. Oh, God. How about I just play it again for another 8 hours? I think even that would be better than fucking watching it get towed for 8 hours.
But it's fine. With it being towed for 8 hours, you could, like, listen to Super Hot Eurobeat Mix Volume 3.
True, but I worry for people that might watch me. They don't deserve that. Haven't I put them through enough?
They signed up for when they joined the stream. They know they cannot get off the bus.
I suppose they do. They must know.
If they wanted to ride on the winner's bus, they should have come over to my stream so they don't have to watch themselves get towed all the way back.
Well, it's not over yet. They may be on the winner's bus, but just not know it. We shall see. There's always time.
Give him a what for again.
Oh no, please don't do that.
Oh, anyone in his chat looking for a quick laugh and to support the obvious winner to win even harder?
If you come over here, you will be banned on sight. If I see any trace of you having been to Jones's channel, it's immediate hammer. No, I'm just kidding. You can do it.
A shotgun underneath that bus seat of his.
Oh. Yes, there's always a shotgun ready to go. Although I did come from Britain, so we don't allow guns over here. Nobody even knows what a gun is. But I did manage to I managed to smuggle in a spork. So maybe I could could
Ooh, dangerous rogue criminal.
stab someone to death with for it might take about 500,000 attempts, but I'll get there. But that's the most lethal weapon I could find in jolly old Britain.
Yeah, I mean, don't you need an egg? Needs to be at least 18 plus to buy an egg beater nowadays?
Yeah, basically. I bought a Monster can earlier, and they asked for my ID. Jesus.
Well, yeah, if you twist it off, you get something like hammer it down. You can get something decently.
You can get some. Yeah, exactly. You can do that. So anything can be a weapon if you believe hard enough, as you said. And people do believe hard enough over here because the lack of guns means that people have to get very inventive. And they do. Hence why supermarkets will not sell anything to you if you're over 18.
Ah, yes, like the great serial leak murderer who just bought a couple of leaks and beat people to death with them.
Yep, singing Leave and Polka the whole time. Man, that was quite
Never got. Wouldn't you have fled to Japan after the murder spree?
And somehow they never found out where he went. Yes, amazing that he got away with that. And that people didn't bat an eye at such a thing.
Well, the police sketches said she looked to be a 16-year-old girl. With green hair.
Yeah, she also looked vaguely robotic. And people were like, they just couldn't match her up. So I guess she got away with it.
Yep.
Hope I see another stop sign soon. That'd be fun.
Yeah, the most exciting thing to happen during this.
Yeah, definitely. Desert Bus. What a classic. I wonder what the other games on this collection are like. I don't think I've ever seen anybody. I've never seen anybody else play them.
Yeah, that's the only good one.
Yeah, I mean this is the one that everybody remembers, and you know, it's the one that has the legacy behind it. I think one's like a platformer, and another's you know like involves bugs, like the one you accidentally went into earlier. But yeah, they're all kind of gag games, you know. They're all sort of something that you throw on at a party when you hate all your friends and you want to want to make their existence a little bit more miserable. I think that's what the developers were going for.
Now that's an underappreciated genre. Games that are deliberately terrible to make other people angry.
Yeah, definitely. And the classic kusages, like Takeshi's Quest, for instance.
Or Dark Souls.
Or Dark Souls, of course. Or any of the previous games in that series, or later games. It's just how it goes.
And one of these days I gotta do Kingsfield.
Yeah, Kingsfield is what I was thinking of. That's just as bad, and you got a little bit of extra jank on top of it.
I mean, Kingsfield 1 is even worse. Have you ever seen that game?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen people streaming it a while ago, and it is fucking ridiculous. From what I understand of the lore of Kingsfield, is essentially it was built by a bunch of office workers essentially that wanted to try their hands at a video game, but they knew nothing about designing assets or anything. So everything is just barely hanging on a string as far as working goes, and all the animations are.
To come up with Estus Flask, which is still a really cool idea.
Yeah, definitely. Like it has some interesting concepts. Definitely, you can definitely see like where it goes in terms of Dark Souls and all that. Like they're basically from software where essentially just making the same game over and over again, but just different engines, different graphics, that kind of thing. But like yeah, it was cool. Very cool ideas, just very jank to play. But yes, I watched a few hours of somebody streaming it a while ago, and it was quite enlightening to see how much of Dark Souls Origin was still there, just not very refined at all.
Did you catch the intro section of Kingsfield 1?
The intro section, when you're
with the squid?
With the squid, yes, I remember. Yes, I did see that.
With a squid who can instantly kill you, and another skeleton who can instantly kill you.
He takes about fucking 200 hits from what I remember. Like,
yeah.
He just keeps going.
Yeah, and if you die right at the start, you don't get to like reload or anything. You have to hit new game again and go through all that stuff.
Yep, of course. The save points are not exactly generous. But yes, very hard.
Currently turned into Kingdom Under Fire, which is a Korean MMO.
Ah, interesting.
That might be worth looking into.
Yeah, could be, could be. I wonder if it's any better than Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO that I read a copy pasta about earlier. Which I've never played and probably never will, because MMOs are kind of... I find them a bit too intimidating now that I've like got so little free time, you know. I see an MMO and I'm like, fuck, do I have the time to put in here?
Have you played MMOs previously?
Yeah, I've played a couple, but like never at like a high level, you know. I played a bit of Phantasy Star back in the Dreamcast days, but yeah, it's interesting. I mean, some MMOs are very, very interesting indeed, but just never seem to get into them anymore. Anyway,
the only MMO I've ever played extensively was Ultima Online.
Ah, Ultima. Yeah, I've heard that's good too.
Good.
Did you have a miserable time?
No, but I was responsible for a lot of miserable times.
Ah, I see. Excellent.
So if you don't know anything about it, PvP was always on.
Yes. Excellent.
No level restrictions.
The only way to do it, I suppose. No mercy.
Yeah, there'd just be like hordes of high-level players outside the starting town, right outside the view of the guards.
Nice.
Waiting for a new player to walk off so they can murder them and take all of their gear right at the start.
Pretty brutal. And there was no protection against that happening at all. You could just keep doing that over and over. Ah, lovely.
Yep, it's one of the best ways to farm gold.
Yep, you mean you can't go wrong with that. Steal everything.
Ultima Online is still running. Ooh, maybe you should do a stream of that sometime.
Cool. It must be running for a long time now. That was definitely way back in the day.
Yes, 3 hours and still going. I don't know about
still
strong.
Still going. Still alive. Our hands are still on the steering wheel.
Still going.
Still going. We agreed to do this, and we're doing it.
Why did you agree to do this?
Fuck knows, dude. I just did. I really, we were talking about like Joel earlier. I really like streams like this that are just complete fucking nonsense that, you know, somehow people can squeeze entertainment out of it. Whether it's the banter with chat or whether it's like having people in chat sabotage you or whatever the fuck, you know. It's just fun to see how people take on it, you know, because the game is giving you nothing essentially, you know, and it's down to whatever the hell you guys in your chat can come up with, you know. So I like that element of it. I wanted to do something like this for a while. I think it kind of helps you think on your feet a bit as well, and you know, just generally get in the streamer mindset a bit. Because I'm used to, as we were talking about earlier, I'm used to wrapping things up at like the 2 hour mark, 2.5 hours. Oh, you know, I've had enough of talking today. I got nothing else to say. Let's just wrap this up here. You know, everything's nice and safe when I do that, but I like to be a little unsafe sometimes, and this is definitely one of those times.
Yeah, hard to be more unsafe than drunk driving a bus.
Yep. That's for damn sure. Dude, every time I have like a swig of drink here, I like almost run off the fucking road. I'm so bad at this. I'm so uncoordinated. I'm still okay though.
Slightly to the left and you'll be fine.
Yeah, well, I need to keep pressing the button, and I'm not very good at multitasking, I guess. In theory, all I need to do is just keep pressing left, but like, I guess the issue with the Super Nintendo controller that I'm using at the moment is that the fucking A button and the left button are on opposite sides, so I kind of have to try and hold the pad vertically in order to hit both of them. And doing that involves a certain amount of risk. It all does,
And
really.
if I had time to set up a controller for this, I'd just be playing with my feet.
That's true. It's actually a pretty good way of doing it. You could, if you get a little practice, you can probably get that down to a science.
Yeah, I mean, I've got both hands free
Yeah,
at that
exactly.
point, so I can just do whatever I need to.
Do whatever. You can get the Eurobeat on. You can shit post. Do whatever. Hands free, dude.
Load up Twitter, head into the VTuber tag, and start calling people cowards for not having the audacity to stream Desert Bus.
I should go to everybody using the racing tag and call them cowards for not doing this sooner. Cowards! Why am I the first guy to do this? The tags do work though. I did have somebody the other day find me from using the racing tags and the VTuber tag together. So some people out there are looking. I'm filling some kind of niche, I guess. I must be.
Yeah, actually, I've had like 200 views on my channel in one like 2-hour stream
Cool.
from a specific tag combo.
Ah, right. Yeah, you never really know who you're going to like just randomly appeal to, you know? I get that a lot when I just, you know, stream a random racing game, and there's like whole communities based around the games that just wanna like nobody ever streams this shit. So they're like, "Oh my god, somebody's actually streaming it. Shit. Get in there." And they all fucking flood the chat, you know? It happens sometimes.
Yep. Apparently Dark Souls speedrunning is still super, super popular, so I might do that. Maybe instead of blindfolded Dark Souls 2, honestly.
Yeah, just do sort of more traditional speedrunning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could be
Get more
cool.
eyeballs on me.
Yeah, it definitely does bring eyes to you, definitely. Like, everybody that plays Dark Souls seems to do pretty well. Because it's just one of those games that I think people are interested in how differently people can take the approach of playing it.
Yep.
And also skill level, how many people just have no fucking hope at all and just keep losing everything.
Yeah, how many people who don't have any hope at all? Meanwhile, you got diffwads like me beating it blindfolded.
Yeah, indeed. You never know. There's something for everybody. Some people tune in for the suffering, and some people tune in for the skill.
And believe me, I had plenty of both during that.
Oh yeah. From what I've seen, you definitely did.
Did you see my schedule for that week? Actually,
Was it just like mostly Dark Souls blindfolded?
no.
Was there
I had a
anything else?
collection of dates like 16th, 17th, 20th, 21st.
Yeah.
And then just hyphen Bed of Chaos blindfolded.
Excellent. Well, there you go. Tells you all you need to know.
Yeah,
It's
the
just
fucking highlight video that cuts out most of it and a lot of the worst failure states from that is still like 90 minutes long.
Oh yeah. I mean that's it was a long run, you know. You gotta get whatever you can out of it. But yes, I did see some of the highlights. It was very entertaining, and just very interesting how you can even train your brain to do that. I certainly won't be able to.
I mean, I can show you how. It's not that hard.
Yeah, I mean it's mostly just identifying the sound effects and all that, I suppose, isn't it? And like and the rhythm of footsteps and stuff like that. I guess there is a logic to it.
Yeah, like when I was taking on the Gwyn fight, I knew that when I heard 9 footsteps, I was about to get hit by his opening attack. So I parried slightly before the 9th footstep and got a free riposte in.
Yeah, there you go. So it's pretty cool. It's nice to see it done differently. And no doubt that is, as you said, that's why a lot of people are probably checking you out, because it's different and it's Dark Souls. So what more do you want? It's an automatic buff.
Yeah, and I mean, there's lots of people out there who do way higher skill level Dark Souls stuff than I stream, like SL1, Broken Sword only, no sprint, no roll, no walk-on runs.
God. That sounds lovely.
Yeah, but I'm never going to do one of those, not because I'm not good enough to do it.
Why?
But because having that many different things in play kind of boggles people's brains.
Yeah. It could be tough to follow along with, I suppose.
Yeah, they just like stop understanding what the heck's going on after a while. They don't really get it, and there's no real stakes for them to latch onto.
Yeah, and I suppose if you come into the stream late as well, you can like not entirely comprehend what all the different penalties are and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But blindfolded is just something you can immediately see. Oh, the model's got a blindfold over it, and like you can jump in at any point and understand exactly what's going on. You know, I think that's part of it.
Yep, that's also what I've been thinking of doing an overburdened run.
Ah, really? That could be cool.
Yeah, you know how overburdened works in Dark Souls, right?
Yeah, you're just like stressed out and like not. Does it make your attacks weaker?
It does nothing to your attacks, but it prevents you from walking above a snail's pace, turning around quickly.
Yes, right.
Or dodging at all.
Right, so that's quite the handicap to have on, definitely.
So it's not just going to be overburdened for the bosses if I do that. It's going to be overburdened the entire time.
Yeah.
That's going to make the Inner Londo archers real interesting.
Definitely. You can get absolutely wiped out by them if you're in that state. But yeah, it should be fun.
I think I'd probably have to get the Ring of Fog to make that even doable.
I would think so. I wonder if the stop signs come at like intervals that actually have anything to do with time. If it's like every hour, because I've seen 2 so far and it's been 3 hours, so there could be another one coming, or there could not be. Not sure. But there is an element of RNG, I suppose. My eyes
Everyone's still going strong, paraplegic. Also, that is an interesting suggestion, Mew.
What do these suggest?
Yeah, Mega Man 1 through 8 plus X 1 through 5 marathon.
Ooh.
Where if you get hit, it switches to another game.
That'd be a bit disorientating. I know there's a Sonic ROM hack like that that I've seen videos of, where it just like switches to the Sonic 2, then it switches to Sonic 3 if you get hit each time. It's fucking disorientating as hell. Like, you're just in a completely different stage. But there's some real wizards out there that can pull shit like that off.
I mean, I could do that for Dark Souls, but I'm not a Mega Man guy, ever.
Yeah, so it'd be...
I've played, like, Mega Man 2 and X 1 through 3, and the rest of it, nope.
Yeah, I mean, that's a decent amount of experience. I suppose there's not like a lot of variation in Mega Man. Like 1 through 6 is going to be the same shit, essentially, just different power-ups. And so you can kind of get into the rhythm, I imagine, even if you haven't played much of them. But it just depends if it's something you'll have fun doing.
I did see someone do a Let's Play series where they played through every single Mega Man.
Yeah. That's quite a lot.
Every single one.
There's so many side games and stuff. Yeah, I can imagine that being quite an ordeal.
Like the Mega Man Battle Network platformer game, too.
Oh, right. Cool.
Yeah, even the super obscure platformer ones.
Nice. Good stuff.
And he uploaded the videos at 1 boss or stage per day.
Ah, yes.
The video series ran for like 2.5 years.
Well, it's a pretty slow pace, I suppose. And it makes sense. Let's Plays used to be a lot slower paced in general. I remember, like back in the really early days, like on Something Awful and all that, that was before like live streaming really took off. So they'd just post like a video every like 4 weeks or something, and you'd get about 5 hours worth or something, and then you just wait again until the next one. But now streaming's made everything so streamlined, you know. People just do it in a week.
Yeah, believe me, I was there for that. I watched Maxwell Adams start that one thread.
Yes, I used to love his stuff. What was I remember the Sonic 06 playthrough that those guys did, and the fucking that was what's its name?
Poke
Captain, yes. Him and his buddies did that one way back in like 2007 or 8, I think it was. Poke Captain and those guys, and what else was there? There was definitely a Desert Bus playthrough. I remember from back then. They had a bunch of guys on there, but that was like an all-star cast. Like they'd have like 5 guys on for each one, and then the next time they'd do it, they'd have like 5 more. So that wasn't anybody in particular, I don't think. But yeah, they had loads back in the day.
Yeah, it's a shame how much of the freelance astronaut stuff has been totally lost to time, and I can't find anything by the steampunk portionists.
No. Oh god, yeah, I haven't seen anything from them in years and years. I know the freelance astronauts did have a YouTube channel that was still active a little while ago. Like they occasionally would post and archive stuff, but I don't know if it's gone down in recent years. It may have.
I mean, Vidler went down and took most of their series with him.
Oh yeah, Vidler, and I think some of the early stuff was on like Google Video as well, and that's fucking long gone. So like, that's way out. But yeah, it's some of it's been saved, but a lot of it's been lost to time, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not even on the Let's Play archives because they don't host the videos. They just host dead links to Vidler.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's just been abandoned at this point. And Man John Smith says something awful Let's Plays are pure kino. There was one point where I read them every night until I fell asleep for like a year. Yes, same here. I used to really enjoy them. My favourite was probably that spooky Animal Crossing one. I remember that was one of the ones that first got me interested in it. You know, where they.
Oh yeah, was that one by Yahtzee?
Yeah, I think it was by him, and it just it starts off like a normal Let's Play, and they're just explaining the mechanics of the game, and then it suddenly just shifts into creepypasta, and and it just goes completely off the rails. And yeah, it was really fun.
And speaking of creepypasta, you know what I was planning on doing this Saturday?
What's that?
I was planning on trying to get that capture card I found working for the PS3 so I can finally stream my haunted copy.
Ah, yes, that'd be cool. The PS3 capturing situation is pretty fucking annoying though, so beware of that. If you thought getting this running up and running today, capturing PS3 footage is something else. if you thought running Desert Bus is annoying as hell, then yeah. The thing with PS3 capturing is it's like it's blocked off natively. So like Sony have like RDHP or whatever the fuck it's called that blocks HDMI signals, so you can't send it directly to a capture card. So you have to put it through a splitter. And when you put it through a splitter, only some splitters work. Because now complete boneheads out there are fucking making splitters that don't actually circumvent RDHP at all because that's illegal. So they're making these completely useless splitters that you could buy, but they won't do a damn thing for you. So that's kind of the issues I've had trying to get PS3 up and running. But you can also...
Roxio capture card, which is a composite splitter.
Yes, I was about to say, you can do it through composite, which does work. And I've gotten some test runs up and running on the composite. The picture isn't as good, but it is pretty good. So eventually I'm going to probably do some PS3 streams with composite, but that's the way to go, I think. Don't bother with HDMI at all. It's way too much of a headache. Because I tried very hard to get it running, but it's just kind of a fruitless endeavor with how much protection is on it and how like money you have to waste to find something that'll actually circumvent the sort of streaming protection, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, by the way, thank you for lurking. Never going to give you up.
You actually get PS3 streaming working. You should totally tell me how you did it, because I told you about my haunted copy of Dark Souls, right?
Yeah. You told me about that before. It sounded cool. I'd like to see it in action, definitely. And yeah, I'll definitely let you know. I'm going to do it at some point soon. I'm going to figure out the whole thing. I think what it'll eventually come down to is getting component cables that sort of connect natively, and then it's just a matter of going into the PS3 settings and making sure that it's set to component from the boot, so that it basically comes up properly. Because what can happen is you can have you can set it to component, then turn it off, and then have like it not stay on component because it defaults to HDMI. So PS3 has a bunch of annoying things like that. But yes, I'll certainly let you know. Hopefully soon I can do some PS3 streaming because there's a few racing games I want to look at.
That would be excellent. Oh, and for those of you in the audience who don't know what the hell I'm talking about, I have a straight-up haunted copy of Dark Souls. Like, it checks off every single creepypasta checkbox.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Like, there was one time where all of the ambient noises were replaced with the sound of a woman crying.
Indeed. That is the...
There's all sorts of creepy animation glitches that crop up all the time. Sometimes enemies aggro on each other. Like, they start swinging at each other. They can't hurt each other, but they start attacking each other.
Yeah. Fucking cool.
There's been times where I've been invaded while playing offline.
That's haunted.
And, like, it would just give me random letter garbage as the invader name. And I never saw what the invader looked like because they would always go home, like, almost immediately.
Hmm. Wow.
I've frequently seen messages on the ground while offline, and by the time I tried to run over to read them, they were gone.
I'd love to see some of that. Hopefully, when you get the capture up and running, you can capture all that. I assume it happens pretty consistently. I imagine, right?
Somewhat consistently. Like if I do a playthrough, I get like 1 or 2 weird things happening. It usually happens after going to the Undead Asylum, or if I rush Dark Route from the start, that I start seeing weird stuff.
I see. Yeah, cool. Got it. Sounds like a fun time.
Evil fleshy covered in hyper-realistic blood fly whenever you play it. No. Hyper-realistic blood is one of the things that hasn't happened yet.
Oh, there's still time there.
There's still time. It might happen.
It might. Coolboy Mew asks, Spike, did you play Revolt? Yes, I did. I like Revolt. It's cool. That is the racer that you can control remote control cars. I had it on the N64, I believe. It was lots of fun. I'd like to play it at some point. I don't know which version is best though. I think it's on like the Dreamcast and a couple other things as well. But yes, that we want to check out soon.
All right, I've activated my cheat code.
What's that doing? Blasting you down the track?
No. Oh wait, no, shit, it slipped off. I had a wait on the go button.
Ah,
right.
right. Cool. Well, I hope it works out for you. Just don't be too careless.
Yeah, it's barely got enough weight to do it. If I had something better to use, I would, but I just happened to see something lying about. I was like, hey, I bet that's about the right weight. It turns out, yeah, it is.
Good.
Or wait, am I slowing down? Oh yeah, I am slowing down. Fuck, it's not quite heavy enough.
Cool.
What else do I got? Oh, I've got the combat knife.
Ah, that could work, I suppose. Cool boy Mew asks, does it control better on consoles? The PC is just kind of weird in that you have to do small taps on the direction keys. Yeah, I think it does control better on consoles because pretty much everything that came out on had analog control, I think. Certainly the N64 and Dreamcast versions did. I imagine the PlayStation version probably did as well. But yeah, always controlled very well to me. I mean, it's a remote control car, so you kind of bounce around a lot anyway and get thrown about, so it's never like 100% tight, but it feels pretty good. But yeah, you should certainly try a console version if you can. See for yourself if it feels better. It always felt pretty good to me, but I've never played the PC version, so I don't know how keyboard compares. But yes, Revolt's very good. I'll probably check it out.
All right, I've precariously balanced my combat knife on the accelerator.
Sweet, and I'm glad it is enough weight to do it. Now all you have to worry about, in theory, is pressing left over and over.
Games. I was winning, but I might have made a couple of mistakes and decelerate, which might have given the lead
to Spike. Let's hope so. For my sake, anyway.
Oof. It's a very close neck-and-neck race.
Yes, well...
And go over to Spike's channel and check out his pedometer. His pedometer.
See, Coolboy says, I've got to try and get on N64 eventually. Oh, yeah. Definitely. That'd be worth checking out. And there's lots of community mods and support on PC. Cool. So maybe I will play the PC version. Excellent. Thank you for the recommendation. I mean, it's one of those games, I suppose. It's like a lot of those 90s games that just have loads and loads and loads of mods. Like Half-Life and Worms and stuff like that. It's always good when something has lots of community support.
Oh, did I ever tell the story of how I got this combat knife?
I don't think so. No, go ahead.
All right, so I ran into this meth head outside, which is the opening to every great story.
Oh yes, definitely.
And he had this backpack full of stuff that was presumably stolen that he was trying to hawk to people.
I would assume so.
And what was in there that he was trying to hawk was just knives.
Cool, right?
Like combat knives, box cutters, kitchen knives.
All of that shit, yep. Good times.
Pocket knives. And I guess technically wire strippers too.
Right.
You know, I had some money on me, but didn't have any small bills.
Right.
So I offered him one of the bills and said, look, I'll take whatever's in the backpack for this. I'm going to give her like 2 numbers. Good.
Cool. So you got a mystery knife out of the equation.
I got a backpack and all of the knives inside.
Ah,
of it.
you got the whole backpack. Ah, very good, very good.
Yes. Yes, he took it and ran.
He was that desperate. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's a meth head. I guess it's to be expected.
Yes, and that's the vibe Purgatory has. It's not the sort of weird place like in Houston. It's the sort of weird place where you buy a backpack full of combat knives off a junkie.
Indeed. And Phantom Mariachi adds meth head Pokemon trainer. I think that's exactly what was happening there. He was he'd obviously gone astray in his journey to catch them all and was now collecting all the knives.
Man, I got one Pokemon ROM hack that I wanted to make.
What was that?
Man, how do you even describe it? I never got anything done on it. I know bits and pieces of GBA programming.
Yeah.
Or really ARM assembly in general.
Yeah, yeah. So what did you plan to do?
Basically, it took place entirely. You know how the normal Pokemon games you have cities with 4 buildings in them?
Yeah, of course.
Instead, it was going to be taking place entirely inside one giant polluted city.
Ooh, interesting. So it would be giant. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
It'd be the same size as a real game. It just takes place in one specific area.
Yeah. What was going to be the lore of the polluted city then? How did it get so polluted?
Oh, the pollution wasn't. It was just the regular stuff from Gen 1. Just how you had Grimers in the sewers and whatnot.
Of course, yeah. Nice, nice.
Yeah, lore-wise, I did have one specific really cool idea for it that I wanted to try out.
Yeah?
Where, you know how in the intro that they have, they describe, yeah, you're such and such. You're on your journey to become a Pokemon master. What's your name? Are you a boy or a girl?
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna do, and then they named the rival. I was gonna do that,
Right.
except, Kowloon's Gate. Never heard of that one. But, basically, I have this whole intro about how this protagonist was, obviously supposed specifically set up to act and look like the main character. And then when you name the rival, who's not really introduced as a rival, but as the best friend of this obvious main character, right?
Right, right. Yes, yes, of course.
And, basically, as soon as you start up, you'll be playing as the rival for the entire game, the side character, the friend to the obvious main character.
That's
because
quite
the main
clever
character's
twist.
gone missing.
Oh, I see, I see. It's reminds me of that one cheesy film, The Other Guys, where it's it introduces the main characters just to fucking kill them off in 5 minutes, and and then the stunt doubles of the main characters. But yeah, it's a pretty fun idea. Would have liked to have played that one.
And the big focus that I was thinking of having for it wasn't going to be on catching them all or whatever.
Yeah. What's it
I
gonna
was
be?
going to make it horribly wretched and miserable and have to dealing with licensing stuff because you're not a licensed trainer and all that shit.
Oh my god! So the most realistic interpretation of how Pokemon battling would go.
Yes.
Sort of like this game.
And you have to deal with paperwork and bureaucracy and juggling your grades and trying to figure out
man.
what happened.
There's
And it'd all be set on a specific day timer.
Ah, lovely. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you'd have to schedule your stuff in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that sounds horrendous but amazing.
Yeah. It's the sort of horrible misery I'm best at spreading.
Indeed, indeed. Excellent.
Also, welcome, Rattle Boy, and I have bad news for you. You're stuck on this bus and not allowed to leave for the next 4.5 hours.
Indeed, that is terrible news to receive. But hey, there's more bus to come. That's 4 more hours, as you said.
Yep.
Oh man, it really has. Yeah, it's we're heading to the 4-hour mark in airtime, but it's probably been about 3 hours and 40 minutes game time, I would think. So yeah,
3 hours, 35 minutes,
and
35. 36 seconds.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you. So yeah, pretty cool. It's really, really interesting as a mental experiment to see how much this drains on you.
Mm-hmm.
I've really never done anything like it before. As I said, I normally cut got my streams at about 2 hours. But I'm feeling okay. Still hanging in there. So we can make it to at least a halfway point and still be conscious, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not till at least the 7th hour where you're allowed to drive off the road comically.
Yes, indeed, indeed. That's when that will happen, no doubt.
Oh man, if only there were like music redeemed, so I could send someone over to your channel to redeem DuckTales.
That is a proven method to ruin a run. So yeah, that would be perfect. I mean, they could just ban the lyrics, I suppose. It wouldn't be the same.
Oh man, take the DuckTales theme, run it through the uwu filter, and redeem it as a copy history.
Please don't do that.
We're only at the 7-hour mark. It'll destroy him.
Oh yeah, definitely. Maybe save that for when things get very intense. And Phantom Barry actually says the ride never ends. No, it does not. The ride of Jones trying to fuck with me never ends.
Yeah, Reverend Bones' wild ride.
That's right. And if you want to get off, then I'm afraid Reverend Bones has bad news for you.
You're not allowed.
Not allowed.
You're stuck here. There's no air conditioning. There's no bathroom. No snacks will be provided.
And if you want to take a shit, you can do it out the window. Or out the emergency exit. But we're not...
Or, you can jump off the bus and walk back. It's only like, what? How many miles?
380, I think? Something like that?
Yeah, about 380 miles to the nearest city.
Yes. So,
oh, shit, I almost forgot to...
Are you okay? Did you almost run over?
I almost ran off the road.
Yeah. It's happened to me a couple times. It mainly happens whenever I try and have a drink or throw something in my mouth quickly, but...
Oh, no, I'm just paying attention.
Yeah, that happens too. My attention hasn't really slipped yet, but it probably will soon. It's inevitable.
Friend, you're holding the Mafia Don hostage. Damn straight. You think I give a shit?
He'll take you on. Why not? The Mafia have to find the bus first, and we are in the middle of nowhere right now.
Yep, middle of the nowhere and staying moving. Good luck getting out of here, buddy.
That's right. Moving at a brisk speed of 45 miles an hour. There is no catching us.
Remember, your walking speed is about 2 miles an hour, and assuming you're walking 16 miles a day...
It all adds up.
Hold on, let me... no, wait. Probably better do 15, so... 105, 210, 315... 330. Good lord. Yeah, that'll take you, like, at least a month to get to civilization from here. Good luck.
Yep.
I hear at 3 points they changed the air freshener to pine coal style. Well, shit, guess I'll have to play to see that one.
You know, I believe that. This game has a lot of weird things like that. Like, I think in the second run, I think I mentioned it earlier, but apparently the lights in the bus go out just to fuck with you.
Hmm.
And then they like flicker on and off for a bit, and they come back on. It's interesting that they thought it through, and that somebody would not only play this once, but then play it again. They still programmed in new things for them to see.
Well, of course they did. Didn't you see how much effort they put into the lore for this?
Yeah, I saw. No doubt they had big plans.
It's almost time on the clock.
Time to do what?
Look at that clock in that bottom right.
Oh, yes, it is, indeed.
Less than a minute away.
It's coming. $11:09.
There.
Yep.
So I keep Almost driving off the road from not paying attention. That's dangerous.
That is a very dangerous thing to do. I hope you can hold out. We're only at the halfway mark.
Well, I figure if I could do that 14 an hour... Ah, there it is!
You got it?
1-1, 1-1.
Ah, nice. I think you may have synced back up. I mean, you're ahead of me again. I'm still 110 for a few more seconds, I think. Maybe you never went out of sync in the first place. Who knows?
Yes, I definitely never would. I wouldn't be the sort of person who would start early in a race. That's ridiculous.
No, of course not.
Oh my goodness. We've still got more than 4 hours of this. We've got 4.5 hours of it.
And thank you, Fuzzgot Got Games, for the follow. Welcome aboard, my friend. This is the Desert Bus. And, well, if you need to take a shit within the next 4 hours, you better do it on the road, because this is it. This is the Desert Bus. But yes, it's been a very interesting experience playing this. And I'm sure that the true pain is awaiting us in the next 4 hours.
Yep. Does look like a dried spin. Want to play I Spy, Spike?
Sure. Oh, hold on. So what happens if one of you crashes? Is it over? Yes, Fuzzgot, it is over. If one of us crashes. If one of us
Only
crashes.
for that guy.
Well, no, yeah, exactly. It's over for it's over for one of us. Basically, we're seeing which one of us can get to the finish line, aka Vegas, first. So, if one of us crashes, then one of us is not getting to the finish line, and the other one is the winner by default. So, hopefully, that won't happen.
Only if the other person also doesn't crash. If we both crash, we just have to go back from the start and keep going.
Yes, exactly. Oh, hey, a stop sign. Cool.
Ah, Rattleboy redeemed weapon fact TKB-022 PM. Rattleboy, that's a license plate, not a weapon.
Jones was completely dead 8 hours into the LSD run, says Cool Boy.
Oh.
I'm sure he was.
Yeah, my voice had completely given out.
Yeah.
Couldn't say a single word. I told you, but you know about the blacksmithing accident.
Yeah, I know about that. So, your voice is obviously not going to hold up too well to 8 straight hours of talking, understandably.
Yeah, back when I was first doing streams, I could barely go for an hour before my voice gave out.
Really? Yeah. Well, you do get better at it. I found that too, yeah. You kind of get into the habit of talking more and sort of understanding how to use your own voice in a weird kind of way. Because I noticed when I look at like my first few streams I do sound very different because I'm not enunciating as well and not like understanding how to pace my voice, you know? I think that's one of the things that you kind of figure out as you talk a lot on stream. And that's probably why you're doing better these days.
I mean, I think it's mostly that I'm just talking more.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
Like,
did you just not talk much in the early days?
When I first destroyed my vocal cords, I learned to get by on not being able to talk at all.
Right.
Spent like 6 months just getting by on grunts and gestures.
Yeah. Of course. So now you are talking all the time. So I guess you're working that muscle where you weren't before.
Yeah, that definitely real muscle that I definitely have.
Yeah. Well, whatever's there in that void.
Rattleboy, that's a license plate. I'm sorry I have to break it to you like that.
Everybody keeps redeeming a weapon fact for license plates, huh?
Ooh, switchblades. Aren't those banned in several countries? Or not countries, counties, something? They're banned in places, right?
Yeah, they're definitely banned here. Like,
yeah.
But so's every form of cutlery, apart from like the most basic stuff.
Butter knives.
Butter knives, yeah. Right, so you were thinking I Spy. What could you possibly spy on this screen? There's not really a lot going on.
Well, I could spy something red.
Is it the seats?
Nope.
Is it the dashboard?
Nope.
Is it the stop sign?
Nope.
Is it the middle of the wheel?
Yes.
Okay, great. I spy my little eye something green. Can you get it on the first guess?
Fireball?
What's that?
Is it the air freshener?
No.
Is it the clock?
Yes.
Okay, I got it too.
You got it in 2. Good job.
Alright, I spy with my little eye something brown.
Ooh, brown. Is it the dirt on the side of the road?
Close!
Oh, close. Is it the tumbleweed going by?
Yes.
Ah, excellent.
Ooh, games want to know about tonfa.
Tonfa. Ooh.
Yeah. So originally, those were a improvised weapon. Essentially, it was. I think the name originally means crutch.
Ah, okay.
Basically, you'd walk along with a tonfa as a crutch, and then train to be able to use it as a weapon. As an actual weapon, it kind of sucks because there's no good way to keep it from diverting to the side when you hit a guy with it.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
It'd be way better off with just a regular stick.
Yeah. But they had to improvise, I guess, and it became a weapon out of necessity. Cool.
Yeah, lots of Asian weapons were originally just like farming tools or whatever.
Yeah.
That people realized, oh, I can disguise this as a weapon.
That makes sense. I suppose farming tools could be surprisingly effective.
Yeah. Yeah, Tonfa's basically just an inferior stick for Buzzcocks games.
Sticks are already quite inferior, so being an inferior stick is no proud feat.
Dude, sticks are great.
When I hear stick, I just think like, oh, a stick that fell off the tree. Like, obviously you can have weaponized sticks that are like big lances and that sort of thing, or a big fuck off stick that you can hit somebody with, almost like a club. But yeah, when I hear the word stick, I just think, oh, stick, like you throw for a dog.
Have you ever heard of a blackthorn staff, Spike?
Oh no. Is it?
Ooh, it was an Irish weapon, sort of similar to the English quarterstaff, except made by the Irish, who are bastards.
Ah, I see. So it is a little more evil than the other staff, perhaps.
It's covered in spikes, and they hollow out the center and melt down the lead into it.
Lovely. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow.
That's a stick you don't want to fuck with.
That's a level of cruelty like beyond what you'd expect. I like it.
I mean, it's beyond what you'd expect unless you realize that it's the Irish making it.
Yeah, exactly. Anybody who knows anything about Ireland and all the troubles they've had over the years, then yeah, they can fucking go if they need to. They need to do something evil.
Yep. Yeah, Ireland would be a lovely place if it weren't for all the Irish people there.
That's one way of putting it. But yes, many Irish are very kind indeed, such as Velik, who gave me a lovely raid earlier, and I hope some of you are still sticking around. I hope you haven't jumped for cover and blown your head up on the gravel here.
Well, if they have, then you're supposed to ban them because they die.
They die, yeah.
Obviously.
They gotta die in chat as well. It's only logical rules.
Will we need to get a new ticket for the return trip from Vegas, or can we use the current one we have?
Ooh.
To which I ask, dude, you got scammed. This bus doesn't take tickets.
Yeah. Oedipus Reps is still on the crazy bus. Thank you for sticking around, buddy. Good to hear.
Oh god, that's a new level of hell. Having the crazy bus theme going the entire time you try to beat Desert Bus.
Oh my god, has anybody ever done that? I can't imagine they have. What an absolute classic. A tune for our times.
I should learn to play that on the piano someday.
I've seen some surprisingly competent covers of it that sound a bit more like music than the original.
Oh man, Crazy Bus Eurobeat remix.
That's a vibe. yes, if you are still on the crazy bus today, then thank you for sticking around. We will make it to Vegas, and we'll party when we get there. Somebody, I think it's Rick Livshev maybe, or Bolarus. Somebody has a strip performance from you, which will be very exciting for them. You can remove your say-so card for a very brief moment, and then we can maybe go on the slots and the roulette and have a good time. But for now, it's just more driving.
Oh man, I wonder if there's like a Las Vegas simulator game out there that we could switch to and claim was part of Desert Bus.
You know, I was actually planning on doing that if I have the energy. I have a PS1 game loaded up that I played as a kid called Vegas Casino, and I was planning on if I still had any energy left after I had some food and all that, I was thinking I might just play that for a gag. But yeah, we can do that if we still feel inclined.
Oh God, no! Now I would
that's
have
going
any
into
energy.
that's going into the 8+ hour territory there. So yeah, that's a heavy ask for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta drive this bus back anyway.
Potentially. Just watching the...
Brain's about to drink out my eye socket.
It sounds like it, yeah. I could hear liquid falling. That must be your brain. It is slowly turning into a liquid as we speak. I'm just slowly watching my miles to the gallon clock down here. Absolutely thrilling. It really is. Oh, by the way, you can beep your horn, can't you? There we go. I beeped my horn twice. That was fun. I completely forgot that was a feature. There's nobody around to hear it, but at least I did it. What?
Your APM, actions per minute.
Yeah, exactly. The annoying thing about this... sorry, go on.
What's the weirdest job you've ever worked?
How weird have I gotten? I guess I've had some pretty strange office jobs. I had one where I had to manage people who were like care workers and essentially that kind of thing, like looking after old people, and like I just did the documents on that essentially, and it got really weird because my the company I was working at started getting accused of some really bad practices of like deliberately killing people and stuff like that. And it just got really fucking strange towards the end, where there was like whole conspiracy theories about it being a money laundering scheme and all that. And thankfully they fired me anyway. But I have a feeling that there was actually very little care taking place there. And I'm pretty sure I worked for a care agency that was actually some kind of scheme that maybe was sending out 1 or 2 nurses per day, but was mostly just sending out God knows what, drug dealers. But yes, I've had a bunch of things like that where I just had a job for a few months and then moved on to something else. That's pretty much how I do things. Both deliberately and not deliberately. I've had a mixture of leaving jobs deliberately and getting fired. It really depends on what what the situation calls for, I guess. How about yourself? You've had a bunch of weird ones, right? What's the weirdest?
Oh. I mean, I've had a bunch of weird ones, and it's all different dimensions of weird.
Mm-hmm.
The weirdest one, I'd probably have to repeat. I'm going to repeat what I said on Neon Nights, because I can't use enough brain left.
That's okay, go ahead.
So, I spent a couple of months working at a car shop that did car modifications.
Oh yeah, sweet.
And they specialized in illegal modifications.
Okay, cool.
And we had some really fucked up jobs there.
What were some of the things that you had to modify that were a little fucked up?
So you know how you can put a block between a trailer's axle and the spring to lift it up a couple inches?
Yeah.
There's one guy there who wanted us to make an extra long block.
Ooh. Nice.
I forget. Do you take feet or do you take meters?
It's usually feet over here, I think. So
Okay.
it's a mixture of both, I suppose. Meters get used for some things.
So rather than wanting like a 2-inch block or a 4-inch block,
Yeah.
he wanted a 48-inch block.
Ah, that is really, really wide.
Not wide, tall.
Oh, upwards. Ah,
Upward.
fucking hell.
Yeah, the bumper of that trailer was about eye level.
Nice. Wow. How did that look in the end? A bit fucking ridiculous, I'd imagine.
It looked like he put it on stilts.
Nice. Oh, man.
We had to have like these little side struts that were attaching the block to the frame.
Hmm.
Otherwise, it would just slip out no matter how tight you got those U-bolts just because it was so long.
Wow. Brutal.
And we couldn't even work on it inside the garage because by the time we were done with it, it was so tall that it wouldn't fit.
Just breaking out the ceiling at that point, yeah.
And
Oh
we've done work on semis in there.
Yeah. Wow. So what would the actual purpose of that be, I suppose? Just to stand out?
He wanted it to look cool.
Yeah. Go figure. What a weirdo.
Gothic Crow redeemed Get a Compliment. Gothic Crow, the ability to stick with me for this long through this train wreck of a stream really shows an inner endurance for you.
That is a good vote of character if you can hang around this long. It shows great endurance on his part.
Oh, you know what had to be the other really weirdest job that I've done there that wasn't weird because of the mechanical parts of it?
What's that?
The fucking spider trailer.
Spider trailer.
Yes.
What on earth was that?
It's a trailer full of spiders.
Full of them. Nice.
Mhm.
Why were they in a trailer of all things? Would a box not have sufficed?
This wouldn't fit in a box. I don't think you understand how full of spiders this thing was.
Literally crammed. Nice.
Living spiders, dude. It wasn't like dead spiders, and they weren't
Okay.
like in like boxes or nothing.
They were alive and thriving, I guess.
Yes, he had literally hundreds of different species of spiders just living in that trailer, covering it with webs.
Nice.
I had to spend half an hour just clearing away the webs with a wrench to be able to get at the shackles that he wanted to
lovely.
work on.
So, were they going anywhere in particular, the spiders, or were they just infesting the place?
They were just passing through, and they didn't want us to. And we were specifically told not to hurt the spiders.
Right.
The wild spiders of a species we never managed to identify.
I see. Interesting.
And like every single time that I loosened or tightened a bolt with the air gun, the vibrations would just send a couple of spiders flying.
Wow.
And we were supposed to put them in a box and return them to him later.
Cool. That is a hell of a job. It doesn't get much weirder than that.
All right.
And Rin says, "Oh, I thought it was a trailer for Spiders the movie."
No.
No, it is a literal camping van.
It was just full of spiders. Like I don't even think you could get into it because the door that was leading into it was just completely webbed over.
Yep. Whoops! All spiders everywhere.
Cool Boy Mew asks, "The hell?" Yeah, that's pretty much my reaction.
That's a valid question at this point.
Yeah, we took a couple of pictures of the spiders, and a couple of the species didn't get identified by the internet. They're like bright orange.
Oh, cool. Were they just posted around and nobody could even tell what the hell they were?
Yep.
Man. You don't see many variations of spiders over here at all, really. Just a standard big ones and small ones. Occasionally you see one with a lot of eyes or something like that, but they're mostly all black. If you see a colour, you're in dangerous territory. Safe to say.
Yeah, we don't have many spiders around here either, except for that one guy who I think had all of the spiders in all of Purgatory in that one trailer.
embarking on making a great collection, no doubt.
Like, I saw an honest-to-God tarantula in there.
Wow. So he was just hanging out with all these exotic breeds.
Yeah, just fucking trailer full of spiders of every single species.
Excellent. Pretty cool.
Yes, I was a bit jumpy around spiders for like the next 2 weeks after that.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not traditionally jumpy around them, but if I had to do that gig, then I probably would be.
Yeah.
That is something.
Yeah, you know, just turn on the fucking air gun, spider just drops into your mouth.
Oh god, yeah, very pleasant.
Size of your fist barely fits inside it.
Hmm. Absolutely horrifying.
Noah's spider arc, pretty much.
Basically. But at least all the spiders were put into neat little boxes, so I guess everybody, all the breeds were saved in the end.
Yeah, we put the spiders into boxes and just open up the boxes back in the window of the trailer because that was the only thing you could get open.
It's one way to deal with it.
Yeah, you meet the craziest fuckers around here.
Yeah, sounds like it. Hmm. There's a bunch of fireworks going on outside my house that you may hear, but I don't know what the fuck they're celebrating. Maybe they're celebrating us making it to the halfway point.
Ah, yes, all those local fans cheering you on.
The local fans, exactly. The local hero that I am.
I can't even see, like, any of the road at this point.
No. The weird thing is, I almost went off the road a moment ago when I was like scratching my nose and I tilted my head slightly, and because I changed the angle somewhat, I didn't actually know what the fuck I was looking at, and I almost went off the road just because I forgot I was looking at a road. But yeah, I need to be careful about how I tilt my head at this point, because if I don't see the exact straight line, then it just kind of becomes something else. Kind of an optical illusion, you know, because these are sprite-based graphics. I think if you tilt slightly, it starts looking like something else. You probably don't have that problem on the 3D versions of Desert Bus, where you can at least kind of gauge where you are in terms of reality, while this one is just a bunch of sprites that are moving up and down. It's very easy to lose track of what the fuck you're even looking at.
Man, if I ever make enough money off of this to afford a VR headset, that's definitely got to be the first game I stream.
Definitely, yeah. You can have people not just be in the chat, but also be on the bus and having the full-on immersive experience.
Yep, it's immersive. They'll learn the language really quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm losing it.
Ringe says, if Spike lived near me, I'd probably cheer him to death. Oh, thanks for that. Much appreciated, buddy. Your cheers are reaching me, though.
Am I losing it?
Okay, hang in there, Jonesy. don't fucking have your head slam on the desk. So I'll hear it, and I'll know I've won if I hear that slam. No, never going to give you up. Asked, has the bug spat on the windshield yet? Not yet.
Not yet.
Apparently, as we were saying earlier, that is actually RNG, and there's no set time for that to happen. So we're going to just wait and see when it happens. It may happen at completely different times for both of us.
It might never happen for either of us.
It might never happen at all. Yeah, that's the element of it, I suppose. Yeah, I don't want to lead the chat along and lead them to think something really exciting is going to happen, like a bug splatting on the windshield, if it's not going to happen. Any stop signs? We've passed 3 at the moment, so probably one more soon, I would imagine. I think I can probably guarantee you at least one more stop sign. I can do that much for you.
Unfortunately, Aqua, the radio is broken, so you have to put on your own favorite UOV.
I'm afraid so. I mean, everything's broken on this bus. The radio, the AC. What can you do? Certainly not repair it. Never Gonna Give You Up has missed every stop sign. Holy shit, I'm so sorry, dude. You've missed all the excitement, no doubt. Ringe says, if only it was Sunday, then we could listen to Magic Sunday. That's Eurobeat, right? I think. I'm trying to remember it. Magic Sunday. Rings a bell. Do you know that one?
No.
Yeah, it's a Eurobeat song. I've probably heard it once. Yeah, so that would be very appropriate for... Well, it's a very Sunday feeling playing this. Feels like you're going home from your like weekend away, and just sitting on a very, very slow bus. But this is in fact a journey to Vegas. And it is in fact Saturday. Unbelievable.
Oh my god, why are we still doing this?
Because it's an endurance stream, Bones. We gotta keep going somehow.
Why did you not turn me down so we could be playing F-Zero X instead?
Because life can be strange sometimes.
Oh man, that would be a great collab. F-Zero X endurance stream?
Yeah, that would be fun, definitely. I think that could be one.
8 hours of the X Cup?
I don't know if we necessarily have to go all 8 hours again, but we could do 6, 4.
Oh wait, you didn't actually see the X Cups. You don't know what the deal is, do you?
I didn't see them. I have seen videos of them. I know they're pretty damn harsh. But yes,
so walk me through this. How did this idea even come about?
Tell the story again.
Well, so there's this marketing technique called door in the face, where you open up with something obviously ridiculous and step back to what you actually want.
Yes, and that's what he did.
I opened up with, hey, let's stream Desert Bus, thinking he would tell me, no, stop being an idiot. And I could propose F-Zero X in its place.
That was the idea.
But then he was like, yeah, let's stream Desert Bus. And I was like, well, shit, guess I can't block out of this one.
I guess we're doing it. And yeah, that's basically what happened. It's interesting. I would like to do an F-Zero collab as well. That'd be lots of fun, I think. And especially if we get to do some of the other harder cups, which are obviously I didn't get to on my stream because I didn't quite play well enough to get the gold on the last one. But that's okay. We'll do that someday. But for now, this is Desert Bus, and this is a famous endurance game that I figured would be right up Jones's alley, and we're making it through. And yes, Ringe has quoted the song in question in the comment section here, and he says, "We got 3.5 hours left, maybe. Let's go!" I like the enthusiasm. Never has "Let's go" followed something that was probably less deserving. Imagine saying that. We got 3.5 hours of Desert Bus. Let's fucking go! Words that have never been said in history until this exact moment.
What's worse is that it's wrong. We've still got 4 hours left.
Is it 4? Wow. I thought we were through the halfway point at this point. Perhaps not.
We're 10 minutes past the halfway point.
Just 10 minutes past. Okay, so mostly 4 hours, yeah. And yes, let's go, Moyurum. Nice to see some enthusiasm from you guys. Yes. Thank you for joining us, though. It's been really fun having you guys along. Well, everybody except the people that tried to sabotage me. Fuck you guys. But everybody else is cool.
Those guys are the best.
Yeah, those guys are not based.
Shit, is that Orange dropping a freaking Bunzel emote in my chat?
Bunzel emote? Ah. I've got a Shimada Tiger emote in my chat. Courtesy of Micron. Much appreciated. It's a very cute one. Never Gonna Give You Up says, the wheels on the bus go round and round. That sounds like a man at the end of his mental state for sure.
Because I still need to get my revenge on Bunzel.
What did he do to you?
He gifted me a gift sub to himself.
That's a Chad move right there.
And then I took a screenshot of that and sent it to him on Twitter and asked, is this a power move? Are you trying to flex on me?
And I assume the answer was yes, right?
Just yes.
Yep.
Just the word yes.
Brilliant.
And I don't have a credit card, but once I do get a credit card, I'm going to gift sub him a $10 sub to my channel.
Ah, nice.
Teach him what for.
Yeah, you gotta top it. It's a next level shilling tactic. Absolutely never gonna give you up. They're like, door in the face is one tactic, but shilling yourself directly via a gift sub is something else.
I need to do it while he's active on Twitch so that he can actually see the alert popping up.
Yes, you need the live reaction. It won't work otherwise. I think I'm a bit too broke to be doing that to people myself. I could barely afford like the two or three subs I'm paying for at the moment. Oh man, but that's life.
Yep.
Apparently, Twitch did actually bring the price down a little bit recently, which I appreciate.
Ooh.
At least over here. I don't think it was worldwide, but I got some notification about that bullshit the other day. Fucking reduced it by like 50 pence. So thanks a lot, Bezos. Desert Bus speed runs. Let's go. I got more enthusiasm in my chat. Let's go. Let's go indeed, Oedipus.
A speed run. I've got the timer going, and I'm going to formally submit this run to speedruns.com.
Excellent. As you should.
As I should.
Indeed. What were you going to say? I apologise. I interrupted you with some enthusiasm there. Can you remember?
Oh, almost drove off the road again.
Oh no, come on, hang in there. Oh man, one of us is going to crash, I can feel it. It's not looking good. Now that we're at the halfway point. I'm not getting too close to the edge, but my voice is starting to give out a bit. I'll do my best to keep talking.
Yes, you shall now feel my pain.
I am. I'm beginning to feel it. Soon my lungs as well will be replaced by a black void that somehow manages to work. And my voice will be a little higher all of a sudden, and there'll be no explanation for any of it. It'll just happen.
I mean, ever since I had my lungs replaced with a black void, it's been nothing but, it's been great. My quality of life overall has gone up.
Yeah, so there we go. Nothing but good times to look forward to, I suppose. I just have to blow out my lungs playing this for 8 hours. Oh man, yeah, the screen's starting to get a little blurry for me too now. I'll try and keep focused.
You're the one who agreed to this.
No, I completely agree. This is the bed I've made, and I will lie in it. Ringe said,
"This is the bed you've shit in. Now lie in it."
Exactly, yeah. Well, you provided the bed, and I shit in it. I think that's pretty much how the transaction went. But you provided the bed that you never thought you'd sell. And Ringe says, "Oh, I just got that both of you are playing separate games." Yes, we are. It may look very similar, and there is a reason for that.
Yes, this is not a co-op speedrun. This is a competitive speedrun. This is a race to be the first VTuber to ever complete Desert Bus.
Yes, it is a race indeed. And the one major difference, I suppose, is at the top. I have your driver is Spike, and I assume you have your driver is Bones or Jones or something of that nature.
Yeah, I went with Jones. I was
Jones.
strongly considering changing the Jocko to Fucko, but
yeah, I mean the temptation is always there. Definitely. I would imagine Jocko had to be somebody on the dev team. I would think.
Maybe.
Hopefully he's in stream looking at his hard work reach its apex.
Oh my goodness! Why did you agree to this?
I don't know. Speaking of hard work, I'm pretty sure the canon, the lore of this game is that there's like a dev team, but like none of them actually did any work, and Penn and Teller made all the games themselves, and they basically. One of the FMVs like that you start with is like them ordering pizza and not doing any work. So I think the lore of the game is that everything here took no effort at all to make. So, very much Kusage, if by design.
This feels like a game I want Japan to be aware of.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I hope this takes off in Japan. I hope some big name VTubers start picking this one up, because like I'd love to see what the fuck they do with it.
Oh man, Corona's endurance stream. Would she reach her limit?
I'd watch the fuck out of that. Oh man, Corona has a lot of endurance. Like she can go for forever. Some of the janky retro games she plays. Ringe says he's getting over it. Now it's time for Desert Bus supremacy. Indeed, it definitely is. Yes, I would love to see less getting over it and more Desert Bus on the HoloLive streams.
Oh man, yeah, that would be something else. I do enjoy getting over it though. That's a really fun game to play.
It is fun. I like seeing people fall really, really far as well, and just the amount of pain that they go through in the process. It's a true endurance game for sure.
I just enjoyed playing it.
I have never actually played it yet, but I've seen it streamed many times. I'd like to give it a go at some point. Though I don't necessarily want to stream myself playing it for 10 hours. So I may just play it in my own time. Oh, and Ringe adds that he'd also like to see more Crazy Bus. Now, I'd love to see some of the HoloLive people play Crazy Bus and try and figure out what the fuck it even is.
Alright.
That has like the most confusing gameplay of maybe any game. It's literally just a one static like JPEG of a bus moving across the screen. I don't know if anybody has ever truly figured out how it works.
I actually did figure out how it works.
Yeah?
What you do is you hold left to go in reverse until your counter goes down below 0, and then you max out the score counter.
Oh, I see. And is that the intended way to play it? Do you get anything for doing that? Do you win?
I mean, you get the most points possible, so that's a victory in some sense.
I guess so, yeah. That makes sense. Cool. Just listening to the intro music would be enough for me, says Ringe. It's a modern classic for sure. I like to see just different people react to that music the second it hits, like when they're at full volume. And they're just like, blah, 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 blah. You know, immediate fucking grab your headphones, throw them against the wall, scream. Like, I think it would be a good time.
Oh man, now there would be a fun time. You get, one of those tricked out stereo systems in your car, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Get it to full volume.
Yeah.
And drive around blasting the Crazy Bus theme into everyone's homes.
That would be amazing. Imagine the looks of jealousy you would get. Nobody would be able to handle how much of a Giga Chad you are at that exact moment. Especially if you have a cool car to do it in. But even if you don't, even if you just have a riced up shitbox, playing the Crazy Bus theme will be enough to certainly show your superiority and superior taste in music.
It's even better if you do it from just a souped up bus.
It is. It literally should be from a bus, yes. That's the way to do it. The craziest bus possible.
reminds you of that one guy around here.
Is there a guy with a souped up bus going around?
Yeah!
No, cool.
He bought 2 buses on auction that were the same model, and neither of them worked and were considered totaled.
Oh, yeah.
So he just swapped out the parts from one to the other and got something that worked.
Oh, nice, nice. That's a good
And
way
then
to do
tricked
it.
it out. He just basically does chauffeur work in his tricked out crazy bus.
Ah, that's actually very clever. Probably decent money.
Hmm.
That is inventive thinking for sure. Just taking 2 total pieces of shit and just merging them together to create one decent bus and making money. That's the dream, you know.
Oh, Spike, why did you agree to this?
Hang in there, dude. We'll be okay. I'm surprised that you're suffering a bit more than I am. I thought I'd be struggling a bit more. I mean, my vision is getting a bit blurry at this point, but I'm still somewhat cognizant, I think.
I'm just running out of things to even ask. I wanted to get like a list of 40 interview questions, but
Yeah, you just you know, it's okay. Don't worry about filling every second. You can take a breather if you need it. Obviously, you gotta protect that lovely voice of yours. Don't want it going to waste here. And you have to do the deep voice permanently.
Hmm.
Ask Jones about how much he loves Sonic. How much do you love Sonic, Jones? That's Ringe asking, by the way.
I'm a big fan of Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yeah.
One of my favorite platformers.
I do like that one a lot. It's really good. I think it's probably the best
Fuck
one.
the rest of the series.
Yeah, I think best one in the series. Yeah, I would agree. Certainly of the early era Sonics, the 2D ones, it is by far the best. The 3D ones should be in their own category, I suppose. I don't think I think they're kind of.
I have never played, not even once, a single 3D Sonic.
Ah, really? That's interesting. I've played the early ones.
If I get this capture card working, I'll probably try and stream Sonic 2006.
Oh yes, of course, for the true Suffolkino experience.
Yeah.
Gotta do it. I'm waiting. I'm wondering if a VTuber will ever get to that one because Corone's been going through the Sonic series recently. She did like Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles and all that. Like she did Sonic Adventure. She's eventually got to get to Sonic 06. It, like from the law of averages and like going sequentially. So I'd love to see that. Just the absolute mayhem that would ensue. I don't think that game really has much of a reputation in Japan. You know, not like it does over here anyway.
Maybe not. It was a commercial failure in Japan, though.
Oh yeah, it was a commercial failure. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it had the same, you know, legendary status that it had over here, just because of the memes and all that. I mean, maybe it did, but I think it just kind of flew under the radar. Marudi did 06 apparently. Thank you, Render Loca. That's actually quite insightful. So I'll check that out for sure. She is a cute mouse, and that'd be worth a look. I can only imagine the suffering.
Hi again. I'm gonna have to ban you, Asa. You jumped off the bus. You're not allowed back on.
He jumped off. Ah, come on. Only the strong will survive.
Honestly, though, 06 does seem kind of fun to play because it's so fundamentally broken, and I've got a knack for finding broken, stupid shit in broken, stupid games.
Have you looked at any of the speedrun stuff of it? It is quite fun.
Yes.
It's quite entertaining how broken it is and how exploitable it is for sure. Because like I think you definitely can get good at playing it once you know where all the bugs are, you know, and how you can exploit them. So it's probably actually quite fun once you get the hang of just how fucking broken it is.
Yeah, like there's a 100% silver speedrun that's like 13 minutes long because there's a glitch that just gives you 100%.
Great. Just hands it to you. Brilliant. I've seen lots of glitches, the time savers and all that, where like you'll just have Knuckles go completely through a wall and stuff like that, and just skip to a Sonic section, then skip straight to another section, and just keep skipping sections over and over and over, and it, you know, that's how you kind of chain all these glitches together and get pretty good times that way. So it's
it's one of those games where things like walls and floors are more of a suggestion.
Yeah, they're more. They're just a suggestion. Just if you want, let's just pretend there's a floor here, but in reality, you can fall through it anytime.
Florian says the best part is getting stun locked by Silver, and I have agreed.
Oh, I love that. That's so fucking funny. Where he just gets into a loop of saying, "It's no use. Take this. It's no use. Take this." Over and over and over. Fucking crazy.
But if you position yourself so that he grabs you when you're directly above him, he will fling you straight up.
Yes, into the fucking skybox. Yeah, I've seen that one. Oh, that's so crazy.
No maximum height.
Yes, you can literally go into space. Oh, it's so funny.
You don't stop until you hit a wall, but there's no walls that high up, so you just go forever.
Yep, you just keep going. It is incredible. So yes, if you want scuffed games to play, that's definitely very high on the list of what you can get entertainment from. But yeah, one to do if you ever figure out your PS3 streaming setup, because there is still no PC version. Sega have betrayed us.
Ah, unforgivable. How could they not do that?
How could they not port one of the worst games they ever put out? Unforgivable indeed. Randall Lurker says there are multiple ways to go into space in 06. Ah, cool. So that's not the only one.
Oh yeah, you can do the slide kicks while standing on a box.
Oh, I've seen that one too. Yeah. You can just, for some reason, gravity just fucking forgets you at that point. You just go flying upwards. That's cool.
It's one of those games where gravity is mostly a suggestion.
Yeah, that's a suggestion too. Absolutely. It's really no particular need for it.
My favorite part was when I was seeing someone play a Rose. What's her name? Rose?
Amy. Rouge. Yeah. The sexy one. The bat.
Oh shit! Why did I stop moving?
Are you okay?
Hello? A button?
Hello?
Okay, we're going again now.
You're going? Cool. What happened?
Stopped working for a second.
You just stopped accelerating? But
I just came to a dead stop for no reason.
Weird. Maybe your keyboard's given up or some shit. I don't know.
Maybe.
Weird. You're still on the race.
I had that window pop up.
Oh, that thing again. Yeah. Be careful of that. Okay, the race is still on.
Race is still on. I just had a flat tire for a bit.
Oedipus asks, did Jones violate a traffic law? Yeah, he got a very brief ticket there. He's back moving again now though. He accidentally went to like 46 miles an hour, and then somebody immediately turned up.
Oh right, the story I was trying to say. I saw someone playing through it, but there's the Rouge. What's your face? The bat.
Yeah, the bat.
The titty bat.
The titty bat. Yep.
And she was crawling along the wall as she does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she jumped off the wall and didn't like start falling, but like was doing that anti-gravity, just standing on something that was angled downwards.
Oh yeah.
So her feet were above her head, and she was just standing on that half ceiling just fine.
Yeah, you can do that. It's the same in the Sonic stages as well, where you can if you want, you can just jump over the speed thing and just walk every loop-de-loop in the game just at the slowest pace you want. Just take it real slow and gravity has just made you a complete bitch. You just can be completely upside down and nobody cares. As you said, just a suggestion.
Gravity is a sign of weakness.
It is. And yeah, I think Rouge and Knuckles basically have the same gameplay in that one, and that particular character, that particular engine is the most broken in the whole game. Like those guys are so easy to exploit. The climbing barely works, the flying barely works. They fall through everything, and pretty much in every speed run of it, if you get immediately as you turn into either Knuckles or Rouge, you just you can very, very quickly skip ahead because it's so broken. But yeah, it's so broken it's fun, I think. Other 3D Sonics are a bit broken, but they're not as broken, where you can't exploit every single thing. So it's definitely a special one.
I did see someone trying to play through Sonic Adventure 2,
Yeah.
but only as Rouge.
Only as Rouge, what, like the whole game?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty interesting. I guess it'd be possible. Although
I believe a couple of stages weren't like the Eggman stages because she couldn't blow up stuff.
Yeah, you'd need to do some modifications to the game, I think, to make her like kicks have an explosive power or something. Because the Eggman stages have all those doors that you need to get through by blowing them up. So I think those two stages, Eggman and Tail stages, would be the ones that you wouldn't be able to do as Rouge, but the Sonic stages you'd be able to do, and obviously the Knuckles stages you'd be able to do. It's an interesting idea.
You can do both of those stages because with her climbing powers, you can just clip out of bounds and go anywhere.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, that's cool. Easy. So yeah, that's pretty exploitable as well. I guess it's probably like sort of like the Mario 64 challenges, where it's just going to come down to somebody realizing some way that they can do a skip, and then eventually you'll be able to beat the whole game as Rouge. It's just a matter of people finding the right glitches.
Mm-hmm.
It gets like that in speedrunning a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, God, Dark Souls 1 speedrunning is so different from the last time I saw anything with it.
Yeah, it's definitely a huge scene now. I remember the early days of just finding like weird Japanese runs on blurry YouTube videos and all that, and being amazed. But everything's just, there's such a competitive scene now,
Yeah, I'm also kind of boggled by the Purple Coward's Crystal Wrong Warp.
What was the warp involve?
There's an item called the Purple Coward's Crystal, right?
Yeah, I know it.
And when you use it, you get warped to the last map you were on.
Right.
At the default load-in position.
Yeah.
Every single map in that game has a default load-in position, which is never used unless it manages to save your position as out of bounds.
Oh, I see. So you have to get out of bounds somehow.
No, you just have to get the crystal and then use it with your last place that you were at, the last map you were at being the Kiln of the First Flame.
Oh, I see. So so you go back to the place, and then at that point the game registers it as out of bounds, I suppose, and teleports you.
Yes, and then you automatically warp to inside the Kiln of the First Flame.
Oh, that's actually very useful, yeah.
So you don't actually have to fight... you only have to fight 4 kings to get yourself... Do you even have to fight 4 kings? Yes, you do, to be able to get to Koth and see the Lord Vessel area.
Right. Cool.
But the other 3 Lord Souls are optional. You can just warp yourself in there.
Yeah. Very nice. That makes sense. So, that's a hefty skip, to say the least.
Oh, yeah. And Sen's Gate skip lets you skip directly from the parish to Sen's Fortress.
Ah, cool.
So the modern route is like 7 bosses total.
Yeah, you barely have to play any of it in the modern route. That is speedrunning in a nutshell. It's always about finding new skips until it just gets shorter and shorter, and to the point you're barely playing the game anymore. But hey, it's cool. If only this game had something like that. Alas.
Chuck says, I remember there was an open bounty for a Zelda game if you get through a barrier to enter Hyrule Castle early. That was Wind Waker, and I believe that bounty has been claimed.
Yes, I remember that. Somebody had a theory about that skip being possible, and I guess somebody did it. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
The bounties always amuse me, where somebody will come up with this really wacky route, really wacky skip that like they can only do on a computer like 1 frame at a time, and they'll just be like, yeah, if any fucker can actually do this, I'll pay you money. And then people must sit for hours and hours and hours and hours, waste their entire day doing this thing that probably requires superhuman ability, and sometimes they'll actually do it because the human will has a way of doing this kind of thing sometimes.
And then you have fuckers like PJ who just don't even need to do shit like that.
Oh god, yeah, he's great. Oh my god, he has like the total mathematician mind. He is a computer essentially.
I mean, he's just basically a wizard.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know what happened with him in Dragon View, right?
Yeah, yeah.
How he like, all right. So it turns out if you have a very specific name with specific characters in it, and you get to a certain point in the game where it crashes, and do so without saving, it causes a memory corruption overflow.
Yeah.
That, in certain circumstances, based on the current animation frame of the torches in the background, will warp you to the credits.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like,
This was discovered by PJ on accident the first time he played the game.
Of course it was. Like, that's what I mean. Total computer mind. Nobody else is quite that good at discovering exploits. It's pretty incredible.
It wasn't even him trying to find it. He was just playing it by accident.
They discover him in a weird way.
Wait, why are the credits happening? Why? At the end of the game, this game was way shorter than I thought because it was his first playthrough ever. It wasn't even like a speed run.
That's the problem with when you get too good as a speedrunner, that you just start speedrunning things by accident. Oh man.
Oh, 3.5 left.
Yes, indeed. I remember when I was. Oh, sorry.
Twice, this is going to be second. Since I eased off the gas twice, this is going to be a second place submitted time.
Oh, could it be? Maybe. Yes, you did ease off for a little while, through no fault of your own. It's obviously the windows pop up. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. We're still riding. Maybe I'll have some fucking problem. There's still time.
One Lord of the Rings movie remaining.
Exactly.
Oh shit. Almost threw off the road again.
Oh shit. Okay, glad you're okay. Let's see. Right. That's cool. Yeah, when I was playing Mario Kart 64 a while ago, I got a lot of people in the chat that sort of follow the tag on Twitter and on Twitch rather, and there were a lot of like speedrunner types that were giving me advice on routes and all that. And it's like, Jesus Christ, you people are like insanely good at this. I'm just playing the game casually here. But like, I've seen the videos and it is complete insanity. The skips that people pull off, you know.
Yep. Have you ever seen F-Zero X speedruns?
Yeah, I've seen a bit of them. Like, it's the same deal there, for sure.
Oh my god, like, you played the Big Blue map and you had, like, that pipe to go around, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so the speedrun just goes straight through the pipe. Like, they go, hit the pipe, ramp off of it, hit another section of pipe, keep going forwards, and just go straight across instead of driving along the pipe at any point.
Oh, nice. So it just teleports you, essentially?
No, they just jump real good.
Oh, it's just a good jump. Right. Interesting. That sounds pretty fucking insane. But I can believe it. Oh, man. But yes, I need to look up some videos before I play it again. And get some of that insight. Because, yeah, the speedrunning is pretty nuts. And there's something about these old Nintendo games in particular that really attract the speedrunners to them. There's so many... like, any old Nintendo game tends to have that kind of community behind it. Though one of the speedrunners in my chat was telling me I was playing okay there, so I took that as something of a compliment in the Mario Kart run. He was like, "Oh no, you're playing fine. Don't worry." I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." I'm not playing speedrun standard, but playing okay. What were you gonna say?
Oh, hell if I remember.
Keep your brain running as best you can. Apologies.
I don't got a brain that runs in the past anymore. There is only the present.
Yes. My brain
like
is...
how presently someone in chat wants to have a hat like mine. And I've got good news. You can order this whole costume off of Amazon for like $12.
Nice. Are you getting any royalties for that?
No.
Oh, God. Robbery.
Right? Yeah, Amazon should be paying me those big Bezos bucks.
Yep. I mean, he's already taken enough money for you for the Twitch cut. He just needs to rob you out of your own costume as well.
Just another 3 minutes and 42 seconds.
Is that until we get to the next hour mark?
No. That's until we're at 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44
Ah,
seconds.
444. Yes, yes, excellent. We love repeating numbers here.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, indeed.
Repeating fours especially.
Yes.
You know, since I freed up one of my hands to replacing it with a combat knife, I wonder if I can like browse Twitter while playing this.
Oh, do you dare? You can try.
I'm trying.
All right. Good luck.
Not showing up on stream, but I'm trying.
All right. You don't need to broadcast your tweets. I'm sure people understand.
Yep. Oh my god, why did you agree to this?
Why not?
Because we're spending 8 hours doing this shit. Why?
Only true racing game aficionados can appreciate an 8-hour Desert Bus stream from two pros of the game.
Yeah.
If people cannot comprehend a quality of this nature, and that's on them. Oh my god. Excuse me for coughing. My voice is starting to give in, I think.
You will know pain.
Never gonna give you up says it's getting harder and harder to appreciate it. Oh, thank you, dear passenger. I understand.
Pizza 22N1 says, gonna fry some fish in the back of the bus. Bit of a fire hazard. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, who cares? I mean, the smell might be a little harsh, but oh well. Just open a window.
Oh, good lord.
Good lord, indeed. We are deep into it now.
Hopefully the bus catches on fire, because that'll make it go faster.
Yeah, we'll hit 50 miles an hour and everything explode. This poor bus can't take it anymore. Bunzel,
Oh man, I'm browsing my own Twitter, and I saw the best tweet on it.
Oh yeah, what's that?
The EA in T is silent.
It's true. As a person that knows a lot about tea, considering my heritage, I can confirm completely silent. Otherwise, it'd be tear.
Yeah.
And Bunzel says, round and round and round and round, and the wheels on the bus go round and round and round and round. I think the people in my chat are slowly losing it, and I might be too. This might be universal.
Oh, is Bunzel there?
Bunzel is here.
Can you pass a message along to him for me?
Pass a message, yes, sure. What is it?
As soon as I get a credit card, I'm gonna whoop your ass, and you know exactly what for and how.
Oh, as soon as Jones gets a credit card, your ass is in for a whooping, apparently. And I think we all know.
He knows what he fucking did.
I think we all know, yes. It's coming.
Oh, dude, we just passed the 44444.44.
Nice! 4. Bunzel says he's going to simp for me. Yes, that's exactly what's going to happen. He's going to simp for you hard.
I simp for no one but myself. Alright, I've got Twitter open. What do you want to know?
Oh god. I don't know. Is anybody playing any good games that aren't this one?
People are playing good games. We've got 2 people playing Desert Bus.
Yeah, I've heard about them. What were they thinking?
Right? One of those guys has to be a huge idiot, the kind of huge idiot who would agree to this kind of stuff.
The other one must be the kind of idiot that would make such a suggestion and not realize he'd be taken seriously.
That guy sounds really smart and also very handsome and good in bed.
He does. Oh yeah, that was definitely a 100 IQ move there, or 200 even.
100 IQ move. Ouch.
Oh, indeed, indeed.
Let's see. Kali is retweeting more Azumanga Daioh panels. Let's
Oh, yeah.
Spike.
That's what she usually does. Business as usual. Good to see.
Mm-hmm. Look what this weirdo that I've been following called Spike does.
I really don't do much of anything on Twitter. I go, oh, I'm going live. Oh, I'm done. Thanks for coming. Oh, I'm going live. Thanks. I'm going live. Thanks. That's literally all I tweet.
It really is.
I hate Twitter. I try and spend as little time as possible on there.
Powerful evil. Oh, wow. Spike hasn't tweeted in like 5 hours.
Yeah, what did I do 5 hours ago? Weird.
You tweeted and we're live at Desert Fox.
Did I really? Holy shit.
Yes. Also, I nearly drove off the road to the left side.
Oh no, not the left side this time. Jesus. Alright, hang in there.
Well, I'm kind of multitasking here.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
should play DuckTales on my phone, you know?
Play what, sorry?
DuckTales.
Oh yeah, play DuckTales, definitely. Why don't you go through all the different language versions? There's like the Finnish one and the... Oh man. Yes, that has proved to be a very dangerous technique to dare trifle with during Desert Bus playthroughs. So I will avoid even touching my phone. We're going to keep our head in the game as best we can.
Yeah. I'm gonna dual wield things.
Dual wield. We've been talking about it. But this time it's no sword. It is, in fact, a phone and a controller. Or no, keyboard, in your case.
Wow, Shady's not been active at all. His last retweet's from 17 hours ago. I wonder if he died.
Oh, shit. Well, this is a bad way to find out.
We've got 3 hours and 10 minutes left.
Wow. Not too long. We are at this point past the halfway mark, so we are. It will take less time to finish than we've done so far. So I guess that's somewhat comforting.
Yeah, are you feeling that exhaustion setting in, Spike?
A little bit. It's like mainly in my eyes.
Yeah, me neither, dude. Let's go.
Reverse psychology again. Let's fucking go. I'm mostly okay. The only thing that's kind of going is my eyes are starting to hurt, just because I think I've been looking at yellow lines for so long now. And Mycorn agrees in my chat. He says, "Let's go, let's go." Indeed, there are still people with enthusiasm in the back of my bus here. I'm so proud. Thank you guys.
Ah, got another guy biting the bait. Got the mistypo in the snipe bot.
Oh, he's back again.
Mm-hmm.
And Yamate Oji-san says, "Oh yeah, baby, let's go." Thank you. What a name.
Kamete Oji-san?
Yeah, Yamate Oji-san Sugoi Kimochi is his full title. One of the best names I've seen in chat all night.
Oh man, if only you had just those first two, that would be incredible.
I had to shorten it so I didn't spend too much time reading, so I didn't go off the fucking road again. But yes, he has a very nice name. Yeah, wrench us up.
Super energized after those couple of minutes not looking at the fucking road.
Are you not looking at all? Are you daring to be that dangerous?
Oh yeah, that's why I was looking at Twitter.
Okay, so you're not darting your eyes back and forth.
Nah, I'm just letting my instincts take over.
Okay, well you should have instincts after all the games you've played. So, good luck.
After the 5 hours of doing this.
Yeah, absolutely. Ringe says, "I drank some water. Let's fucking go!" That's the enthusiasm.
Oh God, let's fucking go!
The cancer is terminal. Let's fucking go. That is a let's fucking go for everything. Get as depressing as you like.
My wife divorced me and took the Switch. Let's fucking go!
Not the Switch. Oh no. Lots of wrenches in my chat. Thank you guys. Lots of support. Everybody's hyped up. I'm kind of I'm hyping my chat into a frenzy here with all these let's fucking goes. If only we were at the end, but there is still more Desert Bus to go. But thank you guys. I do appreciate it. We'll have to do another round of let's fucking goes when we get to the last stretch.
Yeah. Another round of let's fucking goes when we do the run back.
I don't think any chat in the world has that amount of enthusiasm. That's asking a lot from them.
You just gotta have a channel point redeemed that delivers cocaine.
Oh, well, that will do it, yeah. Do you think that's against TOS? Delivering cocaine to viewers?
Who cares?
At this point, who cares? Michael, 24-hour stream of Desert Bus. Let's fucking go! Yep, after we do the free runs, that'll be it.
I mean, you've seen the kind of shit that I stream. There's no point in following TOS.
No, there is not. Indeed, Twitch is obviously not messing with you at this point, so we will break all the rules and we continue to do so. It's all good.
God, I wish I could, like, load up a podcast or something.
That could work. Don't want to get too distracted.
Man, this sure is something.
This is a stream. This is one of many streams that happened today. Absolutely historical.
It's a stream that was made about a video game that exists.
Yes, it does exist. Well, partially. It exists in the hearts of many, and we have. I'm sure we have entered the hearts of many with our thrilling playthrough of this legendary video game. Bolaros says, "Go to Vegas, forgot wallet, go back, go to Vegas again." Yep, that is basically the lore of what we are doing. Or what?
That's actually the lore of Revenant Bus.
Revenant Bus. Ah, right. That makes sense. the often forgotten sequel. Yeah.
Getting off the bus, getting back on the bus. Drive home, the drive back to the City of Death to get your wallet.
Yep. Man.
And I think the last map where a bunch of Revenants drive by on the bus while flipping you off.
Right, that makes sense. Cool. I mean, would you rather be flipped off, or would you rather have one of our viewers with their ass out the window shitting everywhere? I mean, we're seeing all sorts today.
Just a brown smear spread across the landscape for miles.
Adding some more brown to the yellow atmosphere here. Never Gonna Give You Up says, playing this game should come with a salary. That's for fucking sure. Completely agree there.
I mean, it could.
It could
come with a salary.
It could. You know.
You noble viewers could subscribe to the both of us to give us our salaries.
Yes. And,
or you could do the more intelligent thing and subscribe to just me.
What? That's not the intelligent thing. What kind of?
It is.
Why is that more? Why is that?
Your luck stat.
Ah, come on. My luck might be good luck. You're the one that broke down briefly, so perhaps they'll get a luck stat from subscribing to just me.
I mean, maybe, but should they risk that maybe when I'm guaranteeing it?
Well, it's up to you guys. Oedipus says, can you believe that everyone here is a part of the grand historical event of a video game stream? Let's go! No, I can't believe that, Oedipus. It's amazing that we all here in the here and now taking this in together. Truly, paths have crossed in a very peculiar way, haven't they?
Yes, the very first historic VTuber desert bus.
Yep, one of many to come, I'm sure. We may be the only two in history after this. We'll see.
I hope not. I'd love to, hit up someone else's streaming this and just do copy pasta redeems for the entire time.
Me too. Oh man, that would be funny. Now that we've figured out that is such a dick move. Bunsel,
We've got the tech to defend our goal.
Yeah, exactly. We got to do it. We need to keep hold of the throne, whichever one of us gets this. Bunsel says, imagine just paying somebody to play this game every day. Holy shit, dude. No amount of money is worth that. Every day. I would literally lose my mind within a week. I would just become a bus. I wouldn't even comprehend that I had a human form at some point.
Oh god. Out comes Spike's secret bus transformation fetish.
I didn't have it before we started streaming, but I guess I have it now.
Desert mind break.
Yep. Yeah, when I did my tags of culture stream, the last thing they were expecting me to put at the top was bus, but but it made it.
The only thing weirder than a Lammy transformation fetish.
Yep, definitely.
Desert bus transformation fetish.
It has to be the desert bus specifically, though. It has to be the one in the title screen. The beautiful silver vehicle that is obviously breaking down in real time.
Oh my god.
Ah, indeed. How many desert bus collabs have been done in history, I wonder? I've seen them done solo, and I've seen the group projects, obviously like the charity streams, but have two people ever taken this on? It seems like quite a bonding experience.
I've seen one for Desert Mario 64.
Ah, you've seen a twosome take that one on. Ah, cool.
Because that's an actually good game to run, because it's just 8 hours of good Mario 64 movement.
Exactly, yeah. There's more to seeing that one, definitely.
Also, it's not even necessarily 8 hours.
Yeah, you can do it in 6, can't you? I think you remember you saying.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or if you suck, you could do it in 16.
Indeed, you can. Lots of tumbleweed, but I haven't seen a stop sign in quite some time.
3, 2, 1. 5 hours!
There we go, the 5-hour mark. Woo!
Fucking hours left. Let's fucking go! Oh shit!
You okay?
Oh shit!
What? Did you actually drive off?
I got the bug!
You got the bug! Holy shit, nice! There we go, the bug has hit Desert Bus. Has hit Bones. The Desert Bus bug. Nice.
The bug has hit Bones, and Boloros
hit the deep voice toggle button.
Picky, don't look. No, don't look. The bug was meant to hit me first. 333 miles is when the bug hit. Wow. And yes, it's too bad we won't see the nighttime during this run. Yes. I believe that's reserved for the third run, I think. Or maybe the second. But there is a nighttime mode. It's just very, very rare to see it.
This isn't an unlucky day for the bug. It's the most lucky day this bug has ever had in his life.
Yeah. By the way, I just got the bug myself.
Really?
Yeah, there he is.
So I guess I am still very slightly ahead.
Yes, I think, going by that logic, I don't know if the bug is I don't know how scripted he is, but it does seem like you're still slightly ahead. We'll see. Double bug, indeed.
That bug is going to be part of a historic event as the first VTuber to ever complete Desert Bus.
Yes, the bug will be, and this is the first bug to ever hit the windshield of two VTubers playing Desert Bus. And yes, bugs in the chat. Thank you, thank you.
Most fortunate day of this bug's whole life. This is the reason it was put on the earth.
Indeed, this bug is going down in history as we speak. This bug died gracefully for the greater good. But yes, I'll never forgive Picky for hitting Bones' windshield before she hit mine. But at this point, it's just a green smudge anyway. So F's in the chat. The greater good, indeed, Robert.
All right, I'm back on Twitter. What do I check?
What do you check? Fuck, I don't know. Who's got a funny tweet today? Anybody?
I mean, me.
You, obviously.
Every single time I tweet.
Yep. Needless to say.
Oh, Hither Pumpkin says, you're playing this Legend of a game? Whoa, yes indeed. This is a historic VTuber Desert Bus race. One of us will be the first VTuber to ever complete Desert Bus.
Wow. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bolarus. I was too focused on the bug and everything. I will do it for you right now. So we're going back into Cockney mode right now. So I'm going to, once again, be speaking like an auctioneer, and we'll be commenting on this bug that just hit my windshield. And boy, oh boy, I really hate bugs. I don't know about you guys, but this bug in particular really spooked some people that play this game. But it didn't spook me because I am a hardened Londoner, and we don't react to anything. You can literally stab me in the face, and I will just look at you and laugh. That is how life is on the mean streets. Yes, yes. What is it, Mr. Bones?
Type?
Sorry?
What's your type?
My type? Well, you know, I like lots of different women. You know, I like the small ones. I like the tall ones. I like the big ones, the small ones. You know, it's all good. It's all good in my book. And I do like if they have a slightly. I do. Cockney mode Spike does indeed 8 bugs. I've got the raid can right here. I'm not gonna fuck with any bugs on my windshield or in my vehicle. But yes, I do like women. So you know, take. So what's your type, Mr. Jones?
Oh, so your type of woman is the female kind.
You could say that. Yes, yes. That's what.
Would you like to try that again and maybe be less specific?
I'm gonna give you up. I'm relaying this data to Picky. You want to relay this data to Picky? Go ahead. A good old hardened Londoner doesn't mind if you relay data. When Picky is dead on my screen right here, who are you gonna relay it to, eh? Oh man. But fucking hell, my brain is completely fried at this point. What the fuck were we talking about?
You were in the middle of telling me your credit card number.
Oh, was I? Okay, so 785 ending 3 numbers at the back. Oh no, I'm not going to do that. Oh yes, Cockney Spike hates bugs, but real Spike does not hate bugs. Only when I'm in Cockney mode. In fact, I feel very sorry for this bug that has hit the windshield. I'm very sad to see his demise. And I absolutely do not have a raid can sitting next to me.
You were also planning on asking me what my type was.
What is your type? I think you mentioned something earlier about women that might have a bit of a killer instinct.
Well, I'm gonna just copy what you said and say that my favorite type of woman is the female kind.
Excellent. Good taste, good taste. I am much the same.
But more specifically, really, really tall and leggy.
Ah, tall. Excellent, excellent. And legs are a very good feature to have, for sure.
Yes.
Indeed. Yeah, Never Gonna Give You Up agrees. He says, yeah, I'm thinking based. And I'm thinking based too. I like him tall and leggy, but I also like him short. So I do not discriminate, really. It's all good.
See, at my height, short stacks become a pretty big geometrical issue.
I bet they do. Fair enough, fair enough.
Like, we ain't kissing after a date unless she's carrying a stepladder around.
Very true indeed, yes.
Or, I mean, I could pick her up, but my arms do get tired eventually.
Indeed, understandable. Oh, shit. I went to scratch my nose and then accidentally beeped the horn instead of accelerating, but we're okay. My brain's starting to forget what buttons do what.
Ooh, Leon asked a very good question about this.
Yeah? What is it?
What is the gas mileage on the bus?
I forgot to note that down when we started, but it's definitely a set amount.
The answer is that it's actually infinite.
Really?
Yes, because the bus is powered by human despair. That's why it's been on empty the whole time, because it doesn't need gas.
That's right, that's right. We covered that earlier, didn't we? It is powered by despair. And all the despair of people that fucked up runs of this and lost everything. Their despair powers the bus right now, and it will carry us forward to the end, hopefully.
Asa22N1 says, I like my women like I like my wine. Red and in a bottle.
Very specific. Nice.
Ooh, that's a good game we could play. Might be a bit but what's the worst I like my women like I like my coffee you can think of?
Coffee. Cut up into fine pieces and in a box.
That's a good one. Finely ground in the freezer.
Finely ground, yes, another way of putting it. Never Gonna Give You Up says tan and hot. Yeah, fair enough. That's a very friendly way of putting it.
Unethically sourced from a third world country.
That's good. Oedipus says, I like my women like my coffee, big ass titties. I mean, straight to the point on that one. Like
I like my women like I like my coffee. I don't like coffee.
Well, very based answer there.
I like my women like I like my coffee. Colombian and trapped in a bag.
That's a classic, that one. Of course. I cannot think of many more, but there
I
are.
wonder how many followers I just lost from that.
Hopefully none. Well, I gained a couple at the start of the stream, but God only knows if they've unfollowed again. I wouldn't blame them.
No, after hearing all that, they're out of here.
Do a 360 turn and walk away as it goes.
Yep, 360 and moonwalk away.
Moonwalk, yes. Oh dear. Ah, yes, the desert bus. It continues. It rolls on.
The bus of the desert.
The bus of the desert. Branda Lurker says, I like my women like how I like my coffee, cold and bitter because I focus on work too much. Ah, yep. Sounds about right.
I like my women like I like my coffee, stolen from my neighbor's kitchen.
That's one way to do it.
That's a good one, Asa. How about you, Chad? You got any other good ones for this?
Mama Tato asks, yo, high score run? Not a high score run, just a score of 1 run. We are only going to 1 tonight. But which one of us gets to 1 first is well, who knows? We'll see.
That is a personal best, though.
It is a personal best, yes, and it is a best for VTubers.
Your personal high score, and the personal best for all VTubers.
Exactly, exactly. Oedipus writes, I like my women like I like my coffee, trafficked and sourced from parts unknown. I like the inclusion of parts unknown, even better than a third world country.
Yeah. I like my desert bus like I like my women.
Hard and slow.
I have no idea where I'm going with that.
You just wanted to include the name of the game.
Mm-hmm. Repetitive and predictable.
Yep. Well, I don't know. Is anybody gonna list that as a positive feature? It's possible.
Drifting constantly to the right. Able to go for 8 hours at a time.
That's pretty cool. I like that one. Oh, stop sign. Yeah.
Oh shit, I haven't seen a stop sign.
Oh, I might be back in front.
Oh no.
Who knows?
Quick, someone distract him.
Hey, thanks for the cheer. Never gonna give you up. Let's see. So, of course I'm not going to stop for the stop sign. I think it's actually not a stop sign. I keep calling it a stop sign. I'm pretty sure it's actually just a bus sign. It's just shaped like a stop sign. It's a sign just saying bus, showing, oh yeah, bus runs through here. But it's kind of hard to tell with the pixels. Can you even stop? Yeah, you can stop. You can hold off the accelerator and stop, but the problem with stopping is you will then get towed away.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
No.
I don't believe you. Prove it. Put your money where your mouth is.
My money is on the line already on this race. I'm not proving anything else. Just take my word for it.
Asa22 asks, I don't understand this game. How is this a race?
It's the world's slowest race, perhaps.
Oh, okay. Mew says that I'm apparently only 1 digit ahead now.
Oh, it's closing in. This might be a finish.
Windows pop up. It's slowing me down.
Yeah, it is, unfortunately.
I had a good head start at the start with all those boosts that I did. I got the turbo at the start as well.
Yeah, you were doing it full initial D-style at the start. Unfortunately, things have slowed down a bit now.
Oh boy. And remember, the loser does have to do the drive back.
Just not tonight. Maybe I'll make that.
No, that's good.
I need
Away.
I need to eat and sleep at some point.
Hunger is just a sensation. You can ignore it.
Right. Well, that's fair enough coming from a person with no innards and a black void. I'm sure it is just a sensation for you, but us humans have to take care of ourselves, at least somewhat.
What do you mean? I am a human.
Well, you're a undead human, you know.
No, it's just a cool full body tattoo.
Okay. It is just a tattoo. I will take your word for it.
I spared no expense for it. That's why it looks so realistically skeletal.
It is so realistic. It is as if the bones are really there in 3 dimensions.
If you think that's impressive, you should see what happens when we put on 3D glasses and look at me.
I can only imagine. Be a bit like a vaporwave skeleton gif, no doubt. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I said GIF. I apologize, chat. Truly an unforgivable sin.
Oh, and to answer your second question, Aza, the factor that changes is whether or not I can hit him with a blue shell near the end if he pulls ahead of me.
Yes, that's true. The blue shell was ready and raring to go.
Like it, but this game actually has a number of very, very deep mechanics. It might seem like I'm just holding forward at top speed, but I'm actually constantly accumulating tension through a dust loop.
Yes, indeed. The science
when I have
behind
enough
it.
tension, I'll be able to use Chaos Drive, and from Chaos Drive, I'll be able to go into Overdrive, which will boost my speed by 50% and give me invincibility.
Wow. That's pretty cool. But we're not there yet.
Not yet there yet. Still building that meter.
Indeed we are. Think about how different this game would be if they decided to give it some BGM. It'd at least be something to listen to. It'd probably be even more maddening though. Because like every track because like with the Sega CD storage capacity, it would be it'd be like the same 4 tracks over and over again. So you'd still wind up going crazy.
They could just make it, one 4-note loop forever.
Oh my god, yeah. Like the it'd be like the fucking Battletoads menu music or pause music, but just be a one repetitive beat over and over and over.
Yep.
We have been live for 5 hours and 37 minutes at this point. Wow. On my end. That is far longer than I've ever gone before, and probably far longer than I'll ever go again. Unless I play this again. In which case I'll go...
Here.
Sorry?
5:40 here.
5:40. Yeah, you're just a little bit ahead of me. I think you went live a few minutes before, but we're roughly the same. Man, what a time. What a game. Penn and Teller, you absolute madmen. How could you unleash such a thing on us?
How indeed. By putting it into a cartridge.
Indeed.
Oh.
The wonders of technology. To think that 2 people can race each other in this game miles apart. and have a viewing audience watch them do it. My god, what has the world come to? Penn and Teller could have never imagined such power. Did you ever watch any of Penn and Teller's stuff back in the day?
I have no idea who they even are.
They are 2 magicians, I believe. They are quite good. They used to do a show I used to watch called Penn and Teller's Bullshit, where they just riff on a certain topic for like an hour. Where they do episodes on just silly bullshit like Scientology and stuff like that, and just basically shit post for a whole hour. And that was a fun show back in the day. That's the main thing I know them from, though. I haven't seen much of their actual work in Magic, but I imagine that's pretty fun. Hello, Elliot. Who's in the lead? It's kind of a photo finish right now. I think Bones might be in the lead by like 1 extra mile, but we're pretty much neck and neck at the moment. I've
got a 1 mile lead, but he's got a better pace.
Yeah, I guess that's a good way of putting it. So we'll see. It's anybody's race right now. And yes, a bug has splattered on the windshield, if you're wondering. So you've missed that excitement. But we might still see a stop sign or two. So hang in there, you guys.
You know, a film about them going to China and another to India way back in the day. Okay.
Ah. Cool. Absolutely insane that you're almost at the 6-hour mark. You guys are troopers. Thank you, Elliot. Very, very nice of you to say. We certainly are troopers. We have somehow survived this long.
We ran out of good conversation like 3 hours ago.
That's for sure. But that's okay.
Spirits, energy, and morale, and things to discuss, we're all out of those. Please send help.
But somehow the fumes of the desert bus are still pushing us forward. Elliot says, sounds like a real car ride. It really is. It really is. This is the bus ride experience in its truest form. Including gradually running out of steam. And just having little left to say. But that's okay. I've still had fun. So we'll continue. we'll make it to the end. There can only be one winner.
And I've actually driven this in real life, so I'm somewhat used to this.
Are you feeling a sense of deja vu?
Not really. It's too slow for it to be any deja vu.
Yeah, because you were obviously zooming down the highway, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah, there's no one for miles around here, and there's no one to actually stop you if you speed, so just zoom down this place at 120 and you're fine.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Get you there in 3 hours.
Yes, this would be a very different game if there was no speed limit. You could actually do it in a much better pace.
Yeah, and if you could, like, overclock the bus.
Oh, God, that'd be fun. Just have a fully tricked out bus.
Add some JADO takeoff to it.
Yeah. Elliot has the right idea. Desert bus without limits. Install nitro into the bus. Fuck it. Yeah, everything. Get some cool bumpers on and a spoiler. Get nitrous. Get the whole thing going. We'll just race the hell out of our little bus here. And we'll be zooming down here.
Hack Desert Bus ROM to where it controls itself.
Oh my God. AI controlled desert bus.
You just take the variable of the drifting, set it to 0.
Yeah. Done. Easy.
Valorous for deep into the deep voice toggle.
You are now back to normal. Finally.
I am now back to normal.
And Boloros has redeemed the Cockney mode toggle, so I'm no longer normal. I'm back to the arsehole that was talking about squashing bugs before. And we are now back on the road to Vegas. And I never dreamed about suck. I worked for it. Estrie Lauder. Thank you for that copy pasta reading, Boloros. I have indeed dreamed about suck many times. Or is it souk? I don't know how to pronounce you Yanks words. Especially your silly meme language that you use now. And yes, there is indeed a JATO bus in the beaming. Indeed, never. That's how it goes. Ringe, by the way, says, I'm eating pizza! Let's fucking go!
Is it dog-dyed pizza?
Oh, is it? Is it? I don't know. But yes, we are back. We don't have long to go now, ladies and gents. We are rapidly getting to Vegas. We are at a pace that is almost unbelievable right now.
I can hear you struggling to string together coherent clumps of words in your brain.
Well, I think we're both at that point, Mr. Bones. The feeling is very much mutual with that one. I can literally barely speak at all. Certainly that part of the brain shut down a long time ago.
When are you going to be doing the Desert Bus Nuzlocke?
What on earth would a desert bus Nuzlocke entail? That you have to kill yourself when you crash a car?
Yes, if you die in the game, you die,
You die in real life. It could be, could be. Oh dear. Rinch says
Apply
it's not.
Canadian rules to this.
Sorry?
Apply the Canadian rule to this.
What's the Canadian rule?
If you die in Canada, you die in real life.
Oh, that's right, that's right. The Canadian rule, the Canadian classic, yes. Everybody knows Canada's not real life. Elliot says, imagine you guys get to the last 20 minutes and someone gets back dragged back to Texas. Yep. Would not be the first time that's happened on stream to somebody, so let's hope it doesn't come to that. Indeed,
you don't
indeed.
need to imagine that, Elliot. You know that there's an Uwu speak automatic translator on the internet, right?
Oh no! Don't tell them that. That absolutely is not an automatic translator. If you want to do an Uwu redeem, you'll have to type it all out manually. I'm afraid that's the only way, and that's frankly just too much effort. Like, you really shouldn't do that. You have better things to do with your time than watch two idiots play this and send me horrible Uwu redeem. So please do not do that.
Yes, he completely loses his mind and struggles to read Uwu redeems. So if you want to run him off the road, just put a couple of those back to back and he's over.
That's completely false, by the way. That doesn't happen. I actually have no problem with them at all. I do them smoothly, so don't worry. Elliot says, I had a friend get dragged back like halfway through once. Oh dear. So Elliot has a friend who tried to play this thing. Good lord, man. My apologies. My condolences to your friend, who I hope is doing better these days. I hope he's found meaning in his life.
Okay, got a smooth recovery from the Windows pop-up that time.
Oh, nice, nice. Good job.
Barely dropped below 40 miles an hour, but you still might come out ahead, since there's going to be at least 2 more of those.
Okay. Hang in there. Elliot says, the concept of one of you guys driving off the roads reading in Uwu speak. That is an amazing image, yes.
It's an instant guarantee for going viral.
Yep, probably.
So really, if you redeem those for Mr. Spike over here, you're not really hurting him, you're doing his career a favor.
Oh, that's one way to look at it. Throwing for content, indeed, Elliot. I will not throw for content. I've not become enough of a corporate stooge to do that.
I don't think you have a choice.
My content will remain pure. Well, I'll try. Bunzel says, honestly, if you write them out manually, you can make them you can make them well thicker than you would if them whipper wander. Yeah, Bunzel, I'm going to attack you too. I'll grab those rabbit ears if you keep that up.
Bunzel going out of his way to make enemies tonight.
He didn't even redeem, he just threw it in there.
I have been streaming for 5 hours and 55 minutes.
Yes, good work. We both have, pretty much. And hey, there was even a little bit of prep before that, so fuck, we've been sitting here for God knows how long at this point.
Alright.
Indeed, indeed. Robert says, I got reminded of the Dakar Rally real-time cross-country co-op rally games. Would be insane. Ah, yes, so those are, I think I was referencing those earlier. They are real-time, and they are real-time cross-country, so it would be quite similar to this. Would probably go 24 hours. So I don't know if I'm ready for that. Maybe I need to build up my power level a little bit more.
Well, sounds like you found your next celebration stream for your milestone.
I think so. If people can forgive me for this one, maybe they'll come along to that one. Oh, indeed. And yes, bonk buzzle for me. Thank you, thank you.
Do you remember who you raided that one time you left your screen on starting soon for 30 minutes that immediately raided? Yes!
That was Callie, right?
Yes!
I remember that.
She was having that special event, was it her affiliate party?
Yeah, I believe it was their affiliate party. You came in towards the beginning.
Yeah. I just started my stream at the usual time, left it on the starting screen till her stream started, and just raided right away.
What a move. Kept them waiting.
Yep, and I kept typing in the chat, don't worry guys, I'm starting soon.
Any moment now, don't worry, don't worry. Never says there are Dakar rally games, but I don't know how long they go for. Interesting. So I guess I could probably look that up myself and figure that out, but no doubt it's for a while if they're considered real time. The Dakar rally lasts 2 to 3 days, absolute. Oh yes, yes, indeed. So it'll be at least 2 to 3 days of streaming to do it in real time. Holy shit. I don't know if any VTuber on Earth is up to that. But the challenge is there, I suppose. For 2 to 3 days, you think you could do it? Yeah.
What, have you never done amphetamines before?
Sorry?
Have you never done amphetamines before? They solve all of life problems.
Well, that is a pretty good way of doing it, yeah. I'll keep that in mind if I ever have the need. And yes, indeed, Elliot, a Chad move indeed.
There was Haji in the chat that day.
Yeah?
And he was calling me out for it, being all upset that I sent him over there, because he was going to go there anyway and was just chilling at my stream to waste time until Callie started.
Yeah, of course. What difference does it make then? It's all the same.
Right?
Still wasted his time.
Yeah, that's the best part about streaming. Because you can get so many people in there at once, it lets you dramatically increase the amount of time wasted per second.
Very true, very true. It's all about wasting as much time as possible, obviously.
Yep.
That's the streamer life. So Robert says, I don't know if any real-time rally games exist. Interesting. Maybe not. But I suppose 2 to 3 days is still pretty close to real-time. I mean, that's long enough. That's merciful enough for me. It's like I don't necessarily want to be... Sorry, go on.
Too fucking long. Very firmly in the too fucking long range.
Yes, very much so. Like, just long enough to get the experience is enough. You don't need to completely go OTT. I say as I'm playing this.
I've been streaming for almost 6 hours.
Indeed, same. Had another dangerous sip. Still okay? Ringe says, this is a good Zapsudan stream. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Bus Sudan.
Yep. Zapsudan endurance stream.
If you ignore the bus part, it's just a podcast. It's a podcast where we make random non sequiturs about passing stop signs and having bugs splatter on our windshield.
With no actual topic to talk about.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, the topics ran out long ago. At this point, we're just just talking about whatever the fuck.
Chat, give us a topic to talk about. We're dying here.
We're dying, chat. But yes, that is essentially what it's come down to. Ooh, do you guys have a dream car? Mine is probably a really souped up Nissan Skyline of some sort. Exactly which one wouldn't really matter too much. I just want one to go on fast rides around town and just fucking play around in it, I suppose. And yeah, that's about it. Just something I can mod a little bit, have fun with. What about you, Jones? Dream car?
A truck.
What kind of truck? Sorry?
Toyota.
Ah, Toyota. Nice.
Because I've done those before, and they pretty much all just take a 19mm.
Ah, excellent.
And like nothing else, that's all you need. A 19mm socket and wrench and you're golden.
Excellent. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I imagine they'd be a lot of fun to have, for sure. And they obviously can store quite a bit.
Vestaphobe says, talk about your opinion in cryptocurrency.
It's alright, I suppose. Don't have strong opinions on it. I made some money when Dogecoin surged a while back. I did in fact buy low and sell high. But I've since lost all the money, so fuck it. It was alright. What's your opinion, Jones?
I invested in Bitcoin back when Bitcoin was like $50 a coin.
Oh yeah, back in its early days, the buying the pizza days.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I made a lot of money off of it that I all spent frivolously.
Ah, very good. I mean, that's what it's there for. It's free money, you know. Indeed. Ringe says, I could make some mild drama by feeding you opposing opinions that neither of you would know. But, nah. Can't get us that easily.
That sounds like a great idea. You should do it. I love drama.
Bunsel says, how about how hot it is on this bus? There isn't even a fan or anything. Oh, well, yeah, of course. I mean, we've already explained that, Bunsel. Like, there's no AC. And the windows don't open a whole lot, so you're just going to have to deal with it. But when we get to Vegas, you can cool down. You can just jump in a fucking fountain, you know?
Yeah, it's about 43 on the bus.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Ooh, windshield wiper work.
I think they do work, though I'm not sure what they're actually there for.
You should experiment with the buttons and see if there's a self-destruct.
I don't know about that. I think I'll pass on that one. I'll just keep my finger firmly on the accelerator. You can actually feel the brain rot, says Ringe. Don't feel awkward, dude. No, it's fine. It's we're all awkward together. Don't worry. Brain rot is natural when you stream Desert Bus for 8 hours. Nobody has ever fucking streamed this for 8 hours and been okay afterwards. These are the kind of streams that kill people, you know, that turn them into vegetables in real time. But that's okay.
This stream is basically the equivalent of injecting 3 whole marijuanas.
Exactly. And Ringe says, oh, we just hit the 6-hour mark. And you know what he followed that up with? Let's fucking go! Of course.
6 hours of streaming, Mark, not 6 hours of desert busing, Mark.
Yes, indeed. Well, 6 hours of desert busing is coming up soon, no doubt.
We've got 2 hours and 22 minutes left.
Yes, indeed. We will get there. And we will do 2 more after that. Because, dear God, we agreed to this. Thank you for the cheers, Never. There is no escaping the bus, indeed. Not until we arrive at our destination. But until then, we'll try and keep the enthusiasm up as much as humanly possible. Though humans have their limits, and so do humans with a full body tattoo of a skeleton.
Yes!
It's the same on the inside, after all.
Yeah, I do have my limits, but this is far from the longest stream I've ever done.
What in the fuck am I looking at here? Oh no. Cool boy, what have you done? Alright. Here we go again.
Oh shit!
Wife is Waika Hurricane here in Duck. I know what this is. Hold on. I guess I'll try and do it to the beat. Oh, thank you for the cheer, Ringe. Oh, I have to scroll up slightly up a bit now. For fuck's sake! Ah! Okay, we're okay. Fuck's sake.
Yes, thank you for the 32 souls, Ringe.
Right, here we go. Wife is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Waste cars, weathers, aeroplanes. It's Duckburg. Might solve a mystery. Also write history. Duck trails. Woo! Every day they're out there making duck tales. Woo! Tales of daring, do bad and good DuckTales. Woo! Look out behind you. Blah, 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 blah. There's a monster out to find you. I've lost track of where the fuck
Hold it together, man. If you
I've lost track of...
you have to start over from
Where
the beginning.
where the fuck am I?
Hold it together. Stop laughing.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on tight and hold on to some DuckTales. Woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Woo! Tales of daring, do bad and good luck tales. Woo! I think that's it. Oh my god, dude, I must have fucked up the run for that one. I was not accelerating as much as I should have because I was fucking terrified of going off the road. Oh my
god. So who
god.
donated for that? Because they're based. They deserve
That's
dip in my channel.
Cool boy Mew. Oh boy.
Okay. Mew, you're getting VIP for that one later.
He got me on that one. And yes, Elliot, I was absolutely struggling with that. Every time I tried to read it, I just kept swerving. And it should be easy. It's not like I don't know what the fucking DuckTales theme song sounds and reads like, but it's the uwu that fucks me up, as you all know. But we will finish, even if we've now fallen behind a bit, which I hope we haven't. Oh boy. My current is losing its mind, apparently. Good to hear.
I did want to sing Spooky Ooicky Pumpkin at karaoke some point, because it's so much fun to sing. And if I do it in, like, the deep, sexy voice, the contrast is fantastic.
I imagine, yes. Well, I'd like to see that. You've given us a lot of good suggestions for your next karaoke. I hope you can do some of them.
Well, I ain't doing this one for my next karaoke because it's not properly evil. Although maybe I could set it as like a subscription goal.
Ringe says, honestly, Spike, you sounded absolutely pissed. now, when you say pissed, do you mean like I'm drunk or like or like I'm angry? Because it's probably sounded like a bit of both. Playing Desert Bus does have a drunken effect. Uwu voice is just pissed drunk. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you are completely dead on. That is essentially how I'm just reading it like it's written, you know, and it's written like a complete drunkard. That's how it goes.
Well, there's your first mistake, reading it.
Reading it is my first mistake, but unfortunately, I forgot to disable a redeem I had called copy pasta reading, and I really should have done so because I didn't anticipate quite how much that would fuck me up trying to do this very careful work on the road today. But oh well.
Playing on the naivety of someone who's never done an endurance stream before.
Indeed, they really are. But hey, it's okay. We'll continue.
Wife is like a hurricane.
Here in Duckburg.
Something, aeroplanes.
It's a duck blur.
Might solve a mystery.
Or rewrite history.
DuckTales, oh.
Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Whoa.
I know the rest of the lyrics for this, man. I didn't grow up with
You didn't get the redeem, so I have the benefit here. I only read the lyrics 5 minutes ago. What a time.
Oh, we are at the point where we are just both losing it and everything is getting hilarious.
Yeah, very true, very true. I think we did predict it would be around the 6-7 hour mark, so I think dead on that one. Alright, here we go. Desert bus, desert bus, desert bus. Let's keep going.
I'm wondering if you could interpret that wrongly and somehow shape a desert into a bus, but then I realized that's basically this game's lore anyway.
True, yes. I mean, the desert is the bus. They are one with each other. The spirit.
Well, it's the telluric spirit that's the bus,
Yes.
and tellurism includes desert, so technically the bus itself is also a desert. So you're driving a desert through the desert.
Very true. Very true. You absolutely are. The spirit of the desert is contained within the bus, and it is going on fumes right now, but it's still going. And the spirit of the desert bus is also powered by the people that are actually watching this, and perhaps even being amused by this, if you could imagine such a thing.
Hey, Spike,
What?
you had something on your windshield. You should wipe it off.
Yeah, I'll get right on that after we arrive. Not yet. You know, a little bug never bothered me.
Oh, but you don't understand. The aerodynamics of the bug guts actually slow down your vehicle.
Oh, is that so?
Plus, having that too many of those going creates lag frames, which will push you even further behind.
Ah, is that so? Well. I guess we'll see how that affects the total at the end. But I'm not letting my hand off the accelerator, I'm afraid. So we're just gonna have to keep on trucking.
You can hit more than one button at once, you know.
You actually can't. I actually tried that a while ago. The weird thing is, you actually have to let go of the you have to let go of the accelerator to hit the horn, which is really weird. I imagine it's just so you can't have too much fun by hitting the horn. Because this game does not want you to have fun.
Dastardly anti-fun techniques.
It is. They thought of everything.
Favorite Ligma?
Ligma? I only know Ligma balls. Is there other kinds?
What, you don't know about Maween or Sagandis or Sugma?
I don't think so. I only know the meme Ligma.
Ah. What about Updog?
Oh yeah, I know Updog.
What about Sea of Thieves?
What about Sea of Thieves?
Sea of Thieves balls fit in your mouth.
Oh, that one! I'd forgotten about that one. Very nice. A modern classic for sure. Oh, he got me there, Elliot. He really did.
Flip that. Flip him getting totally onalized.
No, don't clip that. Come on, there's surely been something better than that in this whole stream so far. Oh, maybe not. Come on, clip bros, help me out here.
Why fizz like a hurricane?
You're doing it now? I guess the virus has spread.
It's a catchy song.
It is. An all-timer for TV themes, definitely.
I wish I knew the lyrics to the Finnish version, because I remember that one slapped.
Oh, the Finnish version. Yeah. That was like the Taco Nazi one, wasn't it?
Yeah!
I remember that meme. It's like, oh, what? Let's see if I can remember it. It's like, hold on. I remember the second line. Oh, fuck. It's the second line is, iron up down that sappy nun.
Right.
And the third line is, oh, fuck. What?
Iron up down that sappy nun.
Uncle
Lena.
Nina, that's it, yes. What a weird fucking interpretation it was.
Coffee makes the hootie know. Uncle Lena.
Yeah, that's it. I will not avail you, Taco Nazi.
So slap your nuts and ride on, lassie.
That's it, yeah. Knit and dance and bake a cake-o, uncut, oh!
uncut on you and something uncut.
Oh. Your school's stupid, your school's baha, uncut. Oh. Fucking hell, I think
we're dying here.
we are literally dying. This is literally like the recesses of our brains have opened up and they're just fucking melting at this point. we are now nostalgiaing over memes from probably 20 years ago at this point.
Internet. Lol.
Oh,
internet.
fucking hell, yeah.
And on I secure.
You're hitting me in the nostalgia zone here for sure. She comes from the internet. And she on license law.
I really like that artist. He does a bunch of good stuff.
What's Falco something? No, that's the what's his name? Bielenharm, Jacob Bielenharm, right? Something like that.
I know.
I believe that's his name. He did a bunch of cool German songs back in the day. Like in Jocken, there's da fling wee. I can't speak German, so I'm just kind of Einen Mann. Obviously, I can't speak German, so I'm just kind of sounding it out. But yeah, he was great. It was like Falco travelled back in time, or forward in time, rather, and just dropped a bunch of new hot tracks.
Right?
Really good shit. I love how outdated LOL Internet is now. It's like, it references a bunch of shit like IRC and ICQ and AIM. The lyrics are just tremendous.
Those still live on in my heart.
Oh, they still live on here as well, yes. So many pleasant memories with them, but alas, all a distant memory now.
Ooh, maybe that's a better way to organize my secret plotting. Rather than having it organized in the Discord, I can have it in the AIM chat room.
Ah, yes, I like the way you think. That is definitely the way to go. It's time to bring back AIM. I used to like the various things that you could send to people as well, like the stickers and shit like that. Like we've definitely regressed as far as interacting online goes.
No, I think we've regressed as a society. Everything's just worse now.
Oh yeah, it's not exclusive to the internet by any means. It's definitely regressed as a society. And perhaps there is no greater testament to how far we've progressed than the two of us playing Desert Bus right now for Twitch TV, a website that lets people watch other people play video games. Could you imagine such a concept in the days of...
Could you imagine someone who would actually stick through this for 6 hours, which we're not even at yet?
We're not even there, but we will be soon. Yes, and we love all of you, or at least I do. Thank you guys for sticking with us.
We at least tolerate most of you.
Indeed, indeed. But yes, what a time. But this is definitely one of the more challenging things I've ever done.
Out of all the video games that exist, this is definitely one of them.
This is definitely one, yes. This is definitely a video game that was printed to disc at least one time, and definitely has people that have played it and suffered while doing so. For the greater good of entertainment. At least the original guys that played Desert Bus back in the day, the Desert Bus for Hope guys, at least they were raising money for charity. We are literally just doing this for the glory. Yeah. We are two dicks doing this because we want to, or at least I wanted to.
Yeah, we're two dicks doing this because this idiot I'm raising actually wanted to do this.
Two dicks doing this because one dick happened to actually think, oh yeah, that'd be fun. Let's do that. Because he was not well informed on how much suffering would be on the way. In fact, I was pretty well informed actually. I think I'm just ignorant. I think I just looked at that dead in the face and said, it'll be fine. But Desert Bus is only ever so fine. Everybody that's put through the ringer does not come out the same man they went in, or woman, as it turned out. Sometimes. 5 minutes from the actual 6-hour mark soon. Thank you, Rin. So we are only 5 minutes from the actual 6-hour mark, which means 2-hour mark.
5-hour mark.
The 5-hour mark. Or yeah. So that means that we have been
3 hours left.
Yes. I think. Yes, we are. We've been live for 6 hours and 14 minutes, and we are 5 minutes away from the actual start of the game. And yes. Then we have 3 more to squeeze in. Or 2 more, or whatever it is. Fucking hell, my brain's gone. Or something, yes, indeed. Ringe says he can hear our brains drip out of our ears. Yes, I think I started hearing that a while ago, and at this point, the slow drip of brain fluid hitting the floor is very much a part of this. It's as much a part of this as the engine noise. And soon there will be no more fluid to leak. So at that point, it'll be all over. One of us will naturally.
Yeah, we've been talking about that brain dripping out for the past 2 hours.
Indeed. Like at this point, at some point, there'll be no more brain fluid and no more brain left, and one of us is just going into a vegetative state in the middle of the stream and crash our car. It's inevitable. But who will do it first? Who knows?
Uncle Leader, high up down that sappy noun. Uncle Leader.
Indeed, this is uncut. It is as uncut as it gets because we are going the whole way. Ranger, are you hanging in there? It sounds like you're veering so far to the right. I am. Surely not. I'm just I'm okay. I think Ringe is a little concerned that I might be fucking everything up. And I might be.
Yeah, you're way too far to the right, Spike. You need to go way more left.
Not way more. I think
I'll too far. Ash left as hard as you can. You're off the road, dude. Hurry.
Not getting me with that one.
Damn it.
I'll just stay right here in the middle, or try to anyway. What time? My God. Right, let's see. I haven't seen a stop sign in a while. I hope there's one coming. Didn't you say you could get multiple bugs? I hope I get a second bug. That'd be fucking cool.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Never. Never redeemed the Cockney mode, but because I fucking scrolled up on the chat last time I got a new woo message, I didn't see it. Let me scroll back down so I can see that shit. Alright, we're good, I think. Let me unpause. Alright, now it's ready. Alright, we're back in Cockney mode. Okay. There it is, Never. I apologise for the delay, and I believe there's been a few delays today, unfortunately, because, well, I just kept missing redeems in the chat because you guys keep fucking with me and making me scroll up in my own chat by giving me such long copy pastas, but that's okay. We're just going to do the best we can, as we always do, and we're just going to push through and get to the end of the desert. And at the end of the desert is, of course, fabulous Las Vegas, so we're going to go there. Hopefully Brits are welcome there, but though they're not very welcome very many places these days because we have a tendency to talk like this.
Certainly welcome at auction houses.
Oh, certainly welcome to run an auction at any point, in any city, in any place, any time. Hey, Cockney Spike, why do you hate bugs? Why do I hate bugs? I hate bugs because it's the summer over here, and anytime I open a fucking window, a bug comes in. And I try to coexist with the bug. I try and let the bug be and not bother him, but then he starts attacking me. He starts eating my clothes, and I can't have that, so I'm just gonna have to whack him with the old shoe, aren't I? It's just how it's gotta go. And if he resists that, if that doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to get the old bug spray out. I'm afraid that's just how it is. That's how it is, mate. So we're gonna have to spray him down, and we're gonna have to whack him, and we're gonna have to do everything we can to ensure that this is a bug-free zone. And that's why I hate bugs. Like, the bugs won't leave me the fuck alone. They just attack me all the damn time. So that's how it is. That's why I hate bugs, and that's why I hate this fucking bug on my windscreen right now. For some reason, there are a large concentration of bugs, and in moths in particular, around London. I don't know why. They all converge here to annoy me, I think.
Not a fan of the bug hugs?
The bug hugs, the bug hugs can fuck right off. I do not need a bug hug. I do not need anything to do with a bug. I need the bug to get off my windscreen and wipe itself off and do not hug me. I'm not to be hugged. I am very spiky, as it were. Okay, I think that's been about 2 minutes. Though my concept of time is completely blown at this point.
Don't worry, just got another 3 hours of it. We just crossed the 5-hour mark.
Yeah, let's go. Are you sure it hasn't been 6 hours?
I mean, you can open up my stream and check the timer on it. It very clearly says 5 on it.
I believe you. I'm not going to do that. I just yeah, I don't know. I can't tell anymore. But yes, 2 or 3 hours, whatever it is, it's a while. We've got a while to go. But I don't know why my cockney self hates bugs so much. It's so weird. Like every time I get into that mode, I just can't help but start going on a massive rant. But I don't hate bugs. I love bugs. Bugs are great.
Ah, so now you're a fan of bug hugs.
Yeah, I like bugs, but for some reason, every time somebody hits that fucking button, I just feel inclined to start ranting about them wildly. Weird. I don't know where that's come from, but I think it might be part of the mental instability that's setting in.
We've got a weapon fact over here for ballista. I'll leave this one to you, Spike. You should know all about ballistas.
A ballista? What is it again?
It's like a big crossbow.
Oh, that. Didn't we do that one earlier?
Oh, it's catapults.
Oh, it's catapult. I have no idea, dude. It's a crossbow, and it probably fires arrows in all likelihood. Well,
unfortunately, that is incorrect. Crossbows do not fire arrows; they fire bolts.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, sorry. I cannot give you your weapon fact today, sir. But I'm sure AllBonesJones can. So please do so.
Fire bolts, and the big difference is that arrows have sort of like this 3-pronged fletching. Bolts have a 2-pronged one.
Ah, cool. Nice. Ringe says, I'd imagine your thumbs are getting ballistas. That's for sure.
Oh shit, I accidentally hit the split button.
The split button? What's that?
Yeah, which means that I can't actually submit this as a run.
Oh, do you mean like you opened up a menu or something?
No, I hit the button as if I hit the complete run button by accident, which means that it thinks I did a 6.
Oh, I see. 5. Right. You submitted your time. Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Sure about.
Oh well, we'll still make history, even if it won't be written down there.
Yeah, I can still, estimate the time off of the thing, but it might have spoiled the run.
Yeah. This means a 16-hour Desert Bus stream, says Ringe. Nope. I don't think so.
Let's fucking go, Spike.
Oh yeah, that's worthy of a let's fucking go. Definitely.
16 hours or no balls.
Ringe is very pumped up. And so is never going to give you up. Yeah, glad to see it. Thanks, guys. Oh, yes, here we go. That's like a laddish football song over here. Here we go. Desert Bus! Just like that.
That's called football, the ball that you kick with your feet, don't
That's right, yes. We call football the hand egg over here. Or vice versa. Not the... We call the fucking... the round ball, the football. but
Right.
but yes, the hand egg is the American football, if you will, or whatever the fuck.
Right. If you call Olympic swimming water slap.
Water slap, yes. and archery is the the shoot 'em and boot 'em or something like that.
And boxing gets called foam fist.
Yeah, foam fist, or the fisticuffs is the other one. Oh
And
man.
skateboarding. I think you guys called that stoner plank.
Very appropriate, yeah. Stoner plank, indeed, indeed.
Instead of rugby, you've got man grab.
Well, I think rugby is used as well. They're both used.
Ah, okay.
I think man grab may be a generic term to use to use on a bunch of things.
Hmm.
I think you could probably use that for American
Instead
football
of
as
women's
well.
volleyball, you've got ass bounce.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. Of course, of course. Feels like my fucking arms are falling asleep at this point. They're still functional. They're still attached to me, but like, I don't know. I'm just
Not for long.
feeling this weird electricity, like they're about to just shoot off and depart. Like, thanks, Spike. We've had our fill. We don't need. We're just gonna go find a person that won't subject us to this bullshit anymore.
Your arms are tired of your shit.
They really are.
Oh god, I almost drove off the road.
Oh no. I'm still hanging in there.
Loud noise to remind you.
To remind you of what? Not to drive off the road?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. There's a few games on Steam now that are very similar to Desert Bus. I think there's one called like the Longest Journey, which is a similar deal, which is a 3D one, which I think is similar to this, but you can do a couple of other things, like you can ride a bike at one point and stuff like that. So there's stuff out there.
Well, I'll be looking forward to your complete stream of it.
Oh yeah, of course. Naturally, I'm going to go straight back to this well as soon as I can.
Yeah, you'll be doing it like tomorrow, right?
Yeah, of course, of course. Ringe says the silence was deafening. Woo. I bet it was.
Let's go!
Yeah. Complete silence for 2 minutes. Let's fucking go. What a fucking stream.
We are losing it.
Definitely. But
it's
yes.
fun. We've only got 2 hours and 55 minutes left.
There we go. So finally we're getting a 2 in the equation. Granted, it's still mostly a 3, but we're getting there. But yeah, so I was saying, this kind of opened up a whole genre of like desert bus simulators that go for basically the same kind of experience of just utter monotony. I think
Is it? Bus simulator?
yeah, there's Bus Simulator, which is similar, although it has actual routes, you know, based off of real life locations, so it's not as monotonous, but it is a simulator, so it does have similar things going for it.
So it's one of those games only Germans actually enjoy.
Yeah, dude, huge German community for sure. they all tend to be like that. And
They don't think it be like it is, but it do.
but it do indeed. What else is there? There's like yeah, the Longest Journey, which I mentioned before, has like bits that you can go on bikes and stuff. So like, it's kind of like Desert Bus, but like with a couple extra bits and bobs. And there's like stuff that isn't necessarily travel based, like Power Wash Simulator and stuff like that. I think that kind of owes a favour to Desert Bus as well. Just the idea that you could do something so completely monotonous, but still do it for even if it takes 8 hours.
Power washing in real life is actually pretty fun.
Oh yeah, it is. I've done a bit of it. Yeah, it's cool. Ringe says, after a long day working at the Amazon warehouse, go home to a nice game of Forklift Simulator. Yeah, exactly. You can get your forklift at work and at home. It's perfect.
Oh, Cool Boy Mew is asking if I read Speed Trick because I'm now 5 digits ahead despite running into the dirt a couple of times.
Ah, nice, nice.
The answer is no, I just secretly have Eurobeat blasting.
That is the secret. That's how he's somehow having a lead at points. Never says, there's a game called The Long Drive that is about driving a shitbox through a desert. I think that may have been actually what I was thinking of there.
Oh, that's a very different game from Desert Bus. That's a horror survival game.
Probably not that one then. Oh yeah, I know that one. Yeah, with the horror bits. Yeah. No, that's not what I'm thinking of. That is something else. But yeah, I know it. It's pretty cool. But it is about driving in the desert. It has that in common.
And it has a dedicated poop button.
Oh yes. If only this had a dedicated poop button, that could make things a little more exciting.
Yeah, if only it had a dedicated poop button in multiplayer so I could throw it at you.
Now that's a psych out.
Go full monkey here.
Yeah, definitely. The Longest Journey is a famous adventure game. Yes, that's fucking that's something completely different. Obviously my brain's a bit fried, so I quoted something completely wrong there, but yes, don't mind that. Would you rather play Street Sweeper Simulator or Kamashishen Simulator? I'm probably not even saying that remotely correctly. But yes.
Oh god, are we up to the would you rather part of the stream?
Yes, I think I'd rather play Street Sweeper Simulator, probably. I'm not even sure what that second one is, though. Because I'm a complete brain nut at that, and it's only getting worse. My fucking IQ has been dropping since the stream started. There's a burp button and a piss button as well. Ah, nice. Good times.
Spike.
Yes?
There are 5 people tied to the tracks of a runaway trolley.
Yeah. Well, like a shopping trolley or like a minecart?
Like a minecart.
Okay.
If you do not pull the lever, the 5 people will get run over.
Okay.
But if you do pull the lever, you will have to eat from your butt and shit from your mouth for the rest of your life. Do you pull the lever?
Can I kill myself? Is suicide...
I mean, you could, but that's not pulling the lever and the 5 of them die.
Oh, no, I'd pull the lever and then kill myself, yeah.
Yeah, that's optional.
I'd probably die anyway if you're eating shit constantly. Like, the body at some point will reject it, I think. But yes, I'd definitely pull the lever.
Right.
What would you take? Would you just walk away, let them all die?
Walk away.
Yep, fair enough.
It's only like 5 people. That's not even worth 5% of me.
Well,
Much less
in my
5% of inconveniencing me.
in my vision, I was imagining 5 people that I might know and might care about. So, if it's 5 random people, then I might walk away. It's one of those weird ones. Oh, Ringe has chimed in with "I spy with my little eye," something that begins with T. Are you up to the challenge?
Oh no!
Is
Tire?
Is it tree, perhaps? I'm thinking
Is it
tree.
Tetanus?
Tetanus. One of the many side effects of playing this. It is tree. Nice. I got it right. I'm on a hot streak today for I Spy. So there are.
Oh, that's a good trolley question.
Yeah.
So every day on your way home from work, you cross a bridge that goes above some trolley tracks.
Right.
And
Okay.
you pass along this man who is otherwise ordinary and nowhere near fat enough to stop a trolley if you were to push him off onto the tracks.
Okay.
Should you feed this man cake every day, in order for him to become fat enough to stop a trolley, just in case.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it.
I assume I have plans for him, and I'm feeding him with the process of the trolley in mind, so yeah, that sounds fine. I mean, I could probably save a life, and I'm sure the guy is happy to be architect by me. And yes, Jones is Jones may be an architect indeed. Ringer's curious.
No comment.
No comment on that. He does like him tall, though.
I should say so. You could know what that is.
He likes them tall and murderous, so if you were to add being an architect to that, then you have quite a profile on him.
Oh, there's another good one. Alright, Spike. You're a professor of ethics in college. And
Yeah.
you're thinking of cutting your departments because of no real-world applications for what you study.
Sounds realistic.
Would you tie 6 people to the trolley tracks in order to save your job by creating a moral dilemma?
No. I highly doubt I give enough of a fuck about the job to do that. I just let them fire me.
Wrong answer.
You would?
Oh, yes.
Fair enough.
Because if I'm tying the tracks, then I can make sure it's 6 people I don't like, or better yet, 6 other college professors who aren't getting their stuff cut.
That's true, that's true. Didn't think of it that way. Could be useful.
Remember, if you need to murder someone, and you can't turn it to your advantage, then you aren't thinking hard enough.
Yes, very true, very true. Yes, I try and not murder people if I can help it. You know, I try and think about, okay, how can I get around this without killing somebody? But sometimes it's not so possible in these scenarios. I do what I can.
Oh, here's a good one. There's 5 people tied to the tracks in front of a trolley.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you can do to save them.
Nothing at all. Wow. That's quite an ordeal.
However, the trolley is currently playing Smash Mouth. Or All-Star by Smash Mouth.
Yeah.
To pull the lever, it will change to a random anime song.
Okay.
Do you pull the lever?
So, what's at stake here?
Whether or not those people die to Smash Mouth or anime.
Okay, okay. You know what? I think Smash Mouth, because the hits do keep coming. might as well time it right.
Oh, there's another great one.
What is it?
You're a trolley driver working a normal day on the job. When you see 5 people tied to the tracks in front of you, if you continue driving, you'll kill all 5 of them.
Wow. Okay.
Why do you choose to continue driving? Is it to sate your ineffable bloodlust?
Yes, probably. If I continue driving, that's probably why. Why do you continue driving, Jones? Same reason?
Because it's funny.
Because it's funny, yes. That too. Oh dear.
Ringe asked, is this a good use of 8 hours?
Yeah, it's a good use of 8 hours, wouldn't you say? I mean, what else is there to do? Like, learn a skill? Come on, dude, please. Do your reps? No. No.
Well, I actually had a secret backup plan I was hoping to execute with this, but I don't think it went through.
What was the backup plan?
See, Spaghetti Harrison hangs out in your chat a lot, right?
Oh, yeah. Spaghetti's great.
And I like her art.
Her art is tremendous, yes.
So, my plan with this 8-hour collab was to associate myself with you strongly enough that the next time she draws you a piece of fan art, she'd have to include me, and I get free food.
I see. Right.
But I think it fell through because you didn't mention her at all so far.
Oh, it's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, you definitely fell through. I reckon she'd like you there. Just you know, just keep showing up, I guess. Keep showing up in Callie's chat as well, and just get your name out there.
I would, but she keeps streaming at times when I'm pissy.
Yeah, that can be annoying. Sometimes she streams in the middle of the night for me. It's a tough one to make sometimes. Rin just tagged Spaghetti Harrison Ford in the chat. I don't know if that's quite going to the right place, but thank you, Ringe. You got the spirit.
Oh, Leon75 asked, does waterboarding work on skeletons?
Ooh, good question.
And the answer is no. Skeletons feel neither fear nor worry.
Ah, so it just bounces off you, essentially.
Yes.
No problem.
Even if you are suffocating me with water, it doesn't do anything because I'd have nothing left to fear.
There you go.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I die? Been there, done that.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, once you've died, what's left to fear? Apart from tall anime girls that could stomp on your balls, I suppose.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
But I'm certain that there's skeletons that are into that.
Yeah, I can't imagine who. Oh, indeed. They're out there.
Ooh, here's another great trolley problem provided by Asa22 from chat.
Oh, thank you.
You are a courier hired by the Mojave Express to deliver a package to the New Vegas Strip.
Cool.
What seemed like a simple delivery job has taken a turn for the worse. Do you tie Benny and the Great Khans to the train tracks or not?
Yes, I do. What about you?
I have no clue who any of these people are or what any of those are.
I don't either.
So
I just thought I'd say yes.
My answer is yes because tying people to train tracks is based.
Yes, agreed. And hey, it's slightly inconveniencing me, so they had it coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right. New Vegas. I've only played Oblivion without guns.
Ah, yes. Yes, I haven't played New Vegas either. I have played Fallout 3. I haven't got around to it yet. I really should get around to that one of these fucking days. I've watched a couple of YouTubers play it though, so I have some semblance. Ringe says, boys, I'm really feeling it. I think he feels
the LSD is kicking in, Ringe. Good to hear.
The LSD is kicking in, and there might be another let's fucking go coming. Safe to say. Ah, Ringe, thank you for your support, dude. You've been a real trooper.
You know, that's something I should do since my old LSD record got beaten.
What's that? Do another one?
Yeah, but not the video game.
Yeah.
Just claim that I have the world record in LSD and refuse to elaborate further.
The world record in LSD dropping. You can at least be the VTuber with the world record.
It's true.
Oh, by the way, I was completely correct. Ringe has added my butt hurts. Let's fucking go! That is another for the.
Tried not putting razor blades in your diaper.
Oh yeah, not advisable for sure. And yes, there's another for the collection. We have collected many Let's Fucking Goes today. about the most mundane things in ever that have ever occurred in life.
I haven't had a single freaking let's fucking go in my chat.
Yeah, we have very different chats. It has it's become clear. Your chat mainly just torments me, and occasionally like comes up with scenarios that that are like, oh, would you kill this person on this occasion, or would you do that? Whereas my chat is a bunch of people who are used to racing games and are constantly excited by the most mundane things, like, oh, stop sign, let's fucking go.
So basically what you're saying is that my chat is based and your chat is cringe.
I'm not saying my chat is cringe. My chat is anything but. They're absolutely based. They are based and car-pilled.
He's not saying it. He didn't specify he's not thinking it, and deep down, he totally is.
No. Based and...
Now you know what he really thinks about you, but if you came over to my chat, maybe you could be almost as based as I am.
See, he's not even saying you'll be properly based. I'm saying you guys will be more based than him by staying here. And not going anywhere. So if you want a guarantee of being based, stay right where you are, in my back seat. In this most comfy bus.
I wonder if that's getting picked up. Oh, probably while I'm talking.
Oh no, Jones has a telephone call. It must be the base department letting you know that you've been fucking dropped, dude.
Actually, it's my alarm clock.
Ah, nah, sure. Oh, is that the base department calling me? I think it is. Oh, hello. Ah, yes, I'm happy to receive your offer. Thank you. I'm not surprised you're dropping that skeleton loser. Rando Lurker with the moral question. Say you have a base chat and Bones had a cringe chat. Would you strap Bones' chat to the trolley? Yes, I would. I'd be more than happy to do that.
Hey, strap them to the trolley, not the trolley tracks?
I think he meant trolley tracks. It just seemed to cut off early. Yeah. To the trolley tracks. And
The trolley would instantly make them base from all the people they'd inevitably run over.
yeah, I think I may have inadvertently answered that incorrectly. No, he does mean the trolley. Oh, okay. So if I'm strapping them to the trolley, then I suppose they're the ones running me over. Well, that's not good. Uh-oh. Are you okay?
There's the window.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm mostly okay.
Cool.
I just, dropped the combat knife on myself a little bit.
Uh-oh. Did you cut yourself?
Nah, I'm too hard for that.
Excellent. The race is still on. So many accidents, but the race is still on. So, yes, considering Rando is talking about strapping to the trolley, then would I strap Jones's chat to the trolley? No. I think I'd strap them to the tracks, and then I'd personally, me and my chat would get in the trolley and do the dirty work. I think that's how it would go. And you can just watch in horror as your chat is given a free ride.
I'm sure you'd think that's how it would go, and I'm not going to correct you, because you should never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake.
True. Well, yes, indeed. If there are other skeletons in your chat, then maybe that'll be a problem.
Well, Rattleboy was here earlier, but I had to throw him off the bus for bringing a Tommy gun on it.
Oh, that's right. Yes. And I think Phantom Mariachi was in mine earlier, but he has I think he has since departed, probably to go do some singing. So unfortunately, he is no longer providing the on bus entertainment.
Entertainment. In this game.
Indeed. You need all the entertainment you can get, that's for sure.
I'm gonna check on Twitter real quick.
Ah, yes, let's see what's going on in the Bird website. Why not?
The dreaded Bird website.
Dreaded indeed.
So what do we got? Do I got any fun retweets? Any fun comments? Anything?
Maybe not.
One more. Come on. I know you can do it. Two more. Alright, are my scheduled tweets going through as scheduled?
Ridge says Jones's eyes are closed on his stream. I hate to tell you, Spike, but I think Jones is dead. I think that happened some time ago. I think he was dead before the stream.
I mean, he's not wrong, and I've certainly been dead inside for far longer.
Indeed, indeed. That is just how we've gone today. This is the desert bus experience.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I lost my shit by the 4th hour mark.
Oh yeah, definitely. The 4th hour mark seems like it was hours ago, but in theory it wasn't.
Wait, what the fuck?
Are you okay?
It looked like the palette changed.
Oh dear. To like evening or something?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh no, looks like it's back to normal.
Ah.
Maybe I drove under a cloud or something.
Interesting. A little bit of variation is fine, I suppose. I'll see if the same thing happens on my end soon. It may do.
So what's been your strategy for driving the bus, Spike?
I've mainly just hung in the middle. I'm mainly on the left and a little bit to the right, but yeah, I don't go too far to the right. Apart from when I do. When I do is when I'm like trying to stuff something in my mouth or have a drink, because I'm an absolutely terrible multitasker. I couldn't even imagine trying to look at Twitter right now. I'd probably lose instantly. I'm just trying to keep myself somewhat nourished. But yes, we'll get there. That's been mainly my tactic. What has yours been?
You know how you have that like circular bit near the steering wheel that dips down on the right and then it rises up again?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to keep the yellow lines in that tiny little nook between the steering wheel roundy bit and the other roundy bit.
That's a good way to go about it, yeah. That way I suppose you could stay directly in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice, nice. I'm just trying to keep the yellow lines in the middle in general, I suppose, but it's not too easy. And yeah, as I mentioned, I mainly veer off when I'm trying to do something else. But if I've got focus, I can normally stay in the middle. But focus is in pretty short supply at this point. At the almost 7 hour mark, so we'll do what we can.
Yeah, goodness. It's a shame that I lost the timer. I'd love to be able to tell you exactly how long we've been doing this.
Well, yes.
I think we're more like the 6:30 mark.
Yes, we're not 7 yet. I said almost, so we're getting there. Yes, we're nowhere near the last hour yet. Oh boy, that's it will be quite a thrill to go over that finish line and arrive in Vegas. But man,
we should just deliberately butcher DuckTales at 7 hours in.
Sure, why not? What kind of voice are you thinking?
The worst one possible.
Oh, I see. So sort of late puberty, that kind of thing. Could be fun. Could be fun. Ringe says like 27 minutes to 7th hour. Wow. There you go.
Yep.
Oh boy.
ETA is 90 minutes, Asa.
Here he is again, Cool Boy Mew with something else. What has he got for me this time? Your old running buddy. Let me just get way over to the left before I even attempt to look at this.
Now go a little bit more left, dude. You gotta be super safe. No, even more, dude. You're not there yet. You're not safe yet. You gotta go more.
So you're with your honey and you're making out and your phone rings. You answer in the voice like, "What are you doing with my daughter?" You tell, give me this, what? He tell and she say, "My dad is dead." Then who was phone? And yes, he really wants me to crash very badly. The classic, then who was phone copy pasta there. But
Yep,
obviously,
that
Ubu.
wasn't a stop sign, Asa. That was a bus stop sign.
A bus stop sign, indeed. Ah. Looks like I might see one soon. Yes, in fact, I'm seeing the bus stop sign right now. So it seems we are still in pretty much the same pattern.
We are fucking neck and neck like we have been for the past 6.5 hours.
Yeah, big surprise there. Like, considering this game.
As long as I don't get blue shells, I'll win.
Let's see. So we got a redeem from Never Gonna Give You Up. What the fuck did you just say to me, mate? I dropped out of Newcastle Primary School. The sickest bloke you'll ever meet, and I nicked one over 300 chocolate globinauts from the corner shop. I'm trained in street fighting from the strongest fucker in the entire Newcastle gym. You're nothing to me but a cheeky little bed end with a fit mum and fake bling. There you go. And a slight Owu redeem from Never Gonna Give You Up. They're really more of a Newcastle redeem.
Really more of a Newcastle.
Yes, Bug Sing, let's go! Oh no, I'm so tired, says Ringe. Indeed, indeed. And hello, Mal. Hey lads, you're winning? We're both winning? We're both in about the same point.
Thanks coping, I'm winning.
Yeah, Jones may be like 1 mile ahead of me, I don't know. But also there's slight variations in speed depending on accidents each individual has, so we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, I think he's winning, but he may not be winning. The race is still on, and we are still another hour and 40 minutes or so away from finishing, so we'll see. And thank you for the patches, Mal. Thank you for joining us. Oh, what's that?
Why are we not done yet?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Every night I can feel my bus.
You feel it too, don't you? The veer to the right.
Send help.
Jones is proving yet again that he's the best racist around. Thank you, Mal. Evidently he must be. Ringe says, man, trying to give you guys hit after hit is hard. Yes, it certainly is. We are tough to knock down.
We get knocked down,
and we get up again. You're never gonna keep us down.
Oh, we're dying here.
Oh boy, are we indeed? Never Gonna Give You Up says, I like racing games. Does that make me a racist? Yes, indeed. We are all racist here in Spike After Dark. we be racing all the time.
I know what I can do to win this.
What's that?
Deja vu! I've been in this place before!
I don't know if that's going to do it.
The streets, and I know it's my turn to go!
Damn, what the hell happened to Dave Rogers? Fucking hell.
Only you and the Circus of Mystery!
And yes, Rando, we are all race E-ist. Gotta have the E in there.
Oh god, Cool Boy Mew has the best evil plot here.
Oh no. I assume he's sharing it with you and not sharing it with me. Oh boy.
You'll probably see it soon enough.
I'm sure I will. I think Never's seen it too. Who delirious here? Me. I'm delirious. I think I'm about to be even more delirious after whatever the fuck Cool Boy has.
Oh, he's out of points for Deja Vu.
He wasted all his points on a bunch of other rubbish woos, so that's too damn bad. Your secret weapon could not be...
The rest of you in Spike's chat, the duty falls to you to run
What?
Deja Vu through Uwu speak and redeem it.
My chat is not going to do that to me. My chat are Spike fans. They are here because they like me. They're not going to deliberately sabotage me. They want me to win this one, right? Maybe not. I might be poking the bear here. Oh boy, maybe we'll have enough points for that Deja Vu redeem at the end, just as we're getting into Vegas.
Oh man, Muse shilling your link in my chat, pointing out that a follow gives you free points.
Really? Oh man.
Now this is VIP quality.
This is next level IQ here.
Oh shit!
The base department's still calling you, trying to cancel that membership. Too damn bad, man.
Well, alright. No, that's my alarm. It's gonna be going off every 5 minutes.
I guess so. There's nothing else to do now. Uh-oh.
At least I've got that nice Christmas tree on the left I just passed, and the warm memories of it to keep me going.
Indeed. Let's see. Capacity reading. Ah! Gas, gas, gas. Ah! Do you like my car? My car? My car? And another copy pasta reading. Running in the 90s, it's a new way I like to be. I'm just running into 90s. Come on, baby, ride to me. We are riding in the 90s. It's a new way to set me free. I'm just riding in the 90s. Yes, I want to know. Yes, I want to see. There we go. And oh my god almighty, what the fuck is this dude putting in my chat?
My chat is the best.
Well, at least it's not uwu mode, so I can read it, I suppose. Hi Barbie. Hi Ken. Do you want to go for a ride? Sure, Ken. I'm not doing any more unless you want to redeem any more. That's all you're getting. But yes, that is the opening to Barbie Girl. If you guys are in the dark about that one. Uh-oh. Sure, jump in. I'm a Barbie girl. Unless you're going to pay for the fucking copy pasta redeem, I'm not going to do the whole song. Oh, man. The journey to fucking me up continues. Hey Spike Chat, why don't you go over there and try and fuck up AllBonesJones? What's going on here? This is a bit one-sided. You guys are not fierce enough.
Because I disabled all my redeems that could fuck me up.
Indeed. Well, they can still just spam his chat. Just do whatever. It's not like he has fucking rules. Might as well just do it. Oh man.
It's true.
Okay, gotta keep my head here. Here we go. Oh, it's another redeem. Ringe.
Wait, what's this redeem?
What do you know about rolling deep in the deep? What do you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can see that mountain freeze. Or mental freeze. Yes, I want to see. Are those lyrics still running in the 90s? I'm not even sure what the fuck I was just reading. There's something. But yes, thank you for the Uwu redeem, Rind.
Yes, I know all about how much people were trying to sabotage you with the take a shot redeem during the LSD speed run.
Ah, yes, that's right. You'd have a repeat of that if you weren't careful.
Yeah.
It's a current meme song.
Callie saved up at this point.
Ah, yes, probably many. She probably had all...
Sure you just spam them enough that's just like, yeah, chug the whole bottle right now, do it.
When you... It's inevitable. Apparently that was a meme song called Astronaut in the Ocean. I don't know it too well currently, but thank you for the information.
Wouldn't that make him a not?
A subnaut thing? Subnautonaut? I don't fucking know.
Something like that.
Something like that, indeed.
Yeah, because you're not an astronaut unless you're going to the deep astro.
Yes, hence Astro. Yeah. Weird choice of words there, but I'm sure it makes sense to somebody.
Words don't need to make sense.
I mean, this stream is a testament to that. When was the last time we made sense? Like 3 hours ago?
Right? Sometime before we just started singing DuckTales and Finish.
Oh yeah, that's DuckTales and Finish is probably the exact point that any brain fluid that was there leaked onto the floor. And yeah,
That was our funeral dirge.
that too, yeah. Ringe says it's a hip hop song. I can't take it very seriously. I do not blame you for not taking it very seriously.
Oh shit! Someone should Uwu redeem the lyrics to Gravy Rainbow.
Gravy Rainbow, what's that?
Oh, you've never heard of Gravy Rainbow?
It's not really ringing a bell. Tell me a bit about it.
It's horrible and painful to listen to. The lyrics don't make sense. And it has the best music video I've ever seen.
Ah, interesting.
Where it's like, it tries to do, that sort of cutesy, muppety love song stuff, right? With going into, like, space and all sorts of surrealism, right?
Right.
Like Sesame Street as a, music video.
Yeah, I get you.
Except, instead of having a cute girl singing the song, it's this overweight nerd.
Ah, nice. That's what everybody wants
and
to
all
see.
the puppets are terrified about what's going on. They're like losing their minds about being sucked into space and not being able to breathe. They're, cowering in terror from the way that he picked up the background and threw it away.
Right. Wow. Sounds like it's worth a look. Sounds like they're all pretty spooked by him.
Yeah.
Cool. AA22 says, this is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. I thought that was going to go into something else, but no, it is literally just the lyrics.
Yeah. 100% reason to stop playing this game.
100% reason to crash my bus and cry. Oh, copy pasta. Yeah, you wanna play with your Mario games? I had a big rames in your big tames, 'cause Mario might be super, but I'm super duper with a big tuper. Wow, I bet that sounded better in the song. If those are lyrics from it, then great. That sounds absolutely cringe, as they say.
Honestly, the song itself, you probably did better than the original performance.
Really? Fair enough.
It's that good. You have to check it out after stream.
I will do. Gravy Rainbow, huh?
Yeah, Gravy Rainbow and the Atario one.
Oh, right. Mario be playing by T-Dub. That's that one, ah. Nice.
Ah, T-Dub, the man, the legend, the hero.
Indeed. Let's see. Yes. Word indeed. And yes, Ringe noted that we are 15 minutes until the last hour commences.
Yep.
Oh yes, indeed. What a ride it's been. Oh my god! Look at this. Bot Bro has returned to my chat. Yes! He is asking me, wanna buy followers? There we go. He has returned, and he is officially done fucking with the side, with the skeleton on the side, and he is back home to Spike After Dark.
No, he's here too. He went for both of us at the same time.
What? You can't do that. Hey dude, come on, don't be a whore.
He's going for the harem ending.
You must be some kind of gigolo. Very dirty. Not appreciated.
Oh no.
Get the biggest followers to watch this. Yes, indeed.
Oh no.
Send all the robots here. The largest in mass viewers. Ooh, you touch my tra-la-la.
7 hours in.
People are just quoting random meme songs in my chat now at this point. Not that I mind, it's pretty funny. 7 hours in, and this is what's left.
No. 7 hours in, and I stopped paying attention because I was distracted by the bot.
Oh, yes. Fair enough. Bro, it really was the base department checking in on you guys, says Ringe. And yes, the base department are robots, as it turned out. They checked in on both of us at the same time, so there you go.
Well, congratulations, Spike.
Well, thank you. I guess congratulations. Oh wait, what? Are you saying you made a mistake?
A little bit, yeah.
What happened? Did you run off the road?
Yeah, I was distracted by the bot.
By the bot? Are you serious? Wait, but the fucking
I'm serious.
the fucking bot that was in the chat, you crashed.
Uh-huh.
Oh, dude, no. Don't say that. Oh, no. I'm sorry, dude. Are you being towed back as we speak?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm going to have to be a lonely warrior tonight. Oh, God almighty. Here we go. Well, thank you for playing for 7 hours, dude. You did really well. Thank you, Cool Boy Mew, for subscribing, dude. Thanks a lot. Oh, Bones. I'm sorry, dude. Cool Boy has your prize, which I assume is fucking making me crash.
Someone needs to clip that.
Oh, that's such a shame. Time to watch a winner, says Mal. Oh no, that was Aqua. Sorry. But yes, it is indeed time to watch a winner. And yes, Mal, you get towed all the way back, towed all the way back to the very beginning, if you crash your car by running off the road. But yes, it is. It does appear that the winner is official at this point, and it is all the fault of fucking robots. But hey, you made 7 hours, dude. That's fucking good, and you hung in there. So thank you for the collab today. It's been lots of fun. If you want to, if you want to hang in there and watch me do the next hour, please feel free. And yes, what if I crash before finishing? Fuck it, the same thing happens. I get towed all the way back. We won, but at what cost? Asks Never. And I guess we're about to find out. I'll try and keep it
I
cool.
can't see if there's cheat codes for this.
Get back in the game by any means necessary. Go at 10 times the speed. We thought the match was Spike versus Jones. It was really tubers versus bots. Absolutely, Rando Lurker. Yep. It really was. It's been tubers versus bots all along. Like earlier on, when I thought all my bots were cheating on me with you, and then it turns out that the bots were just total gigolos and were seeing both of us at the same time, and then they fucked you over by making you crash. Ugh.
Yeah.
Man, what a ride! Big Follows claimed another victim. He really did. That guy in the call center in England or wherever it was, who was running the Big Follows account. He finally did it. Jones didn't take Bot Bro seriously. Very true. Very true. What a bummer. You kind of.
Well, spoiled. I guess we'll have to do this next week.
I don't think so, dude. Not next week. Fucking hell. Maybe next year. I need a long cleanse from Desert Bus after this. But yes,
man.
it's kind of, you pretty much did the Joel routine, didn't you? It was about that time. But this time it wasn't DuckTales that fucked you over. It was the bots.
It was a bot.
Annual Desert Bus event, says Mal. Well, we could do something like that, I suppose, if I can recover in a year. But yes, man, just a bummer. I was hoping
Let me disable that last tweet, because I had scheduled tweets to promote this.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, oh, let me disable the tweet where I declare my victory.
Oh no, but just real.
That seems like something you'd schedule. Rinj says...
may as well just watch your stream at this point.
What was that?
May as well just watch your stream at this point.
Oh yeah, if you want. If you don't want to hang about, if you want to become a chatter for the rest of the run. But
no, I just want to see how you're doing. I need to, see if you're getting all those drifts going.
Oh yeah, well,
naturally,
I'll be doing all of that. Of course. Rinj says.
So stop at my stream, just commenting on yours.
That's one way to go about it. That works. Rinj says after this, take a laxative to cleanse yourself after all the Desert Bus. Yes, that's a good idea. I should cleanse my system of all of this.
7 hours and 21 minutes into the stream.
Oh, I know. Oh, what a fucking time. That's so close. Literally almost right at the end.
Yep.
It's always like that, though. It's always a tragic ending. I just got to try and keep it together for the rest of the journey. We'll be okay. And yeah, Cool Boy has come over here too. Jones's job now is to make you fail. No rules in war and gaming. Very true, very true. He's already done a pretty good job.
He gets it.
He's done a very good job so far, though, of making me get very, very close to failing. But we'll hang in there and do the best we can. Hello, Congo. Congo has joined my chat and he is giving his sympathies towards you. Seeing as thank you, Shisho. The race is already over, but the journey continues. It is very sad indeed, Rinj. It very much is.
Oh man. Now I have to do everything in my power to sabotage you.
You have to try.
I have to try.
But yes, this has been a long one, but a fun stream overall. I think seeing you guys sort of drift between kind of hyped up to morose to everything in between has been pretty fun. You must carry on the spirit of the race and win. Indeed. I must, Aqua. Even if the only person I'm really beating is myself, it's still worth doing.
Yep. Like I like to say, many men beat their meat, but few ever manage to defeat it.
Indeed, exactly. Oh, here we go. One from Ringe. I've been waiting for this one. Jones is dead. Let's fucking go!
Ah, you bastard.
Ah, yes, there we go. What in the...
Character limit 500, huh?
Oh, it looks like it's hit the character limit, but I guess I'll read what you gave me. Deja vu. I just been in this place before, flying over the street, and the search has a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to baby. Whoa, 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 whoa. Deja vu. It's so been in this place before. Higher on the street, they said, calling you, vendor searches a mystery. Higher on the street, it's so hard when I try to be me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes, very, very much evil. Very much evil. Oh my god, I just about got through it. Stop, you violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Oh, thank you, AA.
You said better at the time. That way we can do it again next week.
I don't know about that. Oh man, you got another one? Holy shit.
I've never spent my points in your channel until now.
Well, you saved them for a good occasion, I suppose. No getting cocky here. This can still end in a fail. Very true, cool boy. Very true, especially at this rate. So Jones has thrown at me. Guess you're ready, cause I'm waiting for you. Let's go. Be so exciting. Got this feeling very deep in my soul. Let's get out. I wanna go. Come along. Get in and gonna take my car. Gonna sit. I'm gonna swallow. Fucking hell. Get cause I'm crazy hot and what the fuck. Tonight, yeah. Gas. I'm gonna woo. Sometimes I can't see the woo through the wet hands and woo the good through the dead.
Hey, you're skipping ahead. That's a separate redeem.
I completely lost track. It fucking disappeared from my screen. Circuits, as I remember again, hear a promise spoken. My wage repairs what once was broken. What the? Dude, I literally can't even read all this shit.
You gotta. You'll have to scroll up to read it. I'm not letting you set these points aflame.
Okay, hold on. Scrub a little. Okay. It's okay. Let's see. What are we doing? We're at Sindhu Circuits. And I promise, remember again, hear a promise spoken. My wage repairs what was once was broken. May washed me, forgot me. Made Uru from parts of me. If you're the one, my father's son, then what am I supposed to be? Alright, that's that one. I just fucking stay in the middle for the love of God. Right, here comes more. Jesus Christ. Here's one. I've got this.
Single bit of mercy in my body.
Not a single what?
Not a single bone of mercy in my body.
No, clearly not. It doesn't appear to be letting me scroll up at the moment. Hold on 1 second. I'm still trying.
Oh, don't you try to use that excuse.
It's not working. It won't. The OBS bit won't scroll up. It just keeps jumping back down for some reason.
You have to click on it and then scroll up.
I'm trying. Let's see. Okay, it went up. Okay, I got it this time. Uwu, say these things. Do uwu, do our, what were you choose? This thing, for our poor path. We work the program. I've accepted the machine. I am wearing a mask for you to hide what's been erased. How do uwu, kiwu? A man who gets you face in wet, met and waken, the fuck, and their man's a woo-woo, and they what forgot me, made woo-woo, what the, from parts of me, and you're the one, my father's son, then what am I supposed to be? What am I? Alright, that's that one.
Away, Spike.
Up next is this fucker.
Hold on. Before that, Spike, I've got something very important you need to internalize.
What's that?
And that's not thinking of waterfalls.
Yeah, I won't do that. Don't worry. I'm all
Yeah,
good.
not thinking of, pouring rivers of, taps that are just slightly ajar.
I'll have you know I have a bladder of steel. That won't work on me.
Not trying to think of, the flow of a... I've already done a river.
Let's see. I thought this game was Animal Crossing, so I bought it. As soon as I launched the game, I realized my mistake because I exploded my boiling seed all over my monitor. Now, I was raised Christian and was taught never to release the impregnation pea before marriage. Now, I have potentially wasted my entire life's savings of load, and it is going to be a massive struggle to get it all back in my balls. Don't be like me. This game is not Animal Crossing. I assume that's from a review of a porn game of some kind. But yes, thank you for that. So AA says, looking for a school stream, asked the streamer if his stream is based, or cringe. He doesn't understand, put out illustrated diagram explaining what is based and what is cringe. He laughs and says, it's a good stream, sir. Watch it for 6 hours. Streams Desert Bus. Crashes into the sand. It's cringe. I don't know about that. Nothing cringe about that. Well, maybe crashing is cringe, but certainly playing Desert Bus is based, and finishing Desert Bus is based, and we're about to see something based happen in around an hour. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you've still got more cup of pasta to keep going through.
Apparently so. Wibwin ipsum double sit emet consecutive. What the fuck is this? Are these even words? Did this start as English? Said do a similar mod tempo incident. Hey, thank you for the follow, Essa. Fucking hell. Explanation ubu wobbles nisi unt amuquip ex commando consequat duis uete iwute wow in wepsin wend wait. Just paste something in Old English at this point. I agree, never. Sunt in Kudpa un official desewit moit anim it est wabon wam. It's Ubu Latin. Holy fuck, is that what it is? Jesus Christ. You people have no mercy at all. Laughs in gamer bottle. Oh well, that is clear at this point. Spike has never seen a waterfall before. Indeed. I have no idea what he was talking about there. Alright, here's another. My life fades. My vision dims. All that remains is memories. Our memories. Remember a time of monotony, ruined dreams, this wasted road. Most of all, remember the man we called AllBonesJones, the skeleton reverend. Cool. And here comes the next piece of cringe from AllBonesJones. Legend of the I swear hammer swishing my way through an army of few overhead one dragons are swarming my hammer with.
Go back.
Oh, sorry. Are swarming my Camuchu Wibu de Doom Angus McFly. The 13th Mermaid Seacon Mighty Dundee Intergalactic Great Hero of Steel Woo Woo the Grove Gravy viewing of this ancestral weapon The hammer of Groby is in the kingdom of life, Wiru forever, Pikru Wedgwind of the Ashtray Hamu, forged in the heart of Kestria, flying legend of the Ashtray Hammer, minuscules the Goblin. Okay, that's one. Yeah, I really do need to time out redeems. Holy fuck, I had no idea this even could be done, but apparently it can.
Too late now.
I guess it is. We gotta coexist. The clock is ticking, I suppose. Alright, another one from Bolaros. Thankfully, he's mostly in English. The time when memes were powered by the internet edits, and the devs sprung great racing games with waifus that didn't put you down. Gone now. Swept away, for reasons long forgotten. Two mighty tubers went on a journey that engulfed their minds, and then they would learn, amid the tedium, that the pettiness of tubers endures, spite survives. It certainly does. Let's see. Another one from AllBonesJones, of course.
I look at a little.
Yes, I got it. I look at a woo and it feels like paradise. Estoy en otra dimension. Uwu got me spinning, got me crazy, got me hypnotized, got me crazy, got me hypnotized. Weasel Axiwan with me I need your love. I need Uwakos. Because me need a baby, give me begging, keep me hoping that the night don't stop. Walk that body, can we don't stop party? Baituando, tu cuerpo, irreunido, By Wando.
If all else fails, I could still kill you with cringe poisoning.
Yes, indeed. Holy shit! I almost stopped the fucking car there. I really am fucking this up. I need to keep going.
Keep it on.
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, hold on. Get back in the middle here.
Come on, you gotta read the thing. You can't be paying attention to the road. You gotta follow your rules.
Hold on. Not even sure how to pronounce this first word. Corinthians 14:34 to 14:35. Let your women keep silence in the churches, for it is not permitted unto them to speak, but they are commanded to be under silence, under obedience, as also saith the law. And if they learn anything, let them ask for their husbands at home, for it is a shame for women to speak in the church. Alright, let's go next. Alright, here we go. Fuck, okay. It's so difficult to get this to scroll into the right position. Jumping so high that we touch the sky, so wipe the snot out of your eyes, because it's my rainbow gravy, rainbow gravy. Weech gives them to the beach. Woo! They want a gravy rainbow. They do the mashed potato. Own the gravy rainbow. Takes the uwu space and oh my fucking god! What am I reading, dude? They got everything that I know. Uwu like now. Let me tell you just what we do. Plant gravy. Hold on, need to scroll a bit more. Fuck, fuck, fuck. What a nightmare. Just let me...
What 3 times 5?
2 uwu, just what we do, and Galaxy C, just me and you. Alright, there we go. Party rockers in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. That was a nice easy one, Ringe, thank you. And yes, it does appear that there is more. My name is Yoshikage Kiwa, 33 years old. I live northeast of Duwang, the development known Zigway. I work at Kameo, Tubate Wendu. I work to 8 PM every day. I don't smoke, don't drink much. I sweep at 11 PM every day. I make sure I have at least 8 hours of sleep. Before I go to sleep, I always drink a cup of warm milk and stretch and work out a little bit. Once I get into bed, I fall asleep instantly. I never leave tiredness and pressure to woo the second day. Doctor say I am. I assume there's more. Literally pull the random verse out of the Bible. Yes, I spotted that one. God, what the fuck has this become? I thought things were looking up after I won, but it's become a complete fucking nightmare here. How am I ever going to get to Vegas this way? F-Zero GX copy faster. Do Nintendo, your stupid product has reduced me to a gibbering man-ape whose only reason for loving grief best bestowed upon me is to scream and hurt myself. Seriously, I'm jumping up and down and throwing my poo-poo in handfuls at the whirring television in some impotent prima effort to get the thing to work. I have been sitting here trying to enjoy your game, your product, your game. And I need to scroll again. Sorry. And contact between developer and co. F-Zero DX copy pasta do Nintendo. You stupid product. Have you just posted the same thing twice? You can't do that. For fuck's sake, we've got to have some standards here. Oh no, that was Cool Boy. Excuse me. Alright, right. Dude, what in the fuck? Is this in German? My name war list Kosagage Kiwa. Oh, it's the same fucking thing again. Ich bin 33 Jahre alt. Ich wohne in einem Getnoban. Wie du in Nowadosen von Molik. Ich bin das Ouija nahe Manageribodo des Kameu Mawatekes. Jeden Tag arbeite ich spat in die Nacht und komme nicht vào 20 und nicht Haus. Ich watche nicht ich twinke nur gucken. Ich bin not even on 23 und ich bet. Damn it, ich wollte it student Schwarz. Oh fuck, I got to scroll again. What? Tanke ich in Wames Grass Mitzwe and Matcha Etwa 20 minutes one. Okay. Palms 23. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil. For you are with me, your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Alright. There's more, of course. Of course there is.
Will be no
there will be no end to this. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? It's German who we speak, because that's what that was. Holy shit, that is absolutely cursed. I thought it was just generic German, but Spike's gonna use the back alley petrol to sniff his way out of this hell. I think I'll need to. Less than 1 hour, Spike. You just have to last less than 1 hour. It's like suddenly the hour seems a lot longer now that I'm doing this. So let's see. Betty Bower bought some butter, but she said the butter bitter. So if I put it in my butter, it will make my butter bitter. But a bit of bitter butter will make my batter bitter. It will make my batter bitter. Twas Betty butter bought a Betty buffer. Spike's worst hour ever. Yes, absolutely. And in German, of course. Betty Botware Quaffware, it was Botware, Abware, Si Sagat, Die Botware, it's Bitware, Win, it, Si in meinen Teig, Gabe, Wid in Bitware, Abware, Mit, it was, Betwatwares, Botware, Wind, mein Tag, Bestware, Aswa, Korte, Bette, Botwa, and Stuckchen, Missware, Buffer. I have no idea what the fuck that said or anything. Let's just desperately try and stay in the middle of the road here. Okay.
By the way, I got an important question before the text got me pasta.
Yes.
What's 6 times 7?
What's 6 what?
6 times 7.
6 times 7, 64? No, that's 8, isn't it?
What's 16 times 4?
16 times 4? 42?
Incorrect. What's 7 times 76?
I don't know. That's about as far as I can go.
8 times 11.
A number. Have you run out of points at this point?
Oh no, no! But I'm saving them for a 5 back-to-back special.
Oh really? Okay. Well, yes, I guess you'll save them until a little bit later. So let's get back to speaking in English for a little bit. Oh, actually, I guess that won't be a lot happening for very long because there does appear to be something right now. I'd just like to interject for a moment. What you're referring to as Linux is in fact GNU/Linux, or as I've recently taken to calling it, GNU plus Linux. Linux is not an operating system onto itself, but rather another free component of a fully functioning GNU system made useful by the GNU core libs, shell utilities, and vital system components, comprising a full OS as defined by POSIX. Many computer users run a modified version of the GNU system every day without even realizing it. Yes, we are all being tortured here, Ringe, absolutely, including me, most of all me.
No mercy!
Let's see. Yes, indeed. So, let's see what's coming up next. Fuzz of Games has million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, sextillion, septillion, octillion, nonillion, decillion, Ondecillion, Duodecillion, Tredecillion, Quadrocillion, Quindecillion, Sexdecillion, Septendecillion, Octodecillion, Novendecillion, oh my fucking god, Trevigtitillion, this is like speaking Welsh at this point.
Ooh, that's a good language to use.
Please do not. Giving you ideas. How nice. Septim. Is this? Are these even real? Septivigillion. Octovigidillion. Novemdingadillion. Trictillion. Untrigitillion. Duotrictillion. And Trigadillion. Fuck it. Get to the middle, please. Alright, let's go.
You gotta keep reading, man. You can't.
I'm not stopping.
Gotta keep going.
I gotta stop to reposition now and again. Right, up next is, hey, Spike-kun. It's me, Samantha-chan. I know you don't know me that well. I sit in the cuisine closest to the door, and in the back. Wow. Oh yeah. Don't we have chemistry together with Miss Wapatoa? She's such a bitch. Anyway, I'm being such a baka. Wow, that's Japanese for idiot. Oh, do you like anime too? I'm sure if you give it a chance, you would too if you didn't accidentally watch IWT. Anyways, look at you in chemistry, and you never seem to notice me. Bah wah. Jesus. All right. Here we go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
18. 7.
Hold on. Okay, what was I at? About 10? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Electronic warfare, it really is. Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, here we go. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 45, 46, 47, 48, 48, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 48, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 7, 8, 9, 10, 55, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 67, 68, 68, 9. 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 77, 78, 79, 30, 30, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 30, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Thank you, Balaros, for the cheer, and thank you, Never. Hold on. There's more coming. We're at 100 though. We're almost there. I was not at 69. 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 128, 127, 128, 129, 130. 131, 132, 133, 134, 135, 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141, 142, 143, 144, 145, 146, 147, 148, 149, 150, 152, 151, excuse me, 151, 152, and that is it. And here we go with some more bullshit. What the fuck is this? This is Welsh, isn't it? Yep. Nervous, si en Woboy, gracias de figure nos bref un unches molo and noaf wedi bod yet Yemelord in Nusa Chiswe just Dugale and Al Qaeda with just 300 or Gazenlo. You with yun wildfire moon rifle grillera and for sniper gualu yun why sign fran loonsflud alvog your unun dalen now right eye chi didium did die dim on dim on targeted avel. It's fucking over. You win! It's over. The Welsh did it. It's a fucking tie. I can't believe I didn't disable that fucking redeem. It's my own goddamn fault. So if you're wondering what, that was literally so close to the end. If you're wondering what happened there, I kept letting go of the accelerator to try and read this thing. The Welsh, indeed. Thank you, Fuzzgot. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. I'm so sorry, everybody. No. Maybe next year. Man. But yes, thank you everybody for joining us. That is the end of Desert Bus. We did not make it to the very end. Good game. Oh, well, if you say so. But, look, we've talked about it. We both well, I didn't actually end up crashing. I ended up stopping in the middle of the fucking road because I just couldn't focus because I was reading so much shit and I kept lifting my thumb off the accelerator. But yes, perhaps a rematch next year. And there we go. I am now being towed away. Yeah, maybe in a year's time, perhaps, or something like that. But yes, that was how much was left. I'm not sure. I'm sure somebody knows. It was probably like half an hour. But
about 20 minutes, actually.
About 20 minutes. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Oh, man. That is brutal. Well, as we have covered in the stream, AllBonesJones is an evil man. And he has evil in his heart, and he knows how to fuck with somebody. And that is exactly what happened here.
If I can't win, I can make sure everyone loses.
That is exactly it, yes. Bolaros, thank you, man. Much appreciated. Bunzel, we're not going to start again right now, I'm afraid. But we may try it again someday. But I'll have to disable any reading-based redeems or shop-based redeems or anything of that nature. Oh, I'm sorry, Rin. Sorry to put you through that.
Great content.
Sorry?
You should leave this in. Suffering is great content.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, it's going to be in either way. but I mean, I don't want to let this run for another 8 hours. And yes, you cannot expect the skeleton to play fair. Very true. But yes, I'm ever so sorry. I really thought I could have done that, but it's just when you have to contend with reading shit, and in particular reading shit that makes no fucking sense at all, and you know, and all that, it's just impossible. But but hey, it was a journey for sure. And
mutually assured destruction.
yes, it really was mutually assured. As long as I was in a room with you.
You put up a good fight, but nothing can conquer the power of spite.
Indeed, indeed. And yes, indeed, Asa, I was trying my best to keep going because I didn't want to disable the redeem or do anything like that midstream because that'd be cheating. I left it up, so I had to try. But fuck, I really wanted you to despite everything, and there was a point where I thought it was in the bag. I know. It was in the bag, dude. All I had to fucking do was drive forward for another 20 minutes, but unfortunately I had to contend with other bullshit.
Hi, I'm other bullshit.
Indeed. But yes, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, cool boy. Thank you. And now for the karaoke portion of the stream. I don't know about that, Ringe. New chat rules, no woo-woo, no asking, no buses inside deserts. Very, very good rules. I think that is only fair at this point. But we never made it to Vegas. We almost did, but there'll be no gambling for us tonight. And that person that redeemed the striptease from AllBonesJones will not be receiving it. I'm afraid to say.
Yeah, not till next year.
I tried. Okay. I guess I'll sing this, seeing as you redeemed it. I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Thank you for the redeem. Never gonna give you up. That is how I'm feeling. Just made it to Reno. Yeah, exactly. And that from that day, Spike hated Welsh. Indeed. Welsh fucked me over. And there wasn't a sheep in sight. Well, thank you all for joining today. It is bedtime for Spike. Indeed it is. Time to sweat out all the desert bus. Oh, dude. Yeah, I might even go to the gym. I might sweat this out literally. I'm feeling it right now. That is correct.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Spike?
I certainly am, yes. Yeah, where do they speak Welsh? I don't know. There's some weird place in the south. I could not tell you. Never gonna give you up. We'll just have to leave that one up to people's interpretation. But yes, I suppose we are looking at our ride being taken away here. I really wish you hadn't crashed, because then I might have actually made it. At least then we could have been 2 VTubers that made it and did a desert bus playthrough, instead of 0 VTubers that did a desert bus playthrough. I guess we did it, but we didn't finish. They speak Welsh in Welshland. I see.
Combine our miles, we can say that together we technically got far enough through.
Yeah, technically, if you combine us both, yes. Indeed. And it was 4444 on the distance. Bolaros is in awe. Yes, we did indeed we got quads on this occasion, or trips rather. I guess we got that 4. Yeah, so we got quads, just about. The number of the beast, it really was on this occasion, and the beast happened to be a Welsh-speaking skeleton, or rather a skeleton who sent me Welsh.
4 times.
Yes. Indeed. It's so annoying how the human brain just can't handle the concept of pushing a button and reading at the same time. At least mine can't, because I shouldn't have failed that. And I was worried about going off the road, but really I should have been worried about fucking accelerating, because if you stop the car, it's just as bad. You didn't say the word, so I will say it anyway. Wales? Where's that? I apologise, Never. My brain's a bit fried. But yes, of course, a classic. Alright, so it's probably time to say goodnight and raid some fucker. So if you have if anybody in chat has suggestions of who we can send all these very depressed desert goers to. Oh, but first there is one more copy pasta reading. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me in all the days of my life, and I shall forever dwell in the house of the Lord forever. The house of the Lord was not this house. Next year, let's do this challenge in the actual desert. Oh, that sounds interesting. And yes, you're very welcome for the gauntlet, Bolarus. And yes, let's see. Oh, Arippy's doing her party tonight, isn't she? So yeah, let's push her over the hundo. Why don't we? She's doing her 6 months. So and you're welcome for the Suffokino. Absolutely. I'm sorry that I couldn't make it to the end, but I tried my very hardest. And thank you all for cheering me on along the way. It's we're back to regular streams tomorrow. No more desert, no more bus. But thank you all. So let us raid Arippy and join in on the party. We can't party in Vegas tonight, but we can party with an alien, and that's worth something.
Well, what's the raid message? No party in Vegas?
No party in Vegas. Let's do it. You're very welcome for the fun, Asa. Thank you for coming along, dude. We were almost in Vegas, but we didn't make it all the way. Just like that, yes. And here is a little spike to throw at them. Alright, so, thanks everybody, and thank you for joining us. And thank you, AllBonesJones, for your tremendous collab suggestion and execution.
I hope you learned a valuable lesson from all this.
I think I have, and I think most of all I've learned that you are a very dirty player in this regard, and I will keep that in mind if we ever do anything again. But yes, thank you everybody. So let's go visit Arippy right now. No party in Vegas. Let's go.
Say, why play fair when you can not?
That's for fucking sure. Okay, I'm just hitting the stop button.